Hello, everybody. I hope that all of you are doing great, feeling blessed and highly favored. Okay, so we're gonna get on with this list. Oh my goodness, let's see. Um, Lord have mercy. Okay. All right, since we are on Sunflower Soul and the rest have a little longer readings, we're going to go ahead and do Mars question until we receive Miss Sunflower Soul. Otherwise, we'll go to the next person in line, okay? All right, everybody. Hello. I see some of you are out there. Miss Pearl, welcome. Australia, welcome. Miss Diana, hello. Adam, hola. Miss Trauma Nurse Liz, hello. My dear love bug, hola, mamis, ¿cómo estás? Yo, I don't know what's up with people and having audacity these days. I can't. Okay, cannot. Let me see, make my computer because my laptop here. All right, so Miss Mar. Okay, Miss Mar. Timestamp is 3:31. We're gonna see here how this person is feeling about you with the situation, okay? With your Gemini. All right, this question is for Mar, since we're waiting for Sunflower Soul. Rosa, Suerte, Diana, Mar, Sach Moon, welcome. Liz, Pearl, Deb, Adam, Farah, Rondix, and Australia. Okay. So let's see. Mar, how does this guy feel about you? Okay, so right away we're getting that this person doesn't want to deal with the situation, the connection that he has with you here. Okay, we had the not today card come out. Give me the energy, please. Okay. We have mirroring each other, self-image, relationships reflect on wounds, introspections. Can I see his energy towards Mar, please? We have seduction. This person still is very attracted to you. The thing here, he can't believe that you had called off the situation, the connection here. Okay, I'm receiving that the two of you have self-esteem, not issues. It's more on his end. I think like here you may have something else reflecting for you. Obviously not the same for him. He might have something different area, but it does still have to do with self-esteem. Let's see what else is here. He does think that you're talking to somebody else though. Okay. Can I see his energy towards more? We have here, he's exhausted, fatigued, he is longing. He's longing for you. And the two of you have several days without talking. This person wants to come back and, have communication again here with you. We have illusions, clouded judgment, unbalanced, and skewed energy, which is great. What else can we have here, please? We have heart song, inner telepathy, his intuition. Like here, he feels that you're missing him too. He is still very shocked by what went down. He does not believe it, does not want to believe it, but he is hoping that you come back and say, you know what, I was wrong, and that sort of situation here. With whatever happened here, he doesn't know how to react. I don't know, for whatever reason, he did think that he was better than you. The whole situation or connection may have not been. And then when the two of you had this situation, when the two of you got together, did some sort of thing, and that's when this person had this date, had an encounter here. He felt that he was better than you. Let's see. Can I see past situation, how he felt about the last connection in person that they had? Four of Wands. Everything was going great, really happy. 10 of Cups, overjoyed, emotional. Eight of Wands, and the Two of Pentacles. Can I see what the Two of Pentacles is? Whew, that's definitely here. Darker energy, inner challenges, Two of Swords, not seeing things clearly. So this is about him, going into the little darker side of him, things that he needs to reflect on. Seven of Cups, like, again, the clouded judgment, him might just be more on the caring about physicality, that sort of thing. There's something here that he didn't like about you. Okay, that's for sure. But that was not enough for him to not want to continue on with you here. But it was something that he may had felt that eventually, he needed to pursue in a communication, or communicate with you clearly, that it bugged him about you. But the thing is that this is not something that you did. It's something about your looks. Okay, so keep that in mind. Let's see how he feels about you right now. How is he feeling about Mar right now? Six of Swords. So we have the Six of Swords is going into calmer water. We'll see what it goes about. Six of Swords, Three of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles. So he's feeling pretty down, okay? He's trying to see how he can work his way through to come and communicate here back with you, allow himself to open up. Once again, with the Seven of Swords, he feels that all cause is lost, and he's afraid. He's going to be afraid to reach out. And I'm going to tell you right now, Spirit just said, in a moment of drunkenness, or a moment where he's like, I feel more drunkenness because I just felt a little dizzy right now. Never really been high, so I don't know. But like a moment of drunkenness, he is going to hit you up and tell you, like, hey, I miss you. Like, I miss what we had. Please, let's try to work things out. Ace of Swords. Yeah, he's going to communicate here with you. He's going to try to get you to open up and be back with him here. King of Wands and the Devil shows that this person might want to just fuck and leave. So do keep that in mind, okay? He feels very attracted to you. The thing here is that he just tried to make himself feel a little better, maybe because you might be a little plus size compared, because it does seem like he doesn't mind that you're plus size, or like that you're a little big, but it's like you maybe were bigger than he expected, or you have something in your body, like something you can get it surgically removed or something here, because with the energy, it doesn't show like it's something that a lot of people get turned off by. It's something that he specifically, something physical, okay? Can I see his energy coming up towards more? And by the way, he's really indulging or trying to get himself wrapped up in his work, and now the days are longer. He may have been, giving attitude and other things. We have King of Pentacles and the Hanged One. So this comes in again with this person will still keep that offer or want to offer you a relationship or whatever, not here with the connection. Okay. Alrighty. So thank you, Mar. Hello, Pearl. How are you? Again, baby face. Okay. Man. I'm okay. Well, that's good to hear, baby cakes. Better than not doing well. All right, so let's erase here, and I'm in love with you. Ruff. All the things you said, running to my. Vamos. Vamos a ver. Okay. Where's the list? Let's erase Ron Dukes. And we also have Mar out of the list. Okay. All right, Sunflower Soul. Your timestamp is 13:04. All right, let's look into your question. Your question is, what is Kai desiring from me and amp our relationship right now? What is he desiring from you and amp our relationship right now? I don't get that question. And amp our relationship right now. Okay, we're gonna hold that question off. So that's two questions in one. But maybe you're trying to say something together with that energy. Okay, so let's go with the second question. What will be Kai's favorite thing that he will love most about me? All right, show me here Kai's energy. Ooh, okay. Kai's energy. Empress energy. You have the Seven of Pentacles. So this is the energy saying you just hold on and wait for all of this goodness that comes in here for reconnection, things coming into 3D. You have the Seven of Pentacles. So it means that you've planted the seed. The two of you have been doing the work. You're doing the work, but the Seven of Pentacles tells us that there is more to come. There is still time before you harvest whatever comes from what you planted, right? All right, but what the heck? Okay. Why is this card switching? Like, hello. Okay. Vamos, vamos, vamos. Show me Kai's energy, please. Kai's energy. Thank you. When it comes to this, everybody's gonna love the most about her in the relationship. Okay. This person, we have the Magician, the Death, Six of Wands, the World, which is a great card, and the Sun. When I was shuffling, I did see the Sun. The goodness here shows up where the two of you will be able to work things out. He's going to love the fact that you're able to get out of your head and want to fix situations, be mature about it. And the thing here is about taking initiation, right? So if you look into this energies, you have 4 major arcanas out of the 5 that are here. And then the other one says with the 6 of Wands. The thing here is that he's going to love that you're so open about your love that you want to show the world. And it's like not just that, but it's like you're proud that this person is yours. I love this energy here because with death also surrounding this energy is like this is about not caring about what comes to you. Thank you, Spirit. I mean, you always have something new that you want to start. So this is like the Phoenix Rising energy. It's like you know that you have it within you, regardless if you know the answers or how to go about things. It's like you always find the key, the answer, or even like just the positive energy just to move forward with whatever it comes to be. And the thing here is like he might see you as always having good luck or being in this space of being very, very positive. Okay. Hey, Deanna. Okay, mummies, with the 10 of Wands, I like that energy because that's also having the ability of being able to move from one thing into the next, bringing a lot of positive transition into a situation. We have the world and the sun. And believe it or not, that energy also comes in here where he's going to like the fact that you may have your little outbursts, be jealous, not hold back of what you feel and how you want to connect. Thank you, my lovely. Okay. You have this energy here. I want to tell you how I feel. You doing your little pouty moments. And like, it's like you might feel, how do you say it? Berrinche in Espanol? How do you say that in English? Berrinche in English is little, might have little tantrums here and there, right? But it's like in a good way, where he's like, okay, she's doing this because I am. We have crisis disappointment here. I'm not being there for her, but that's also like you like able to tune out of that so quickly. Okay, let's see. So this is about when then shocked. Shocked about what? With the Seven of Swords. Of how quickly you can switch off. And let's see what this is. Inner healing. You express your disappointments regardless. It's like you're not able to just, oh, this is so cute. You're not just able to hold that grudge. Like you're able to tune out of that. You have life-changing decision, which is a great energy. We have this person also being really ecstatic, really happy about keeping the flame of love. Like here's with a soul contract, seek your admire. It's of always, falling in love with the same person, but each and every single different day, right? So what he feels here with you. Can I please see a little bit more? What is he gonna love most? True gem, wallflower. That you're feminine. You're gonna want to be taken out. That it's like there's no dull moment. Even if there's a moment with boredom, it's like you're gonna be like open about it. Like, no, let's do something else. Let's go have fun. I don't want to be stuck here in the house or do different things here. Again, you not having different group of friends snickering here in your ear and not holding. We have a triangle energy, so that's like, third party energy and gossip. Not letting other people tell you shit about him. Past life, things that he's lived recently, letting your friendships influence how your relationship go. And I don't know, like if you guys went through this, because it is showing past love and money in reverse. That's about the abundance or whatever, not being there for some time. Okay. So you're gonna like here. Love. Have here a spiritual guide, and we have truth, always holding the truth, and him able to trust you with your leadership. This is about also like not needing to feel that God is not with him. You always having an uplifting, very beautiful energy here for him. I'm very surprised with like, not surprised about it being with you, but like how in tune spiritually this person is to your soul. Okay, here it is. I want to see. What's he gonna love the most here? Okay, here it is. Ooh, look who is here. I love you so much. Mary Magdalene, of course. She would be. She's one of my spiritual guides. Well, when I'm working with my feminine energy. Okay. What's the most thing that he loves? Here. Her. Again, you being the warrior of light, we have Joan of Arc. I love her. I love working with her too. But this is about you having a still like faith in yourself and in him. And this is of you being like that armor of angels with him and having so much conviction. At the bottom of the deck, we have Goddess Lady Rith. And this is about knowing that the soul knows the way to you here. This other one wanted to jump out. And this is the essence of the Buddha with this is having the power to make each woman more sacred. Everything that is material doesn't matter anymore. There's a lot of liberation here. And this person is ecstatic, is extremely happy about how things turn about here with this situation. Okay. All right. Can I ask? What is the thing that he is going to love the most about? Ooh, okay. Again, the truth. Having the ability to move towards positive moments, movement forward with truth. Okay. What is he going to love the most? Sanctuary. Again, the movement of things, but breach is about the spontaneous moments and allowing things to be in this beautiful energy. Okay. We have well, of course, look into well energy. And for real, every single time that I connect with twin flames and other things, yes, soulmates, that sort of thing, I always get dolphins. That's for sure a soulmate energy, right? But every single time I connect with twin flames, I always get whale visions. So go look into whale spirit animal message for you when it comes to this reading as well. Okay. I don't know why that song came up. I was not listening to it. Okay. That song that I'm in love with you. Man, it's kind of hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Okay. Let me. Where's the charger? My legs hurt too much. Okay, it's here. No munches. Ignore the clothes in the back. I need to go donate that. It's not all donation things. That's also my inflatable aliens that I had. Oh, I have. Hey, suerte. Hello, hello, baby cakes. Australia. Hello, hello, baby girl. How are you? Okay, don't forget to press like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yes, thank you so much. Okay, so let's look into your other questions, señorita. Lobo looking at me like he feels that I'm going to open him the door. I don't think so, sir. I don't think so, sir. No, no crying. No crying in the bus. Okay, hold up. What the heck? Hey, girl, I'm good pulling my last 12 hours shift for the week. Whoo! 12 freaking hours. Oh, my goodness. She is a real one. Okay. That's a lot of hours for a day. But nowadays, you have to put in that freaking extra freaking time most of the time. Shit's just so expensive nowadays. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Just felt real hot right now. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre, venga, Señor, hacia tu reino, haga, Señor, tu voluntad, así en la tierra como en el cielo. El pan nuestro de cada día, danos hoy, perdona, Señor, así como nosotros perdonamos a nuestros deudores, no nos dejes caer en tentación, nos líbranos y guárdanos. Todo. Amén, amén, amén. Jesús. M, hello, hello. I don't have a free list, my darling. It is all donation-based list. If you want to be a part of the list, the prices are pinned. I will be having a free list reading, but not today. I don't know when. You would have to subscribe and keep in touch with that. All right. I will be reading the people that are here first, and then I know that other people are watching the list, so please keep your eyes open. But I will be reading the people that are here, okay? Let's see. Next person. No, not next person. The next question. All right. How did Kai feel about our recent conversation on Sunday? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us here the energy. How do you feel overall with this conversation that the two of you had on Sunday? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Giving here the energy. I'm feeling like there was a lot of peace brought into this person, but there was a great feeling of uneasiness. And the uneasiness comes from not being able to accept something, or that could have been here. Okay, Knight of Cups comes in here. There was a loving message, things being said from the heart. Okay, they have Justice, Six of Wands, great energy. You have the Four of Cups, where this person feels that they can't. Okay. I will tell you right now, with whatever was said in the conversation, he did feel that you were very truthful. Things did come from the heart. But in order, however, this person did receive this message, we have here Page of Swords. Couldn't be more open. Yes, did take in the information. But for them, it wasn't as heartfelt or received in a way where it's like, I can't fully receive this at this time. I welcome it completely to my life. All right, give me here, clarify for that, please. What's the Page of Swords? And this comes in here where it was nourishing to him, but it's like, I can't accept this right now. Like, I know you're being honest, you're being truthful about it, but I can't. And this is about having a second chance, being able to make some sort of amends. And the thing here with the Four of Cups, I want to see why does he have this Four of Cups with whatever we have here? We have here needing to have a clear headspace. It's like, right now, I can't take this in. I can't listen to what it is said, because there is a feeling of letting myself down, you down. The Knight of Cups comes in the bottom of the deck, like as an under the veil energy, as you know. So with that, it is about you sweeping him off his feet with information, communication that you had. Because for him, whatever is that you express, he wasn't ready to take it all in, okay? But the thing is that this person will have the clear space, has received clarity of, like, here, of intentions, of the possibilities of where things can go. You have ultimately extremely beautiful energy when it comes to this person, even if they're not ready to receive, right? And with the energy here with the Page of Swords, that's the only one where this person may have even retracted communication, very small, minute, but it's like they feel that they have to be extremely careful about how they provide for you too. And the thing here with providing is giving you enough for what they feel that they can truly offer, that is extremely genuine. Okay, I want to see that energy, please. This just freaking flipped. What is this? This is movement. See, we have perspective. Like, here, he has a clear view of where things can go or how they can manifest. But here, it's like he can't make any big movements right now. He's just emerging in whatever is taking place. Wow, you have invocation here. So this is about him either manifesting it because he wishes to have this, or is actively, using the power of affirmation and all this goodness. But through it all, this is a very positive energy. We have him here feeling motivated. We have diligence, which is a great energy of motivation. We have success, and we have abundance. So it's like he can see that he can have a different life or see things from a different perspective as well. Okay. And this energy comes with trust. This guy's energy, 3 times you receive that he is, or feels that he can trust you. Okay. And we have this energy, you already know, when another deck ties itself to whatever I'm reading, if the cards that come in, I take it in. So there was a comparison of how you talk to him, however you read him, especially how you communicate things and how you invoke things compared to the person that he's with. So for this, he feels great fulfillment. Okay. The thing here is that he feels that he can't provide or say what he needs to say because he doesn't want to come off as just spitting things, like you're not giving action with what he says. Can I see a little bit more? Can I please see what this justice is about? Again, of course, that is truth. Chariot, again, the energy of success, positive movement forward, not holding anything back. See what the Four of Cups, please. We have Six of Swords, movement, movement, movement. All 3 cards are movement. We have here justice, it is movement. That even though small, the Page of Swords, it is movement as well. Elizabeth Riggs, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. ¿Cómo estás? Okay. Can I see how he wants to take this situation from the information that she shared with him? 4 of Pentacles and the Devil. Give me one more. Two of Cups, keeping it close to his heart, not being able to say anything yet or express more than he wants to. With the Devil and the Four of Pentacles, obviously we already know that this is feeling a need to, like, no, that's a feeling of being tied down, needing to hold back to everything that they got, right? But this energy is about deserving. We have the Four of Pentacles. So deserving things in life, but yet holding ourselves back. Especially since the Devil's there, that's contracts, situations, marriages, yada, yada, yada. But Two of Cups, it is telling me here that this man felt his soul being lit on fire. Very good energy. Can I get a little bit more from that? Message was received. And we have purgatory. So that's about being, again, having the soul set on fire. Fire is all about clearing. Phoenix rising. Fire is all about rebirth. But this is about crucifixion. It's like he knew things were some way, shape, or form, but it's like, you know what? This is mandatory. Okay, so let's think about Jesus, right? So Jesus had to do things in order to save humanity, right? So he knew that he was the one to fulfill that part, nobody else, right? He knows that he needs to fulfill something here. And this is all about needing to clear out whatever he got going on in order to receive here the Lovers. And surrendering to the Beloved. And overall here with the crucifixion, I don't feel like here there's a need of changing perception. Like that's already happened. But this is more so bringing that revelation about things, about himself, the real him. Allowing the violet flame to emerge within the golden light. Allowing the transformation of the violet flame to take place. For all negativity into that beautiful golden light. I'm going to share the message of the Lovers here with you. Okay. And here with crucifixion, how he's feeling about this as well. Is he feeling that he is causing himself much unnecessary suffering by thinking that he needs to improve in some way before he can find the peace and fulfillment? So he needs to find his peace and fulfillment first in order for him to step into this. Because this is about him hiding parts of himself now that he doesn't think it's lovable. But now it's like, you're able to see me. You're able to aid me. You're able to bring and resurface through external situations, accept and love them and what it is now. And this is going to go on for weeks. Okay, let me tell you this. It's still going to go on for a few weeks. I want you to share the message here of the Lovers because it's beautiful. Okay. All right. So this, through you, I see what I otherwise cannot see. The reflection of a star so bright that it light fills heavens. Glimmering creations floating to see. Love and heavenly bodies. Your love forever unfolds forever. Illuminates through endless cycles and seasons. God and goddesses dream through us. Beautiful. I don't know what it meant when I just heard right now incantation. But okay, Spirit just said that's about the gods and goddesses living through your energy space because you are so. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Go. Okay, your other question, baby cakes, is what will Kai love most about me as a mother to our kids? Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us the energy, please. What will Kai love the most about her being the mother to their children? His energy about being mother to the children. 8 of Wands. Okay, this guy does not hold back on communicating things. It's a great energy. He's very vocal. He is wishing to have one kid with you, at least one. He does feel like he has, enough children for now. It might be due to the situations that whatever he has going on. But we're going to go into the energy as if you do end up having children with him. We're not going to check if you are or not, because you can bring it into manifestation. Okay, it's saying that energy shows to be healthy, so great. We have Tower. Look, this person will love how you mother the children that the two of you have, and the children that are not yours and his, but are his and yet yours with him. Again, we have major arcanas coming up. 5 cards, 3 of them are major arcana. So like there's a lot of different change here, things that he maybe didn't experience with someone else. I will tell you, with the Tower though, it's him being able to see things differently and experience himself being cherished and loved in a different manner. I want to see what the Tower is about, please. Because the Tower needs to happen. The Towers are not bad, they're good, right? There we go. Lovers, you have the 4 of Wands. So obviously this is a solid place, solid home, a healthy home. We have the 10 of Cups. The 10 of Cups is telling us it's sideways. And we have here the Queen of Pentacles, right? So with this energy, is also receiving the attentiveness, but being able to see you through different eyes. I don't think he has been able to even envision you as a mother, but it's like he will be happily overwhelmed with how things transform and move when the two of you do have children here. Okay, like here with the energy, we have lighten your load. That's also about him being cherished as a father here. We also have fertility. Can I please see what he's surprised with this? Because we're saying surprise. He's surprised that, okay, like this is what it is meant to be, like life purpose. I was meant to be in her life, being the father of her children. And it feels so right. The King of Swords looks at other situations. I don't see him being in this space, comparing you versus someone else. Not at all. With the Lovers, we have the Fool and the 3 of Pentacles. That's also saying he's going to love the fact that you're open to co-parent and do all these things differently. All right, but I want to see what more of the Tower here. All right, before I expand to the rest. This is very happy energy, really excited, looking at being a father or family man in a different way. Animals and then answers. That's obviously trusting your instincts and answers. here. What is the sun? The sun is commitment, tying the knot. Like everything, again, it goes back to him feeling that everything is being done right. Like everything feels like it's supposed to meant to be. Finding. And we have here well-being. Oh, this is beautiful. Okay, can I see a little bit more, please? How is it gonna feel? Purifying energy. It's about feeling healed, feeling that things are lighter, things are better, being happy and content. It's like there's a whole different energy with you when it comes to parenting. I feel like here this is about not feeling judged or feeling that he is doing it wrong, because he does worry that he doesn't have the right answers. But this is about you bringing answers to him. I want to see what that is about. Can I please see the answers to him? Or that energy of answers, please? Like I'm getting like making him feel good about his decisions and like giving him confirmation that he's doing things right. We have here time, cycles, infinity. What is that about, please? Receptivity, having an open heart, being vulnerable, and bringing softness to the situation. Can I see here about his commitment and feeling life purpose with her? Woo! Spiritual connection, feeling this deep unity, that this deep love, that things are meant to be this way. Again, we have here epiphany, right? So there's clues, truth showing up. And this is about things that he may had not wanted no more, have more children, pushing away, or have another baby mama. But this energy shows here how it's like he is able to switch his idea, and it comes in with mirrored energy. So you might have felt that you couldn't be with him anymore due to children, or didn't want him to be your baby daddy no more, and that sort of thing. Not that he didn't want you specifically, but this is about not having a baby mama. So the energy is mirrored with the two of you were maybe avoiding, blocking, trying to push, escape from this situation. And it's like now seeing it from a higher perspective and seeing the goodness of, being in this connection together. All right, my lovely. Let's see something else that wants to come in. Anything else? We have here unexpected shocks and epiphanies that come from connecting with you here. That's great energy. Not bad. It's about here letting go of resentment, anger. That's like it freezes because of intimacy and the closeness that it brings. Whatever you guys got going on. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A second chance. Again. That energy is great. Okay. Vamos. Dale, don, dale. Ay, ay, ay. Where's Rosie? I need Rosie to come in. Suerte, are you here? Who else is here? So I can jump you into the front of the list. I know that a lot of people are right now out and about. I know it's a Friday night, but y'all know how I feel about working on Saturdays. So whomever's on the list and you're still waiting for your situation, please let me know. I think Australia, are you out there? Okay. Ms. Deanna is out and about. We will do her readings in a few, but we'll take people who are here right now. Um, all right. All right, trauma nurse Liz, let's go with you, baby cakes. Sag Moon for East U. I will be doing Cordy's reading next, since I'm prepping the decks here. But whomever's on the here, we can jump to you. Okay. Um. All right, Suerte, where were you? I could just called you. Okay, let me put you back here. Woo! What do you mean lonely? What? Oh no. Oh hell no. Oh, here, lovely. Okay. I just had a a drop of carbonated drink jump into my eyeball. Goodbye. I felt a little sting. Okay. Trauma nurse Liz, who are we looking into? Let's go. Okay, what do you want to look into? Is there a specific thing you want me to look into there for you? I have feelings covered for you, thoughts, how they see you, hopes and fears, what they're hiding from you, next moves, overall energy and love. But like, give me something here of an overall. Hmm. Okay. Let's see. So we have Aquarius X, whether it's a chance of reconciliation, things changed out of nowhere. I have no idea why he went from all in to being cold. Okay. Aquarius X. Sounds good. Mira, do you understand Spanish? Speak Spanish, listen to Spanish. There's a song. It's not so nice, but it says, and if she wants to go, because it's a guy singing it, it's like, oh, if she wants to go, well, let it be what it is, and hopefully it'll be good for you. It's a song from El Flaco. Y si se quiere ir, pues que le vaya bien. And it's like, oh, ni el sueño me quita, and all this stuff. So it's not bad, but okay. All right. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us clarity, mind, heart, body, soul, and spirit, along with healing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's look into the situation that the Miss is in. All right. I'm an overall energy. Mira, chica. Te voy a hacer let's look into his energy overall, okay, with the time that I have for you. Let's do an overall check. Check out what's going on with his life, and then we'll look and expand a little bit on yours. Yeah. I love El Flaco, though. That sounds like his songs hit. And poor him. He just had his little daughter pass away. Rest in peace. She was 6. Okay. You're the Aquarius X energy right now, past, present, future. When it comes into this connection here with her. Past. Present. Oh, he's feeling himself. Future energy. Look, the thing with this situation, you're definitely feeling all over the place. He is not, okay? He's actually feeling himself, feeling better about the situation. Things, yes, have become lighter for him. In the past energy. I'm going to tell you right now, do not trust this man, okay? He is definitely checking out, has checked out of the situation connection. He is actually talking to somebody else right now, okay? In the past energy, he has the 3 of Swords. We see the energy, right? These were together. Past, present, future. And I was going to take one, but they come in 2, so let's go ahead and take them. We have the 3 of Swords and the 4 of Wands. So that's telling us, due to a heartbreak, due to him feeling alone, not feeling himself no more, he had to come and offer something solid, right? And with the energy here, what was in the past is the 10 of Pentacles, giving that whole family vibe, like checking each little mark that is like on the physical level, something that we want to actually see and receive tangibly. So it's like, communication wise, this person using words of affirmation, checking up on you all the time, like little things that would make you really trust this person. The thing is here that this energy is showing up in the past. We'll clarify a little bit more of it so we can see what's the energy surrounding it. 10 of Pentacles comes in here with significant love relationship, keeping a traditional relationship. But if we see here, beginning and fresh start it's in the reverse, and sudden change is right side up. Okay, why do we have the 3 of Swords? You were moving on, escaping here. Legal matters and contracts is this is about wanting to expand more on a situation, right? Making things more official and all this stuff. Okay. But moving on, he felt that you really had stood your ground about a situation. Okay. What that was about, joyful times. It's like you decided your happiness over everything and anything else. How did he feel about 3D? 3D heartbreak, that he needed to come apologize, return, ask for your forgiveness, gift you here his time, appreciation, other things, whatever not. And we have here, he couldn't accept that farewell. But the energy here of where we have him in the present energy is Chariot. When I was still shuffling, and I'm like, oh shit, you know, that the Aquarius card with the star wanted to come out, and that is his energy. So when it comes for that person's energy, it shows that this person definitely feels they're in this place of feeling like a bag of chips and more, right? But here with the Chariot, it's an energy of success, and that High Priestess energy, it's doing things low key, being happy, not wanting everybody to see their happiness so it doesn't get spoiled. But I want you to know that the present energy connects with this, because this is energy that is taking place right now that will be pushing in for the future. That energy, though, is the Seven of Swords. And this is about not being completely honest, sabotaging his own happiness, his own life situations, etc. Hey, what's up, Pearl? Welcome back. Welcome back. Woo woo! Queen of Water. Hola, hola. Keme. Hola, mamis. So we have here, what is it? With the Seven of Swords, what is it telling us? That he is not seeing things clearly. It's like he feels that you will take him back. Okay. The thing is here that he's, what I asked, what he's sabotaging. What is the Seven of Swords? He's sabotaging his security, being triumphant with you here, and having this family home. I've been here for an hour. I'm gonna be here maybe until 5 a.m. Oh my gosh! After I finished reading you, and then I left yesterday, I had fucking drama roll out in my fucking window yesterday. So I went to that reading, and I think I was reading Sunflower Soul. I'm like, oh, I'll come back because I have a personal. I couldn't even finish my personal. Girl, boo. I remember those days, right? I had someone roll up in here, drunk like a fuck. Drunk as fuck. Like, I mean, drunk. Wanted me to, like, give him clarity, yada, yada, yada. The worst part is, like, I live in a gated complex. Girl, boo. I'm like, this was Kim's energy or her stalker. I have stalkers. I've always had stalkers. But Lord have mercy, okay? My neighbors, most of my neighbors here are, there's some youngsters like around our age, but most of my neighbors are Latino senior citizens. Y'all heard them before. I've had to stop live streams, right? Because they start freaking bumping it at 11, 12, 1, 2. They were still out there freaking drinking outside, knowing Lord knows what. And this guy came through, started drinking with them. And he's like, I come to see him. He said Maria. I was like, what the fuck? So they started the first, obviously I'm in the first apartment here. And they were ding dong over the freaking the thing. So they came knocking. Girl, I was looking fucking not busted, but I was already in my PJs when I came live stream. And this guy threw up outside. Oh, started fucking crying. You know, the crying was like, oh, the buggers like disgusting. Anyways, and I had to stay outside with him for a while. Other than I was not invited into my home. Demanded. he definitely had some dark entities, because like he said that being around me like was making him worried or anxious, like he couldn't really breathe, catch his breath. And I'm like, oh no, it's just the alcohol. He's like, no, no, no. Like, but I think like he might have done something else. Yeah, entities love the drinkers, especially when you like, it's not just you drinking, like you being able to handle your liquor, like, you know, drinking with moderation, it's fine. But where you lose yourself, why do you think like people are trying to walk forward or trying to walk, and all of a sudden they start, if you look at people who are like really drunk, you can see how some energy is kind of like pushing them. But yeah, I had drama. They love people that's so drunk. Oh yes. Yeah. But you'll be surprised that a lot of like a lot of people don't need to do bad stuff. Like some children have entity attachments to them due to it being in their bloodline. So dark energy, demonic energy, if we want to see some, it's part of a lineage. So they are something like gangs, right? So they have um like, okay, so gangs have, you know, their spots, right? Their area. For this, like if it's like an area that they're hitting up in dark energy attachment and that sort of thing, it's not an area, it's an amount of people and bloodline. So it's like you may have several family members. One's going through it, one escapes or gets out of it, and then it jumps to someone else, and someone goes through something similar. It's because it runs in the bloodline. So it's like it has to be healed, and it has to be healed correctly. And sometimes like little children are the ones who are dealing with it, and I've experienced it myself, going to clear a child in the past, not too long ago. It was maybe around March. I just started itching my neck. But yeah, so be careful out there, y'all. Facts, past lives, lineage. Yes, some can manifest into demons. Though, like it's like that dark attachment is one, and then obviously if it gets darker, that having a dark attachment already leaves like an open door for that demonic energy, unresolved trauma. Yep. And that's why you see like the same scenario playing out for people. Like some families deal with suicide, like a lot of their lineage has committed suicide. Forbid. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Sherry? How you doing? I'm doing great. Mummies, how you doing? Others, they go through a lot of, well, everybody, all families have gone through sexual molestation and that sort of assault or whatever. But like there's some that are really hardcore, others that go, everybody has like journey of souls past lives. Girl, take a screenshot of that. No, that's a good thing. Like if you're already clearing it out and being conscious of it being there, it won't manifest for your child. And that's why, like, if you look back, if you really look back into maybe his dad, maybe his brothers too, obviously, but like the dad, his dad's dad, there's something there that they had to do with addiction and dark personality disorder, something like that. It always jumps, and obviously until somebody comes in with the right light trying to heal it and not trying to um manifest it, like per se, like okay, so I'm conscious, right? Like I've shared before, I was sexually assaulted for many years during my childhood, right? um so it manifests very differently, and I want you guys to kind of have an open mind about it, okay? obviously, and I speak about it now. That's something I used to be very embarrassed of, but I'm like, no, I went through it to be able to speak and be the voice for others. So with this, it's like I stopped that from occurring to my siblings, because then obviously I had to stand up to my father, my mother, go through all this stuff. It was really hard doing this at a young age because I was still a teen, taking care of all my siblings. At the time, I was not in my own country, yada yada, like all this, everything was against me, but God was with me. Okay. I always had a strong faith with God and doing all this stuff. So when time passes, and have in mind that dark energy, or the dark attachment, was sexual molestation. Okay. So it had to do with sexual attachment, 3D negative sexual energy, because there's positive sexual energy too. But keep that in mind. So I had that happen. I pull away from it. I pull my siblings away from it because they were what was most important, or what is most important to me, right? And then I go to these years where it's like I used to pride myself of my box. Why? Because men would be like, the men that I date were like clinging on to me, obsessed. And I was like, oh no, my punani is like, this and that. But that is egotistical energy, because that energy is still lingering within you. Doesn't mean that you're bad or you're dark, but it's still using, or the dark energy is manifesting into your ego for you to kind of take ownership of that. So it's like when you're still going through it now, consciously, divine, I asked to help and assist others clearing that. When I cleared my own, and I knew it, that is clear now, because I don't get sexual needs to connect to other people. Like, even if I start liking someone, it doesn't go, if it hasn't really gone there, like since I cleared it many years ago. But through it all, Spirit says it stays there, and it kind of revives, right? And obviously it's different things, but this is just the sexual energy. When a guy tells you, oh, whose punani is this, or you're so tight, or you're so good, yada yada, like, it's just to rub the ego. It's not even sexually arousing. It's just the ego, the dark energy, that he's kind of saying it to bring it out into you, so you can attach to that, so you can feel proud of that. That's why it said to have pride, it is not so good. So you have to be careful of what you're proud of. And that's how it resides. Like, it will show different faces. Yeah, I know the history of his family too. So that's good that you are aware of that, right? Sherry. The line of the list is open. Feel free. I have the pinned comment on the blue, the top pinned comment. It has the prices, my lovely, okay? So be careful, y'all. Always with the facts here. Girl. You always got it going. Oh my gosh, that picture is so beautiful. Is that like a mountaintop? Aussie Beach. Ooh, beautiful. Okay. Let's continue on with yours, my lovely. So you have the Hermit here in a future energy. So what is showing us here, Miss Liz? I read the Journey of Souls. Woo! I gotta read it. I haven't read it. What is the Hermit about? You have the Wheel of Fortune, the Death. It does look you're going to cut things out. Okay. This person's going to be stalking you, watching you, try to connect here with you with the Nine of Swords and the Two of Wands. Seems like they will get the clarity of wanting to be with you, but it will be a little too late. The thing here is that this person is currently dealing with another, and that situation won't last very long. Okay. It's like here he has the thrill, the chase. Look, just as I said that, you have the Knight of Swords and the Sun, and it will be shown here. What is that, Hermit? Why is he overthinking? Why is he in his thinking mode? I don't like that he has a black snake by his foot. It means that, he will have a rude awakening. There you go. So he's keeping some things in secret. Can I see what this Hermit is about? He's going to be shedding light in the situation. Okay. What is this about? The chase. But the chase comes in here sideways. So it's like he's going to be waiting for the right time to try to hit you up, to try to connect back with you. But it's like he's going to want it, but he's not really going to desire to really chase you to be in a connection where it's like, oh, it's now there. Because you did have the Wheel of Fortune. So it's saying that the time has not yet come for him to try to truly and honestly connect, where he gets this awakening and aha moment. You have resentment, stinging words, and bitterness, and concealing energy was in the bottom of the deck. So it's telling us, yes, there are secrets. Okay. Can I see what this Hermit else is about? Wanting the intimacy, the closeness, confusion, unclear. Like, yeah, he's going to be watching you, trying to see what's going on with you, come back. But saying, like, here, the two of you are in this space of incompatibility. There is passion, there is a desire. But the thing here is that I do see that he is angry with the situation with you. The thing here is, like, I don't know if you guys haven't been as committed, but he is already committing to the other situation. Okay. I am going to tell you right now, karma is going to do its thing. Okay. Why? I know it's going to suck. You're not going to like what I'm going to say. Right? But in this situation, you have been dealing with a lot of red flags with past people. You have sidetracked and second chances. You keep giving other chances to other people, second chances, three chances to other people that have been red flags for you that you have not yet healed. You end a situation, and I want you to think of past situation, not with this person, right? With the past situations. The red flags have not been addressed in a way where it's like you're healthy detaching from that situation and making it a boundary that has to be respected by you and the other person. You are dragging that energy with you to your next connection, connecting with people who are like in the red flag with the ex. And the thing here, it's like you need to be able to disconnect. And yes, forgiving, it's great, but you have to have, thank you, Spirit. You need to be at peace of where you are at with what you want. This is you staying in your spirit and not in your emotions. You need to trust not being in your emotions. It's like you need to be single. You need to be in solitary right now, lonesome energy. And like really see, what have I been avoiding? Why have I been able to speak things up like this? The thing here is that the trauma will show up. There's no way, okay? I want you to see it this way. It's not going to be, the trauma will show up. If you haven't detached from it healthily, it's still going to show up. And it's not going to show up like trauma, but it's going to show up like, and take away, maybe change your name. Obviously, I wouldn't want you to change your whole name, but keeping a name will drag the energy for something. Like, I have a friend, her name is Dolores. This girl doesn't fucking catch a break. Dolores is pain. And all that she's experienced, like really fucking bad relationships, being hurt, being this and that, yada, yada, full of fucking trauma. And she's a strong motherfucker, but shit, it just trouble keeps to fucking find her. But it's the energy that we hold with our name, things that we identify with, speaking negatively about yourself. Like here, angels will be guiding, divine or however you want to see it, will be guiding you that, oh, you need to address this, you need to heal this. Because life is all about living, being in the moment, but addressing what needs to be cleared. Okay. And it has to do it with a lot with yourself. Like myself, I don't, like I was gifted. I mean, I'm just putting myself because I don't want to bring other people too. I address little things here and there, but I have my both grandmas, right? One of my grandmas, she's like a pure angel of light. Love, love light. And my other grandma, she's great, but she had her issues. But she was dealing with a lot of dark energy. I came to clear within the dark energy, and obviously you embody the magical essence and get to work with whatever energy was gifted or magical essence from the paternal side, which would be my dark grandma, which is great because that's why I'm able to work with clearing the, demonic, dark energy, yada, 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 because she was able to work with that. I maybe saw her as evil in the past, but then obviously you have to address it in a better light. I was gifted her same name, exactly how it's written. So her karma would jump onto me. Me doing the clearing and all this stuff is just bullshit, basically. But it is obviously soul contract and stuff. But where I'm going with this is like now I have changed my name into something similar, right? Which I'm known as Maria, with other names that come behind it, and change some things about myself because I identify with a different vibration now than what was gifted or given to me as herencia, is that how you call it? Okay. So like you need to address yourself as something different and rebrand yourself because this energy will be coming with the next person if you don't address it now. And this, how you can break this pattern or initiate breaking this pattern is by saying, okay, like healthy detached from this person, right? So it's like right now they've gone ghosted or they've gone quiet. Break things off with them. Hey, I don't think we're compatible anymore. Yada, yada, yada. Don't leave the door open because that doesn't seem like he would be a good friend. Address it, let it go. And to you, yourself, right? You can write a letter to him addressing all the freaking bullshit he put you through. Yada, yada. Pour your heart into this. Write all this bullshit. And then in the last paragraph, you write to him a thank you. Thank you for not being there with me. And I will tell you this. Personally, I went through this. I'm going to share. I'm going to open up about what I've been going through. And I was looking into I'm going to be making a video talking about it with the energies too, because I don't really go as it much with as in the collective, but I still go through my healing process, right? But for me, I've been going on dates, men have been doing all this stuff, falling in love with me or being in love with me, whatever, obsessing a bit. Everything that I would check, they check every box that I would have in the 3D sense. And the other day I was just like, I was pouring my eyes out, which I really haven't done in a long time, like obviously because of situations. I felt like it was impossible for me to love someone as I have loved in the past or receive that love. Or it's like something kind of mediocre. And I felt really guilty that these people are falling in love with me while I can't give that back. And then I look back into it. I'm like, I hadn't been as open to date, right? But now I am. But then again, I felt really bad and guilty about it. But then I asked and looked into like myself. Why the hell am I feeling this way? Like, why does it feel so bad? Why am I feeling like I can't connect? Why? And then obviously I was like, pouring my eyes out about the situation. But then you understand with myself. Moments later, once I'm able to control my breathing and do some breathing techniques and think about my situation, I'm like, because this is Divine's way to bring in for me to have healthy boundaries, healthy connections for myself, and address things, to do things a little differently, right? But this is my discernment. This is my confirmation that these people are not it. And my soul is craving a deeper, bigger love, some love that I know it exists, yet I have not lived. I've had great relationships, but they have not been enough for what I felt in my soul. Like, obviously, I know a lot of you are mothers and have felt this connection of wanting to have, marriage, with a person, happily ever after, their children, etc. I have not. And I want to. I feel that it's something extremely sacred, but I'm like, I have not found my person who I want to do that with. Or even the twin flame, maybe like I was like, still about it. And then what I was going with this, it's like I did my candle ritual. I wrote in the candle what I needed to write in a little paper, and then just burned it out. I'm like, as I release, yada yada, I'm transmuting this energy. That's my way. Like, and I invite you, if you have your notebook, your diary, which you say you keep it on your phone, but it's better to put it on paper, because in paper you get to put all your energy into it. You're telling the universe it's fucking here. I cannot release it, because obviously this, for a lot of us, is a sacred device. A lot of us put up a lot of our time into it, regardless of the negative talk and whatever they have about phones. It is a sacred device for a lot of us. That's how we communicate with others, yada yada. So treat it as such. Yes, clear the energy, cleanse it, whatever you got to do. But know that while you have that energy written on your phone as maybe notes, it's great to look back, but try to also address that and send it out, because if you keep it there, it is still stagnant. It's still in your energy space, right? So it's like writing about it, releasing it, and doing what you need to do. You can burn it, doing whatever element you connect with, right? So a fire would be like burning it. Water would be like, I don't know, throwing it down the toilet, or, also letting it dissipate in water and putting it out into the flowers and doing all this stuff. Like, it's up to you. The earth, putting it in the soil. There's so many different things that you can do, and using energy to transmute the energy, right? And releasing it. And obviously you can write down, today I wrote yada yada about this person. I was able to forgive because of they hurt. And you can write whatever it is, but just keeping a diary for yourself. And then plus the release of that, because you really need to allow yourself to bring in this withdrawal of past energies with people who have been conflict because of incompatibility. Okay. I changed my name to Pearl. I love the name Pearl. He told me he was dealing with someone. Let's go. Okay. He told me he was dealing with someone on and off for a while, and I think it's probably her. She's one of those yes girls. Got a question. Trust all the time. Trisha. Past traumas will always come and trigger. Let me just say that. If they're not really fully addressed, they won't go. That's why we're known to be the wounded healer, right? So you would have to look, if you know where your Chiron is at, address it. And right now with Chiron being in Aries, it's all about self healing that, allows you to move faster, which is great, but it's healing the self. So for me, I have my Chiron, I think, in my 4th house, which is the family and home aspect. And like I said, I was going through it with my family. I had to be there for my siblings, yada, yada, yada. But that also would have me needing to clear out and heal my own perspective about wanting to be in a committed relationship, marry someone, and yada, yada, yada. And yes, sadly, I did have a lover, my person, my fiance, that passed away. Oh, well. And that's what I'm like, it's about love. So it will come in differently for everybody. But you will be able to see what you need to heal by it being in that house, with what and how you can be able to transmute. And just know that with that will be your light to share with others, that you're able to heal them and you heal through them. But it's not about healing the wound, what Spirit had told me in the past, which I was like, oh my goodness, thank you. It's how can you reinvent yourself through that wound. It's about reinvention and not healing the wound. I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's hard. And that's why I said, like, when I felt that feeling a few days ago, he was the last image that came about true and pure love. I've had great relationships, and like I've said, but this man, I cannot freaking explain. I could be farting, okay? He didn't give a rat's ass. He looked at me like I was the most precious thing in the fucking world. I could have waken up like freaking looking like Chewbacca. No freaking problem for him. I would do everything and anything, and this man would look at me with such adoration. I've had that a lot, but not like I had it with him. It was something else. And that's what I was like, I don't know. Like, I've experienced that high uplifting love with my twin flame, but I had it in human form throughout this experience with this other person. So I'm like, fuck, am I going to even be able to find that connection again? Or like, I know it's out there, but like in the heart, I want that person. I don't want someone else. And that's maybe something that I didn't want to address or even want to let my twin flame have access to that, because for me, that connection was extremely sacred, especially how the events happened for leading for him to, go to the next realm. Whew. Okay. Show me here his energy for the Aquarius X. Same here, girl. I'm telling you. Because, we're too grown. Let it just freaking be known. We're too grown to be addressing a fucking adult to let him know this is how you need to be acting. Right? No. Or someone who has an attitude problem. No. Goodbye. I don't need that. I need somebody who is like having anger issues, will not want to address things because they don't want to be dealing with uncomfortable communication. That means you're not that's not you and you're masculine. You're an adult. Try to be one, All right, I'll address it right now in his turn. His next energy, his next moves. Listen, Liz, this person will try to return to your life. Again, you have the Destiny card. You have the energy of the Wheel of Fortune in the future position as you did a while ago. Okay. In his energy, like again, his overall energy, he has 6, 6, 9, which is great, 13, 8, which we have material and spiritual prosperity. He is receiving, feeling in his energy. Like if he's having low vibration of desires, they're being fulfilled right now. He is really happy not being in any sort of connection. When it comes to you being in this energy, right? He's not in a relationship, but he's acting like he's in a relationship. He feels that he is deserving everything that he's receiving at this time. And overall energy when it comes to love is material harvest, which is the 9 of Pentacles, like enjoying his singleness in some way, shape, or form. Okay, not wanting to address things, not wanting to shut down any opportunities or anything else that he does have. I will tell you that right now, like, communication may not be with the best with this person, but they will be addressing you. They want to check in. And I'm going to tell you here, coming from a person who's done this too, okay? He's going to make sure to be knocking on your door, making sure that you're still clinging on to him. Because he does feel empowered, okay? The thing with this person is that right now, he feels that he doesn't need to worry about you. Because he does get this tingly feeling, nervousness down his ball sack. I'm not lying, okay? Down his ball sack, what I felt in my own body. I don't have a ball sack, but how Peter, what? Spirits, what the hell was I going to say, Peter? Okay. Who the fuck is Peter? Lord have mercy, thank you. Releasing Peter's energy. Peter's my ex. Peter's my ex. Okay, anyways. This energy comes here for you within transformation with his death and the 8 of Swords. He wants to cut things out. He wants to be finito, but he's refusing to let this connection go. But the 2 of Swords is like he knows this connection is done, and I'm going to tell you, like, it is done. Okay? The 2 of you have not been able, like, it's great when you guys are together. The vibe is a little off, but it's like, okay, it's what I've known, what I'm used to. I know you. I don't want to be dealing with somebody else. I don't want to be, adding a number, maybe a body to my account no more. Yada, yada, yada. Him, he don't really give a fuck. Because energy that he's hiding from you, well, he's fucking shutting down. And this might have been a situation from the past. He gets clinged on because of pussy. Like, if they're giving it to him, right now he's receiving it. Okay? You may have had a past partner, who also did this. Okay? Because of sexual magic energy. And I mean with sexual magic is like, it's not that the other person's tying them down sexually, but yes. But right now it's like, from the last, it looks like it was some sexual blood magic. Okay. Like here, 8 of Swords feels tied down by having too much of it. It's like, it's good, it's open. I don't owe anybody any explanations. It's just matters of carnal indulgences. Show me here. It's not, it would have been great if it would have shown as a sexual contract of matter like that, but no. Let me hear, what's that? Mind games. And this is the Imposter of Torment, Queen of Sword energy, High Priestess energy, Wicked Ways. When it comes into dark attachments because of sex. And Sacrificial Lamb, which is the Hangman energy, being clinged on to that situation. What else comes from this? And Mystery Loves Company. This is the Sun. Ace of Rage, that is Dick energy. Okay. With the 2 of Swords, his energy of how he sees you, 2 of Swords means that he doesn't want to be dealing with you. And I know it sounds difficult to hear, but it is what it is. I'm not going to be lying to you, sugarcoating this. Like, oh, he's... No. Like, he is puzzled. He knows that he needs to look into the situation of whatever he got going on with you, but he doesn't want to confront it, okay? You see how there is 2 heads here in one head, right? 2 in 1. And energy comes with a Page of Cups, and this is communication. But look into the tarot after card here. We have, this would have been like him trying to sweep you off your feet, trying to bring communication and apology. The little fish fell off the fucking cup. And that's about, oh, you know what? I don't want to be dealing with this right now. Hermit energy again. Like I said, he had the snake show up black, and then this one shows green. So he will have the answers for you. He has them, but this shows a dark attachment. Obviously, that's loyalty, other things that come in, but he's not ready to express that self. Give me one more, please. Can I see why he's feeling trapped or not wanting to communicate? 7 of Wands. He doesn't want to be standing his ground about a situation or fixing whatever he needs to fix. Being honest about whatever the fuck he got going on. Can I see what that message here energy is about? This, you are so extra for me, and this is or was just for fun. And obviously he got carried away by offering maybe a little bit more. I want to see with this. Can I please see the energy overall with this one? Secrets and crossroads is the same energy here. Two of Swords, it will be a crossroad. With the energy here of the Two of Wands, and that's how he, Two of Pentacle, this is how he feels for you, okay? So let's talk about this energy when the feelings. And I've addressed it many times, right? You're not always here, so that's why I'm addressing here. But I've addressed it many times. And it's important for us, even people who, I know you guys like to read your own tarot, or maybe you're watching other people do tarot readings and stuff. For feelings, you would have to have Cups and Swords, okay? A person's not going to worry about you, though. Even though it's a Swords, it is worrisome. It is about thinking, yada, yada, depending on whatever it is. But a person who doesn't give a fuck about you is not going to worry about you. So it's like, yeah, there might be more in their thoughts than in their feelings, but it is still a card or energy that cares, right? Even fire is not good too much. When it comes to feelings wise, yes, it lightens the spirit, but it's very different. Here you have the Two of Pentacles. This is about being indecisive. You've seen this card where there is this person balancing 2 coins. So it's like right now he doesn't know what movement, what decision, what choices he should be making. Okay. When it comes to his feelings for you, it's not showing that he has feelings, but Justice coming in now in the reverse. Like him being very unfair, untruthful, being a liar, and deceiving you. King of Wands just using his dick. So he might be even good in bed. But and with the energy King of Pentacles, it's like he's holding to his own stubbornness and whatever got. Fucking Hermit came out 3 times. You need to look into Hermit energy. Let's look into Hermit energy. Let's just fucking do it right now. Okay. Number 9. 9s are about finishing a cycle. Okay, especially like you've learned enough. It's now time for you to move forward. You have the Wheel of Fortune too, which is a great card because it's telling you Lady Luck is in your corner, though you might not see her as Lady Luck. But do know that the wheel shall move again. Okay. All right, so we're seeing here, very important for you to know, this is yours and his, okay? So here we have key symbols, right? So we have the energy where he has this star inside his little lamp. The Hermit plucks a shining star from the night sky to light his path and serve as a beacon of hope and inspiration. So we see stars, right, behind it. And so the stars have always offered direction in the darkness. When employed by a wise old man like the Hermit, the stars also become a source of wisdom. They offer a connection to the myths and legends of history and the timeless truths of human experience. So this is telling you, regardless of you being solitary in hermit mode, it is venturing you forth to midst of timelines, or being able to move into spiritual concerns, allowing yourself to seek more because your path has set. Like you already gained that wisdom here. And since we do have right now the energies in Pisces with that full moon, it will come in also showing the dark moon here with Virgo. Okay, so you may have Virgo, you may not. Even in Pisces places, it's showing here that you need to move past this. But he is thinking. He's going to be thinking about you. He doesn't want to be worrying about it right now. Why does he have here hopes and fears? Empowers 6 of Swords. Here he's just hoping to heal the connection with you when the time does feel right. He feels like right now he hasn't had these opportunities to indulge himself, so therefore he shall take, and he took. Okay? And it's like he should be taking from this one, which is here, right? But it's like, no, I'd rather just empty that cup that is there. It's showing that he feels that he is really in his power right now and not wanting to deal with anything else. But Destiny, obviously, I already showed you with whatever he got going on. Four of Swords again. I say again because in this deck, when I said like him healing, needing to heal the situation, moving towards it, he's holding 4 swords. And the 4 swords are in his left side, which would be in his heart. Okay, but we have 2 swords there again, implementing the energy again of secret, of being a crossroads, and 2 of swords. So we bring in this energy, 4 swords from Destiny energy, healing the situation, and he cannot move past it. Right now, in the energy, I will tell you that he has this, it'll be, I hate to say this, but it is what it is. Whenever the time is right for the 2 of you to come together, it will happen. But right now, he doesn't feel like he should put his life on a stop for you because you just need this extra confirmation of things. It's like he feels like it's all done, but he can maybe work with things. Like he has received a lot of different things from you. It just sucks that the 2 of you cannot build a home or come together because of distance, because of other events that are not helping the situation. You have the moon in the bottom of the deck, and that's also this person indulging himself because you can't see him. Okay. Here with the 4 of Swords and the 10 of Wands, that's a feeling extremely being in the space of really being contradicting with oneself. And we have 5 of Wands. He is chilling, girl. Okay, like he's not worried about you. I'm not gonna be mean or sound mean, but he's not. His energy seems in calmness. It's just his mind. Whenever he's like, okay, let me hit up Liz, or like I want to talk to, I'll just deal with it later. Because here we have him enjoying himself, right? The Star, and indulging in his earthly matters, as we see here. The star energy pouring to the earth, and obviously him being in Aquarius, but he will come in and he will try to come in right. So keep that in mind. Can I see messages here from this person to her, please? Give me 3 messages from the Aquarius to her. I'm playing games on purpose. You drive me crazy. Let me tell you, though, that chapter with this person is done. Whatever you needed to learn, maybe like here, like this person brought you up and in an uplifting energy. But people who are at distance, most of the time it's not supposed to work out because obviously the universe put you guys at distance for a reason. Okay. All right. 3 cards. I am not ready. Ooh, what is this? And we have, I want to see you so bad, in reverse. So what does that mean? Like this person wants to see you, but it's like it's not a priority to do so. Give me 2 messages from this deck, please, with what the Aquarius wants to say to Trauma Nurse Liz. Look, I have to constantly stop myself from thinking about you, which is here. And I've been in my head about you constantly. But you don't want to be dealing with it. All right, give us a little bit more about this, please. I miss you regardless of how things seem. And some part of me knew is in reverse. So that's about him not even knowing what to go or trust his intuition about. Can I learn one more message from this person? I feel like this person is feeling remorseful of all that he offered. Okay. I can't give up on my personal responsibilities right now. And obviously, whatever he's feeling right now, even if that's his, because people feel responsibility for, their happiness, which they should, but not carnal like that. Don't let your carnal indulgences override your good mind. And we have our last conversation is still lingering in my mind. Our differences, our disputes, or whatever we had. Did he play the card of not feeling worthy or something about being self-conscious about something in the past, in the recent past, not been able to fulfill something of yours? He knew he was fucking lying, okay? He just knew that he had to put himself in a weak position. Spirited, oh my goodness, okay. To be able to kind of like draw you in. Hey, what's up, Ashley? ¿Cómo estás, señorita? Ashley, I did your reading yesterday, my love. I need to put the timestamps, but if you want to check out yesterday's live stream, timestamp is 45 minutes 55. She said, hey, Marie, hey, everyone. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I feel. Sucks that I've been single so long and gave him his chance. He's been the only person I've surrendered to since my baby daddy, but not settling either. And missing out on what God wants me to be patient for. The thing I want you, Spirit is saying, like, I want you to think about this differently. Trauma nurse list, okay? It's great that you gave yourself the opportunity to be with someone, because that means that your heart is still open for love. Not because you don't believe that you're worthy of it. But this is for you to be able to be like, fuck, I am the baddest bitch. I have a fucking powerful ass intuition, and I need to trust that shit. Because I know what it feels like when someone's acting shitty or not acting right, and I need to fucking trust myself. Like I always tell people, sometimes, like, and I've had the same reaction here that you said, like, maybe it's my past traumas or my guides telling me, no, somebody's not going to put you at edge about a situation if it's not being triggered. Why the hell are you not acting out when other things are taking place? It's just even in the moment. And yes, sometimes, yes, your fear of abandonment and whatever not comes in, but it has to come from something else. You will not have that reaction if you didn't have some sort of action happen first. That means, like, your inner soul, right? Your inner self knows that there's something better out there for you. And yes, it may be coming back with that situation. I want you to see it as, give yourself power to where you stand. Because it's like, okay, that of you giving him a chance, some people may have seen it or see it like, oh, fuck, I fucked up. No, you did not. Because people change. If you know, like, and I always say I know there's people that say people don't fucking change. No, that's not fucking true. I myself, I'm a person, and I've changed so much that I'm just fucking at all. Everybody who knows me, that knew the old me before, it's just like, wow, like, who the fuck are you, bitch? Like, where was this bitch back in fucking 2007? And when I'm going with this, people do change, and some people don't. It takes them a little bit more time. It just means that, okay, I gave it a shot with this guy. now I got my confirmation that he ain't it. Like, we're done. That cycle is finito. I just put myself maybe in a situation where I let myself just go back into what I knew. I'm like, I don't know her. I don't know Marie from 2017. Since 2017 too. Girl boo. I was a whole mess, okay? I'm not gonna lie. Girl boo. I was mean. And people were hitting on me. I was mean. I was like, how do you think you're gonna hit on me? No, I was bad. Girl boo. And people would be so sweet on me in the DMs. Because I went to erase. I'm like, let me go clear out shit that I have on Facebook. I had over 300 messages and it was disgusting. And I've been erasing things for a while. I'm like, no, let me go erase all and anything else that I have. Like the ego things in the past. And I told my sister, I showed her. I'm like, dude, I'm so freaking embarrassed with how I was acting. I'm like, was I really talking to people this way? Some guy posted, one of my ex posted, me sharing this embarrassing. One of my ex posted, like back in 2012, he posted something about him being extremely sad, like he was depressed because love was like obviously not working out for him, yada yada yada. And I'm not laughing about it, but I'm laughing because of my reaction. So he has this whole mess of comments like telling him, hey Jay, everything's gonna be good, like don't overthink things, you know, love is definitely there for you, but you just have to think things through, you know, just uplifting him. And here I come fucking saying, I'm so sorry that I caused you pain. I'm sorry that I'm the reason of your heartbreak. Fucking ego, man. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. But I was like, no, she doesn't exist. I don't know her anymore. She left. She stayed in the past dimension. Okay. Old version of me does not exist. She wants to pop in sometimes. But no. Hey, what's up? B3, hello. Miss Divalicious. Thank you so much, Trauma Nurse Liz. And you know I'm here for you whenever you need something else, my loves. Okay. B3 with her freaking sunglasses or whatever. No, for real. I know I'm laughing about it, but I'm really embarrassed. Like, I'm embarrassed to even address it, but it is true. Like, it's important to address things. Thanks so much, Marie, for all your help and guidance, boo. Thank you, my love. Thank you for trusting me to do your reading. LOL, I love you. I love you too. I heart you. I heart you, New York. Okay. Suerte. Hello. You gave me the little nudge I needed. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Look, love. If it's easier for you to, like, I'm going to tell you right now, Trauma Nurse Liz, I'm great at dropping people, okay? But, or ignoring, yada, yada. I don't like to block and all this stuff. But I would highly suggest for you not to leave any doors open. Obviously, don't even offer your friendship. But be like, we're not compatible anymore. Or like our chapter, our season, whatever is done. It's time to move on. It's time to move forward. I wish you nothing but the best and for you to receive the growth or whatever that you need in life, as we all do in the soul. And just let it be. Don't be telling him extra. Don't be telling him, oh, you fucking played me. You did all this stuff. That's standing in ego. That's standing in hurt. And that will only, he's not going to give a fuck. Make it short, simple, and quick. Okay? Like, draw the line in a healthy manner. Because do know that whatever you did not close out right will be dragging again. And that's not just yours. I showed you what yours was. But, it will be dragging to the next relationship and situation like that. Okay, it's having nothing to say anymore. It's well enough. Wish you the best. Yep. When you're like, who is this? When he hits you up again. What was that? Okay. Alrighty. All right, the parentheses here are going to be pending readings that I will be doing later on because of I'm going to be doing the people who are in the list right now. Okay. Just so I know. So, Pearl, stay around, please. You're almost up. Fuck it. Hey, write it down. Write it fucking down. Let him fucking know. This WAP ain't yours. You know what men hate? Men hate you giving your undivided attention, solidarity, or being loyal to another, right? If this guy hits you up, it's like, please don't be hitting me up. I am with someone else, or I'm getting to know someone else, and I want to give him my undivided attention. Thank you, or bye, whatever the fuck, you know. Like, don't be hitting me up. Like, him hearing that you're giving what you were giving to him. Ooh. Obviously, stay healthy, toxic. But obviously, only if you find it to be something that you want to do. Okay. She's like, kidding, sorta. You're funny. You know you're not sorta kidding. He's gonna miss it. All right, let's see. You miss Sunflower Soul. Oof, girl, yeah. Woo! Come to me for things. I'm telling you. A man, once he stops talking, once like he doesn't message us much, you just need to let that be. You to be in a nonchalant energy. Act like you don't give a rat's ass. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And try to own up to the energy, especially if you're not with someone like that. Don't be like, hey, why? How come you haven't messaged me? Or yada yada yada. Men will notice. They say they don't. They're not maybe emotionally intelligent, most, but some are. Right? But after a time, if they see you disconnecting or not being on their ass about things, they know. I had this one instance, me sharing about this. I went out on a date with this guy. Everything great. Like, great communication. Wine and dined, opened the door, like everything hit the mark again. But like, obviously I felt and I knew that he was still open to connecting with other people. I go into this place, right, which I don't like drinking wine like that. Okay. So I go into this, it's in Irvine here, California. So there's this little village place, like it has a little market, it has other places, like it's something like a village, like an apartment complex, but they have their own units. Like they have laundromats, they even have a little club or drinking place. They have market, like restaurants, getting your nails done, all that other stuff. So I have a friend that lives there. He invited me to go over. He's like, oh, let's go grab some lunch over here. It was nice, right? Chinatown. No, it's not Chinatown. It's fancier than Chinatown because I call it Persia Town because people, they have money, shmoney over there. So guess who I saw over there? Okay, I saw my date. His name was Oscar. I called him Oscar Meyer. But so Oscar's there with this other chick. He is on a date. Lord have mercy, when Oscar saw me, I was indulging every moment because I was just sitting. Oh, obviously I look sexy, whatever, and I was just like, whatever, with my wine. I'm just placing it down, just talking, and I could sense his eyes were on me. Oh hell no! It's okay. I mean, a girl going on dates, whatever. Girl, hell no about last night. What happened to me? Hey, Rosa, what's up? So, and I'm telling you, be cool about it, men. Men don't like you chewing on their ear. Men don't like you telling them what they need to do. Obviously, you need to be clear and not too descriptive about what they need to do. Men will follow orders. They will. A request. So he was on his date. I looked at him. We made eye contact. I just smiled and turned back to whom I was talking to, which was my guy friend. But you can tell that my guy friend and I were not in a relationship or not in a romantic situation. You know, body language tells right away. But I'm not gonna be laughing like ha ha ha, you know, like being all freaking expressive and just being my shitty self, shitty funny self. Oh my gosh, it seems like he was rushing through this date because it's like I could sense his eyes were on me because obviously he was sitting this way, like, and he could see me, but I couldn't really see him unless I kind of turned my head. He fucking blew up my phone like a motherfucker after like 3 hours or so. Like, blew up my phone. I did not respond. And he's like, can I see you? I'm like, you don't need to. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm really busy right now. He's like, no. Let's go out for lunch. And I have to go talk to you. I'm at one bar. Gerbu. And he pulls up, takes me out to lunch, and starts explaining the fuck out of the situation. I'm like, hey, do not worry about it. Oh my gosh. Stepping over his toes about the situation. I'm like, hey, we're not officially dating. You can date. I told you can date because I will be dating too. Who? Men don't like you giving your loyalty to other men. They don't. Hate it. Okay. He didn't even ask me about my friend because he knew. Not that he was my friend, but he knew like I was obviously not on a date. But I'm telling you, keep it to yourself. He's got that gal crazy. I'm telling you, no. I keep it cool. Like, that's why people return. Like last night, that was about to come through. I was telling it to some peeps. Why are men like this? I had someone turn up to my place, someone who I had stopped talking to 2-3 weeks ago. He demanded me to give an explanation and a chance for us to come back together, for him to try to, win my heart. I'm like, dude, we're just non-compatible. He drinks too much. I don't want to be drinking. I don't want to be dealing with that, like, to be honest. And obviously drinking too much also tells, obviously, biocoding therapist. That's all about needing nurturing love and needing to work on his mother issues. Hey Deb, what's up? Like, you will know a man who's really into you. He's not going to make you doubt about you or where you lead to or how things go. I know now there's like so many little details to things. Don't call your date within the next 24 hours until you really feel drawn to. Wait till 3 dates, etc. But yes, no. Be authentically yourself, but don't be giving too much energy. And obviously don't be giving a girlfriend wifey privileges to someone who is not really there. Oh, you're here. Okay. No, I have the hearts, like I said. Hey, Cordy, what's up? Could pull you right up if you're gonna stay. No, the hearts are for people who I had pending readings, who I was going to read after the stream. But yeah, anyways, I had someone turn up here last night. And my neighbors opened the door because they were drinking. This guy came drunk as fuck. It was just too much. Not something that I need in my life. Okay. Suerte, I got you. Let's see what's your question. Simple things last. Yeah, my neighbors. I've already spoken about my neighbors. You guys have heard about them. Them bumping it up all freaking loud. And they came knocking. It's like, oh, somebody's here to talk to you. Who the fuck? It was this fool. I couldn't even finish my my personal reading because they were like, Maria, oh my fucking loud. I guess what this question, my love. Thank you. You're so nice. You're so nice, B3. Okay, so let's see. Shaking that thing from last night. Oh, and then the other guy who I said I put the boundaries on freaking posted and tagged me in some shit. I'm like, how the hell can you still tag someone who you're not friends with? But yeah, he could. So we make shit public and we had tagged each other and had messaged each other. Oh. But yeah, he was getting drunk last night too. And tagged me in some fucking song. I was like, oh my goodness. I hope he doesn't come by as well, which I kind of have a feeling he will. Leaving that thought. Thank you, universe. All right, so hello, Marie. Hello, baby cakes. I had an in-depth and a special, but for my in-depth, I'd like to ask about Diana's reaction if I were to tell her I'd been reading books on her PD and for the purpose of understanding her better. Okay. So I guess my question is, how would Diana react if I told her I've been reading books on her mental health to understand her better? Okay. Sounds Gucci. No much. I mean, you gotta keep that music bumping and pumping that bass. Have in mind, my neighbors are senior citizens. Okay. Right now, usually by 9 or 10, it's the most of the day here, it's quiet as hell. Like you don't really hear ruckus. The kids come out and play maybe a little bit at the afternoon, but there's more older people here than young. So youngsters will be around my age, sister's age, like late. Well, we are late 20s, early 30s, but there's like others that are like late 30s, 40s. Like that will be the youngest. The others are in their 70s, 60s. They be fucking cranking that shit up. Vicente Fernandez and all that stuff. And drinking. And obviously they're right next door. Like all the men. I live right in the front where there used to be this pool, but some girl drowned. Ugh. But anyways, so now it's a place where you can host parties and stuff, but everybody can go in. You can see if someone's having a party. So that neighbor next door here has this patio space directly to like facing mine, and we're both facing that little space. So everybody hangs out right there in front. But yeah, so my senior citizens neighbors brought my admirer to the fucking front door and opened the community gate here, which was not nice. Not nice to have that around 3, 4 in the morning. The fuck. And I couldn't leave him go. He was like shit-faced drunk. And I wasn't going to let him go, driving. He puked in my freaking patio, which was fucking disgusting. And I told him to clean up, but he's like, wait until, kind of, okay. He did kind of, but he did a bad job. Yes, I had him clean his own vomit. I'm not going to clean it. Girl wanted to vomit right there and then. Let's see. I got a wedding I have to go to because my little sister wants to go. I have a wedding to go to tomorrow though. I don't know about going still. I was in my sister's +1. But the only thing that is free is the cake and punch. Food isn't only if you want. Wait, so you have to pay for your plate? Restraining order. It's not enough for a restraining order. Like, I let him know that I kind of said like, oh, you know, no se puede. En esta vida no se puede. Maybe next lifetime. Oh, hell no. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. I want to go to a wedding so bad. I've only gone to 2 different weddings, but they were not like close people. I want to feel like their love and stuff. I know that you can feel it from strangers too, but it's not the same. None of my friends are married. I don't know if that's a red flag. Well, most of my friends are not married. Wait, one is, but I'm like, wait, one is. She's trying to get divorced. I really don't want to go, but I have to since my little sis does. Ooh. I mean, fuck it. Do it for her. Just make sure you eat before you go then. Can I look into Diana's situation, the energy, please? How will she feel if Suerte? Tells her about. All right, Suerte. Get ready. Said if I don't respond, it's because the internet signal is whack. Okay. All right, so let's get down with it. You have the Page of Swords sideways. You have the Four of Cups, which already does not make a good picture, good image here. Right, but you have the Ace of Wands. Will this person be flattered? No. Okay. Are they going to see it in a good light? No. It's going to take them some time for them to try to see it in a good way. All right, with the Page of Swords, it's like they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to be in this space. Like here, it's like they are going to feel like you're kind of pinpointing to their, how is that freaking, let's see. You addressing, pinpointing to their mental health. Right? See with this energy here with the Page of Swords. And that's lasting love and happiness coming in sideways. Is like her limiting this energy. And why? Her feeling that you're limiting her own intellectual matter, her own intellectual way of seeing things. It's like she's not going to take it in the best of light starting in with this situation. Like here, she will feel like you're invading her own space or seeing her as a heavy burden. It's like regular friends don't do this. Like, I just ask you to kind of reflect, pause and reflect on this. And we have patience and progress. So it will take her some time. Somebody will have to talk to her about this to bring in balance, right? To bring balance, not imbalance. And we have new inspiration there to see it with and different eyes. Can I see here with the Four of Cups? And there's also a need or refusal to talk to you, keep talking about it to you. Like here, she will want to be snappy, but like confrontation is not her thing. Because here with the Four of Cups, we see how she's like, no, right? So got this Four of Cups that's being clarified by the Knight of Swords. There's more, please. And that Ace of Swords, she'll eventually open up and tell you how she feels about it. And there will be some sort of embarrassment because of it. Or here, like not wanting other people to know. But at the same time, with that Page of Cups, that I appreciate you taking time, but it makes me more sad or depressed about the situation, because I know that I have my issues. I don't want to seem like a project that needs to be fixed or need to be addressed differently, even though I know that I need to be addressed differently because of it. We have the Queen of Pentacles, which is you accommodating to her needs, but obviously this is bottom of the deck, things that are under the veil, things that are not being expressed, that sort of thing. Like she knows where you're going to be coming from, but she's not going to accept the fact that, you know, it's coming in from that space of you, you know, looking into her mental health. Can I see what this Ace of Wands is about? Thank you, Spirit. It says grab the next. Okay. Ace of Wands is the Peace in reverse. So it's like she will address. Thank you, Spirit. This in a trying to be in a peaceful resolution energy, but she's not going to be at peace though. Still, she's like, okay, I can see why you did it, yada yada yada. She won't come in peaceful because bottom of the deck is chaos and conflict. Give me here the clarifier for peace in reverse is corta madera, so it's like cutting things out. I'm gonna tell you something. Don't do it. Do not do it, because she will not have a doubt to also kind of like trying to cutting in the friendship. We have a mensaje en una botella, which is a message in a bottle. Things that are preserved, messages that are coming in here. Having things done or said with profound wisdom is in reverse. So it's like she's not going to see it that way. It will take some time, but she will feel like it's a need for her to detach from you or cut the communication, relationship, friendship, etc. And corta madera is cutting the wood. So it's like, oh, I need to cut this out. And that comes in here with soulmate energy. But this is in reverse. And if we see here, if you look at it kind of quick, it's like you can almost see that there's no head in the penguin, but basically his head is there. But that's like the keyhole and the key, right? So it's about this person trying to be careful about how they're handling the situation. We have here number 42. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. 40, 41, 42. And this is coming in with that energy that reminds us here where a person needs to keep their humility and needing to have her feet planted in the ground. It's like, no, she is ungrounded. The thing here I'm going to tell you with this energy is showing us that this person wants this, wants to be understood, wants to have that, whomever, people understand her in a deeper way, but it's not in a manner where this person wants to find out how or what sources you use. They don't want to be seen as a project or something that should be fixed or something that, is in a working progress to be fixed. Because the main energy of Spirit is saying here, it's like this person is not going to be able to look at that bigger picture of the objective of you doing this, because it's like her own emotions are going to override her intellectual matters, her intuitive understanding of it as well. Okay, Let's leave here with overall energy. How you're going to feel about this overall energy, please. Love coming in, needing to see the practice of seeing the good things in all things, and we have forgiveness. So obviously, bottom of the deck comes in forgiveness. That tells us that this person will need to learn how to forgive this and let this go. If obviously, if it's addressed. We have gratitude and discipline. Te he engañado muchas veces. Oop. Yeah, don't tell them. When you can address it, that being part of your career or learning more, then eventually you can make it like, you were my inspiration to learn more about this. Not directly like, go to understand you better, right? Directly like that itself, or kind of took it on to this. No, like, no, you were my inspiration. Yada yada. It's the words that you need to be using, but let it just be with due time. Like eventually you get to say this, but right now it would be too much for her to handle. So there's a set way that your cards. So is there a set way you do your cards, like a lineup? No, not really. Like I just put them intuitively where I feel they want to go. I don't always keep the same decks up here. I rotate them. Like 1 through 100? No, not at all. I'm not like that. I don't have to have things orderly. I just need to have them clean. Oh, let's go with the special. Before I used to have oracle decks and tarot decks separate, but I need to reorganize this. I may add another bookshelf or small bookshelf with little boxes. I don't know yet. I just need to make this more this office space better, because I have a lot of things I need to freaking organize room wise. I don't have as much room as I used to in the past. Okay. Let me go get some ice for my water. I'm gonna put some ice in my water. BRB. Okay. Let's see. Suerte, you're in charge. I think B3 left. She's the manager. She was manager yesterday. BRB. Won't take more than 3 minutes. Okay. BRB. Just Hello, we're back. No slushies. Water and ice. I'm waiting for my cats to be done. Because I have to close the door, so otherwise they're here. But since I opened it. Are you done, Toby? Okay. Come on, Leo. Go to the restroom. Go. No. Vete al baño. Al baño. Al baño. Welcome back. Welcome back. Who farted? Yeah. I think that was Toby. Let me spray something. Obviously, it didn't hit me right away. That was disgusting, Toby. Because because there, obviously because of the fan, but once I stood up, I smelled the little fart that he left on his way out. Where the hell is this? What? When was? I put it there yesterday. Oh hell no! All right, well, let's open this other box. You guys, something that I had been addressed for those of you that have people who cannot get over you and whatever not. Make sure that these days either you put your underwear backwards, the shirt backwards, something, okay? So nobody be doing no spells on you and stuff. That's part of indicators. Of protection. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. That was in my brain in middle school. You're funny, Adam. Okay. I can stand up my phone. Where the hell is this thing? a joke with that. Okay. All right, let's look into this energy here with you, Diana. All right, just want to get. No, there's other people here. There's like 6, 7 people here. Obviously, people come and go. They know. Most of the people that are here are people who have been here with time with me, but they know the router here. First in, first out, and keep an eye out for the list. I am back. What I missed? B3. B3. Hold on. So you live in Costa Rica or Puerto Rico? I was going to tell you, hey, go check on my man over there, depending on where you're at. But you may not fall in love with him, though. Oh, hold on. I think you said you only like girls now, right? PR. Okay, never mind. Él está en Costa Rica. Oh, my goodness. Está bien bueno este güey. Ay, ay, ay. ¿Qué me vas a dar si vuelvo? Okay, where's this thing? Que merezcan sacrificio. Rondrix, hello. Hey, girl, I'm so sorry from yesterday. No worries, you're good. You're good in my book. Porque el día que nos dejamos lo entendemos. Oh, who the hell? Somebody's gonna be drinking to me tonight. You're trying to find me a man. B3. Okay, make up your mind. Do you want a man or not? I have. Okay, mira, te voy a decir algo. I have friends who have family over there at PR. And let me tell you something about this now. These peeps, my friends that have family over there, are really good looking people. So I know for a fact there are people are going to be like, yummy, scrumptious, okay? Para decirles, hey, tengo una amiguita que quiere conocer. Quiere conocer a alguien, you know? Let me hear the energy of where this person is at and what they're desiring. Find me one too. Where are you? Where do you live? I've set up so many people. That's why I tell people, call me Dr. Love. Obviously, I got the answers for you. I mean, if I don't have it here in this beautiful head of mine, in my essence, in my toxic waste, I said it. Do you want to talk to Divine Marie or do you want to talk to Marie? Because, ooh, baby. Okay. Otherwise, we need to talk to, like, Marie is a little toxic. Okay. I'm the type of friend, and I've said it before, I'm the type of friend to go do crazy shenanigans here with you, for you, because of love. Okay? Know that you're not alone. So when I talk to my besties, I'm like, who do you want to hear today? You are Australian. Bonnie's Australian. I will travel. Woo! Sexy. I've gone on a date with one Australian. That's the guy I was telling you guys about. I didn't do anything sexual with him, nothing, but I was like, let me see what you have in your pants. That's the guy who I told you guys that has the biggest schlong that I've 1111. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. But yeah, he was Australian. 13.5. Okay. Fat. Like, y'all know I'm plus size, right? BBW. Not like that guy fucking that I told you guys where he's like, BBW, Buffalo Wild. The Buffalo Wild Wings. Goodbye, sir. Please clock out now. No, but no, this guy went out on a date with him. He is still a body trainer, professional body trainer. Yeah, but he said like he liked most plus size girls, yada yada. That he didn't want to keep that pattern of people wanting to use him sexually. Like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, most women who I want something serious with, once I show them the package, they run for the hills. And I'm like, well, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, we do stuff, but sometimes it doesn't go in. I was like, what the hell do you mean? You can't be giving me this tea without fucking demonstration. Can I see some? Can I see some schlang? Now, please. No, I didn't say it like that, but it was like, obviously, you read my face. I was like, wait, what the heck? And I already talked to you guys about how, like, I'm not, like, sexually attracted or connected like that with people. I have to, have some sort of connection with them first in order for me to be like, okay, I'll do one for you. I just kidding, but something like that. But he was huge. I don't like big dick. I've said it before. Not super big. Not super small either. Piss. No, but it was really big. It was really big. I was like, how can you be with this monstrosity in your pants? For real. And not in a sexual way. It was like, fuck, He said girls broke up with him because he had a big schlong. Like my friend Ruby. I'm putting Ruby's shit on blast. Ruby is now 100% gay. Right? But Ruby had 4 kids with her ex. And Ruby got her divorce real fucking quick once she showed what his dick did to her. So basically, this guy opened her the hell up because his schlong was 12 point something. It's like 12.5. I can't remember what it was. Where's the other one? Okay. But yeah, he opened her internally. Like he did some damage to her guts, to obviously her vajayjay, her pranani, and other things. So she had to get stitches. It was fucking weird. It was weird, and it was hard to be there for her because, like, how can you be there for someone who, like, she wanted us to say something. I'm like, I can only be here for you. I don't know what to say. But she just wanted, like, words of comfort to tell her, like, let him go. Let him go. You'll find something. She just needed that little push to let him go. Let's see here. Message for the past energy and then future energy. Long run energy. Past energy. Future energy. Okay. 2 future energies. Mm-hmm. All right, Suerte. Secret Mars. Someone has deeper feelings for you than they are letting on. And they're leading on. That's future energy, past energy. No, it was fucking nasty, like for real. Like I've lived through my experiences with my friends. Oh shit, look at this. I've said it before. Like, oh, okay. I haven't really had bad experiences. Recent ex, maybe. The only really bad experience that I had with an ex was my fiance passing away. That was the only thing. Well, and somebody who was not an adequate partner for me was a little too much. But other than that, everything has been head over heels, like type of every blue moon kind of love. My past relationships. Of course, I was toxic in most, but it is what it is. I mean, I was and I wasn't. I'm telling you, men love toxic women. They do. Some women too. I've been asked by recent people who I've connected with to please be a little toxic or act like I care. I'm like, it's not that I don't care. I don't know why people find that super incredibly um sexy. Center space. By the way, Diana and I still haven't talked yet, but that's okay. I feel like I need this so I can work on myself more. Recently, I've been learning about more healing my inner childhood traumas. You're right. From the last reading, you mentioned that they'd be a catalyst for me getting into these things. Woo! And that reading was from the end of July or beginning of August. Hey, I'm telling you, baby girl. I've had situations where I'm just like, fuck, like, I wouldn't see it in a person, but the spirit is saying it. I don't. I've said it before. I've had life and death situation where I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to trust God of whatever the hell I get ever, every single time. Other people's like, how come you don't doubt yourself? Girl, because I almost fucking died 2 different freaking times. One time I was almost getting murdered. Hello. That's the one. That was the last straw for me. Okay. So let's get on with your read. All right, so where they're at here on an soul space, energy space, where they feel here this connection with you. We have bottom of the deck, we have worry, where this person can't let go of their worries, but they know that they cannot change any outcome. I will tell you something that is in their energy space, something that worries them from being in this connection in the long run, wanting to have more here with you. Like here we have commitment and fertility. For them, it is important to grow or have some sort of family. Okay. Thing here, El Yang, it's a feminine energy. Okay. And that, for them, is chaos and conflict, being with, obviously, you already know, the Yang energy in a 3D. I will tell you that your person has some sort of envy. Okay. They do have some sort of envy, but not because of your lifestyle. The energy here comes where they want to understand their purpose. They feel that you have it, most of this, you carry a lot of profound wisdom. For them, you have been a great energy, great person, where they have found their voice and being able to put closures where closures are needed in situations with people, yada, yada, yada. This person has fallen for you, is attracted to you more than they want to. Yeah, for her, with commitment and fertility, she doubts wanting to be a mother, but she does want to be a mother. Like, she does believe in marriage, wants the whole thing, but it's like holding back. And this is something that she does want in the long run. Okay. I will tell you here, look, within the energy is here with part of envy. Okay. Oh, okay. I am the same as everybody, but with different challenges. They do have self-esteem issues. This person questions themselves a lot on different things that they need to do or why they're here. But the thing is that they're basing themselves on a lot of their guilt. And I will tell you here, part of what they desire here in the long run with you is to let go of this guilt, to release the beliefs that no longer assist her own soul's growth, and let go of beliefs of what other people believe for them or what they should do. Where's this deck? Which one should I grab, Spirit? Thank you. Okay. What's the guilt they want to let go of here? What are they feeling here to make things here in the long run with Sept1? What is it? Thank you. Surrender her fear of intimacy. She wants to be ready to let love in and let love in here with you and stop being in this space of not being in non-action. It's about compassionately identifying and begin to release any patterns that stop her from opening up her heart. She wants to fully trust in herself and her decisions, and not let herself be worried off by or swayed off by other people's strong opinions about what she needs to do. She wants to take action and be more confident in choosing the right path. Like here with the thing with her, it's like she can't silence her mind. Surrender to silence. And we have surrender to complete healing. And with the energy of commitment in here, the energy is so beautiful, Suerte, because we have here commitment, fertility, which fertility is not just obviously having a baby, but also allowing ourselves to grow in many depths and be abundant in many other ways. We have happiness and careers, like allowing herself to take off in much grander things. Fairy doll, what's up? What's up? Hello, hello, welcome. And with the energy here, we have her doubting. Only time will tell. With chaos and conflict, the thing here is her really stepping out of this comfort zone. Okay, can I see what the energy is about her with and yeah, with the feminine energy, the woman here, feeling that it is not right, but in her soul it feels like this is her soul's path. And it's saying here, embrace every lesson in every moment, allow herself to be open. This is your life's journey, regardless of how everyone to see. Like, there's no judgment on how things go. Why does she feel there's chaos and conflict here? It's like her spirit, divine, is letting her know it's time. Once you've chosen to do everything you can to achieve to this goal, turn the situation over to the divine and let your spirit just take off and surrender to what it is here. And the thing here of her desires in the long run with you is to be more flexible, to be more open, to allow herself to be open to newness. The number that comes in here is 19. So 19, again, will be 1 plus 9 is 10, right? So that will be about 1. This is about allowing herself to express herself with where she stands in by herself. This energy comes in here with an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. And this is about ultimately living happily ever after here with you. Wanting to have more things that come in as sister. Can I see here? She feels that she will grow a lot with you here. Wow, that's so beautiful. Okay, can I see where this Six of Cups comes into play? With happiness, is like she dreams of a life where happiness is just treading on growing. Ace of Swords, words of confirmation. Can I see the blockage here? 7 of Cups. What does she want to let her know? She stands emotionally. 7 of Cups showed me the challenge. Okay. 7 of Cups is it's an energy where it's like there's many options. There's a lot of things that want to be moving forward, of how things want to transform. We see bottom of the deck is a 7 of Coins, right? And the 7 of Coins shows this energy where it's like it's too much for this person to carry. Usually we see it as like a person who's willing to wait or needs to wait for the harvest. And this one is showing us something different. It's showing us that there's a lot of luck with the beetle here, right? Divine guidance and whatever not with this bug being there in the feet. But this person is carrying way too much. And we see here on their side where their heart should be at. Obviously it's the middle, but usually it's on the right side. Well, from the old timeline where I was, it was on the left, sorry. So they carry 4 pentacles there. So that talks about this person not feeling that they're deserving of this. They're saying they still have to grow. Okay. For the energy, it is showing here where they feel that it is a lot harder for them than you think it is. Okay. Like here for them, they might feel like, oh no, she always has the answer. She knows what to do. But this person, what did it want to say to you? What did it want to say to Suerte? Oh, please. I want to see you this one. Oh my gosh, my heart. No. Okay, so you have the Empress again. 4 of Swords, 9 of Cups. One more card for us to clarify this. I just heard I care, I really care, I really do. But I can't move past. I changed my mind is here, and that's ego being stuck. But your spirit is saying get the other deck. Okay, which one? It's a lot harder for me than you think it is not, okay? It might seem like I don't care, but I do. It's something that I truly desire. Four of Swords, Nine of Cups. Our first meeting is still so vivid in my mind. The first time that we talked. Still cherish that. I don't know how to handle this. I'm feeling here with this is like, I feel nervous when people chase me. I'm afraid of love. Screaming. I'm afraid of love. How does she feel about this connection with her right now? Fuck, I feel so trapped. How does she want to move forward with this connection? Here with her, the future desires in the long run. What does she want to express? My life is a shit show. I will be embarrassed if you see it right now. I'm seeing you in a whole new light. What else does she want to express? Sorry that I couldn't. Oh, what the heck? Okay. We have, I want to know more about you. I'm afraid to contact you. Let's see what this is. Hold on. I'm going to have to go on the bottom of the table. Give me 1 second. A Dios que nunca borre. Okay, anyways. Okay, the message here from this person. Sorry, I couldn't follow through with what I had said or try to say. Okay. So here, desires. Let's see what the message here. But this person's desires is to be able to obviously allow themselves to close out, finalize, and let go of things that do not serve her, thoughts that are not her own, and allow herself to enjoy and try to live a life full of love and fulfillment. But she wants to ultimately allow herself to open up her heart and let love in. Yeah, it's completely fine. It's completely fine, Miss Suerte. All right. This person wants you to know. Deep in my heart, I already know the answer. I just want to do what feels right. As much as I try to imagine all unwanted thoughts to dissolve into the light to create room for new opportunities and possibilities for my life, I still feel stuck. But only time will tell. Oh yeah, never mind. I didn't take my pill. I remember about my pill because my story started rumbling right now. Like, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Message says, so I have to say to them this voice. I hope Pearl's doing some sort of thing. I think she said she was cleaning her house, getting some errands done. Pearl's pretty funny. She's pretty cool. Girl, I want to do sexual readings. Maybe not tonight. Maybe we can have them. What would be a fun day? Tequila Thursdays, Tequila Tuesdays. Okay. We have unable to forget. So, Miss Suerte, your message from your person is, I am unable to forget. No matter where I go, no matter what I do to try and distract myself, it's not easy to forget about you. My mind seems to be flooded with you. Give us one more, please. One more message from this person to her. We have believes. I have two messages. I'm going to give you this. And we also have her saying your bravery has caught her eye, her attention since you guys began talking to each other. And it's hard for her to bear with being apart. But obviously. This one's really long. I wish this one would have fallen fast. Okay. Believe is your first message, and we have burnable, okay? So with vulnerable, it's not easy to share my vulnerabilities, but for some reason, this connection between us has really gotten the best of me. I'm not sure whether you'll listen to me or disregard me like everyone else has. I want to express myself, but I'm afraid that you'll run from me. And we also have believe. You always taught me that if I truly believed in something, or even in this connection, we would always find a way back to each other. I think of you every day, and I can't get you out of my head. I ask that you would believe in me as I have always believed that you can go far and do things if you took the leap of faith. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Just believe and trust that we will be back together in no time. And I just heard right now, even if at times I also forget to believe. Spirit saying two more messages, pink deck. My heart chakra just started jumping. So please, this is you, emotional roller coaster. Breathe, 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 breathe. Gently take a deep breath. In, softly exhale, and you know what this is? This is for you when things are getting a little too real, and for them too. It's like the fear of things not fulfilling or manifesting how maybe you want them to fulfill. And you start kicking into the space of shutdown. Give me three more messages what this person wants to say to Suerte. Ooh, those freaking jumped. Bottom of the deck, let's start over. You found out something about me. And I think it leads to a pure heart. Okay, let's ask. Me being a chismosa. This is what I do best. Why do you get into tarot? Because I love cheese, mate. Just kidding. Okay, maybe. We have destined mistakes, seeker admirer. Ah, we already had seeker admirer. Okay. It is telling me that there's nothing stopping this person, but there's like them holding back on contacting you or betraying, this sort of thing. Okay, what else? Can I see what they feel that they found something? Mistakes again. Okay, so they don't want to be called out. Oh, hell no. The message is like, if I can't have you, nobody else can. Came out sideways. So this person, they're not saying this directly, but it's like, I don't want to see you with anybody fucking else. Give me a clarifier because I am fucking that nosy. Okay. We know it. Marie's that nosy. Okay. New inspiration, solid to meditation in reverse. Nah, girl. He wants you to do solo things. Balance, have moderation, and self-control. Let's pull it from this other deck. No, I want the black one. Thank you. I want both decks, but okay. What the hell? Snake. Competition. I'm telling you. Ah! Okay. Like, run away from this. The snake competition. Enemy. Clever. Malicious. Look over your shoulder. The other woman. Okay. This is like, I like you. Bottom of the deck. Reverse photographs coming here. Me getting excited about the drama. Such an Aries. Such a Sagittarius moon. Whatever. Okay. This other message. I also have I'm depressed. And I think you are amazing. Live your life. You have to continue living your life. It's like, what are you doing while you're waiting? Sometimes it's not even just about the wait itself, but what you're handling and living your life. And this includes also dating other people. Like, why do you have to close yourself to opportunities or experiences or that sort of thing? Okay. I know it's kind of sex, but it is what it is. Okay. Look, you need to look into the lyrics of this song. Let me tag the song. Because this song is kind of sad. Okay. It's deep. Let's go look for the song. Okay, let me go look for this song. I just needed to get the lyrics again. Girl, I'm not good with names. Now I want to hear it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know that you can look into dun, 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 dun. Getting the English translation for that, okay? Do it, girl. We'll leave this out here. We'll update the list in a minute. You said you had a channeling, Miss Suerte. What the heck? I'm telling you, I know. Ugh. Okay, somebody's gonna message me tonight. Please be gentle. Be nice. I don't want to be mean. I don't feel like I want to be mean. Bless you. Thank you. May you be blessed too. What the hell is that about me freaking sneezing like a cocoa-doodle-doo? What's that about? Denial of imagination. I did sneeze. What is that about me sneezing? Please. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. Who is it? Thank you. Who is it? Who? Show me here. Who the fuck is it? And what do they want? What's their intentions behind this? Who is it? What do they want? Intentions. Okay. King one sideways. How do they feel? Energy here. 5 of Pentacles. What do they want? Intentions. 8 of Swords. For me to reach out. Okay. Okay. Are they gonna reach out? Because I sure as hell am not. Page of Wands, yes. The Star, yes. The World, yes. Okay. Online. Somewhere in social media. Outcome of this. Oh, hell no. Am I really going to give them a chance to go out? Ah! No! Okay, goodbye. Shake it off. Again, let me ask. Am I going to let... Oh, they better not fucking tell me. They're going to make me feel bad. Okay, are they going to... You're going out with them as friends. No, they don't want something as friends. Am I going to go out with them to hang out? Bitch, you better fucking say no, Marie. Temperance, 8 of Pentacles, say yes. 2 of Swords, knowing that you shouldn't, but you fucking still go. Goodbye. Okay, suerte. Not me being extra loud. I'm not a religious man, but it's a nice formality. Salute. Thank you. No, you're next. You're after Suerte. Qwerty, I know you have the special, and you told me to do it on on Mr. R. If you want to get questions instead, I'll be more than happy to add it, my loves, or exchange it for that, however you want to. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. Sabes bien que ya. I'll read you right now. Pero si tienes sueño, go to sleep, my lovies. I'll still do your question right now and keep your timestamp. Okay. Do you have another question? Shoot it. You have 2 questions. She is shook. I need to shake that shit off. I don't want to. Okay, the thing is, like, I feel bad for him because I know he's in love with me. It's not my fault. But it'll be fucked up because he did give. No, tienes otra pregunta, Qwerty. You have 2 questions. Unless you want to leave the other question pending, my love. No me digas que no. Okay. Suerte, you're in charge. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. All right, you are the manager this turn. Press like for love. Thank you. Thank you so much. Marie will be back, everyone. Hello. A este pobre corazón. Tan diferente. No encuentro nada. Nada. ¿Qué pasó aquí? Oh, hell no. Okay. Your boo. Hear me again. Okay. Ay, ay. Miss Suerte, please let me know. Is there any thing specific you'd like to add? Hello, Miss Diana. Yeah, I just have somebody blowing up my phone right now. All of a sudden, didn't hear anything. No, when I'm like, I just release it. Release the energy. I'm going to be dealing with it. I don't like to block people. But if it comes to that, I'm going to have to. This is not the guy that came yesterday. Freaking showed up. Freaking Mercury retrograde, dude. What the heck? There's a guy that I set the limits with not too long ago. This is okay. And like I was saying earlier, make sure that you guys protect yourself. I don't know, wear your underwear backwards, your shirts, undershirts, whatever, undergarments. Okay. I've had situations where a person does not believe in God, but they know spirituality, they know witchcraft, yada yada. They know about it, they don't practice it, and they pay. Like I had an instance where I was, talking, dating. Like I already felt like there was a no go with this guy. He'd been like on my ass for maybe 3-4 years. He's my cousin's cousin, but he's not my cousin. So he's his cousin from that side. So like, it's not somebody that could just like completely, kind of dismiss, because he would ask my cousin to hang out with us if he'd seen that I was there with him. But what's it called? This guy didn't believe in like spirituality like that, right? Spiritualidad, así. But this fucker did some love binding spell on me, yada yada, all this stuff. First of all, I already liked him, but he had too much drama with the baby mama, so I'm like, no. But I liked him before he even tried that fucking witchy shit. But the thing is, when I found out, I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cute. That's not a fucking reaction someone should have. And I kind of dismissed it. But then I started seeing him around more, trying to see if it was working. And I'm like, you know what? I don't know what the fuck this fool's doing. If he is seeing or feeling that I didn't get affected by it, but obviously I knew. My spirit guides don't hesitate to freaking tell me the tea. But I'm telling you guys, I know somebody's going to do some sort of spell or binding thing to me in these days. Spirit was like, be ready. You do. Spelling or saying things, writing things down, making them like believing it's like people who believe their own lies. I mean, shit, they're manifesting their reality, even if it's not true. It's like the other people who they're lying to may not believe their lies and stuff like that, but it is what it is. A mi pobre corazón le pido. Suerte, I don't know if you listen to the song while, we were doing things here. He's trying to cuff you. Hell yeah, but he's done. If I say the drama behind the situation, we're like, what the binding spell? Girl, it's too much drama for your mama. No, it was way too much drama. I don't like drama. I like to hear it. I like the intensity of some things. I've had a lot of drama in my life. I don't need more. Sometimes it just fucking finds me. Goodbye. Like right now, I'm doing my own thing, not going on dates. I'm like, cutting things off healthily. Always. This man. But it's the Aries Sun, Aries Venus. What are you gonna do about it? Okay. when you have your sun and Venus in conjunction like that, whoo, you are a charmer. Even if people like, per se, if you're a Pisces sun and Pisces Venus, like your sun and your Venus are the same sign, it's a wrap. People are going to find you incredibly attractive, regardless if you're not even their type. Your personality, there's something about you. Most Aries have this thing where, like, people feel extremely attracted to them. I guess it's the intensity of their energy and stuff. Even if they're not a person that does a lot, but just their inner energy is there. But any other sign, if you have your sun and your Pisces are in your sun and your Venus, same sign, it's like you got it made. Suerte, where I was going with the song, if you have not heard it, listen to it. This person, regardless of whatever does happen, will, it's like they always want you to have them in their mind. Okay. That freaking song, I had already listened to it. That's why I took my time right now before I connected to, because I wanted to listen to it, because it just kept replaying. So you have to play it beginning to end and just let it go. I've heard, so I was born on June 21st, the 21st of June. You are a Cancer sun, but you have Gemini cusp. So you carry both traits. Like my brother, his birthday is June 20th. So he's a Gemini with the cusp of Cancer, like a Cancer cusp. So you are a Cancer, but you're cusping the Gemini. Marie, do you think we all reincarnate? I know that most of us do, but not everybody gets to. Some get stuck, some do not reincarnate, and some are done with mission. And some are not even real people. Well, I ever met my grandma that died. You could. Well, you know it's hurt, depending on the traits or the baby doing same habits, saying same things. So we don't meet God, yeah, before you come back again. I'm gonna turn off the comments so I can just connect to the channeling. Okay, I'll come back to the channeling in a minute. I mean to the comments right now. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Please connect me here today. This person here. And clarity in my heart. This person. This energy. Messages, things that this person wishes to ask. Say to. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Suerte. I want you to know that I miss us talking. We don't talk or speak often, but I miss our interactions. I miss the texting. I miss you just being there and communicating things to me, letting me feel warm inside and giving me the inner knowing that everything's going to be okay. But I'm not going to deny that even after we speak, I do feel this anguish, this need to also express myself, but I don't feel good to even do so. It's almost as if my spirit is commanding for it. I want to dance in harmony with you. I want to be able to have this constant flow of communication, of energy between us two. But I am not trying to get pity from you. But you already know my situation. I haven't had a lot of good experiences, and my experience with love or communicating with anybody isn't really good. Like, I really have to feel comfortable, and well, you make me nervous. And I want you to know that I do not show a reaction much when we speak because I don't want you to get a glimpse of what I feel for you. I try to deny my feelings so much. I know that they're there, and I'm losing fear of what others may think of me, or if my family or friends will approve. I'm entering this space where I don't care, but now it's me questioning: is this the reason why it hasn't worked? Great, I don't feel as connected with any other male, any other man, anybody from the opposite sex. In my spirit, here in my chest and my heart, I feel that it must be you. But I don't know if I'm ready to take myself to a place of vulnerability and put myself in a position where I'm ready to have you front face to face. I'm a oh my goodness. Like, I might sound like a chicken, but I am fucking scared. I'm really scared. What if you don't like what I look like? What if you think I'm different? What do you think I'm weird? What do you think I'm too quiet? And that shuts you off. I know that one day we will meet, and we will meet soon. Just give me time. I just want to be able to be in my best self, in touch with myself. And I want to shine that light into your life and give you some peace and healing that you have given me. I'm hearing something about October, so she might be ready next October. Could even be writing things to you by October. Um, I have been thinking of confessing my feelings of what I feel for you to one of my friends. But I don't feel ready to. Like the jolt was real strong on that one. I'm not doing it for approval. I'm just kind of testing if I'm ready to expand and express myself as I say that I am. Okay. I miss you. I really do. But I'm not ready to open up completely just yet. Just a little bit more time. Do you have a follow-up question, my love? Adam, that's a beautiful way of seeing things. I said I'm not a religious man at all. You don't have to be a religious man to believe there's something up there. It's different for everybody. I don't have a follow-up, but thank you. What do you mean you don't have a follow-up? Are you sure? Okay. Well, your timestamp, my my throat blew up. 4:07. Okay, 4 hours and 7 minutes. Yes, we wish you the best. I've seen what a wretched soul does to a man. Hey, same here. Man and women. I feel like God has forsaken me. I'm just going to say it. He hasn't. He, she hasn't. Otherwise, you wouldn't be connecting with us here. You need to go through that forsaken moment. You need to. You must go through it to be able to appreciate having abundance, to appreciate having unconditional love, different things, being able to just appreciate the simple yet amazing things in life, just as breathing. Appreciating a warm cup of coffee, a cappuccino, the flowers outside, like flowers itself. Really look into a flower. When God forsakes us, and trust, most of us have been there. I've been there. Feeling it, not really calling it out. But what does that mean? It means that God wants you, or per se, God wants you to stop freaking trying to fix things your way and finally fucking say, God, I need your help. Guide me. Let my soul find the answers, or guide me to my answers. What do I need to know? It's like we disconnect so much from that essence. And when we feel forsaken, we're not disconnected. And when you say like, oh, do we go back to God? No, we're connected to God now. But we fail to see it or be connected to it. So it's like we have to deal, like Adam said, too, with the demons. We have to be, and that's you dealing with your demons, feeling the fear of abandonment, feeling abandoned, feeling alone, when we're not. We don't have that mental or intellectual knowledge of knowing, but we do have the intuitive understanding that something is protecting us. It's like when you're calling for help, when you're feeling something negative, right? Some of us call upon Yeshua, Jesus. I'll call Ganesha, Krishna. Like, we all have different Christs that we connect to, right? So, like, you call upon what you feel is protecting you, all of a sudden it's like there's this space where you're being protected and anything else dissipates. Or even if it's still kind of there, you feel it, but you don't feel it's going to harm you. It was like calling back to that essence. Some of us may connect to Ganesha, like here, Jesus Christ, um, Buddha, I do not know, right? But it's connecting back to divine source, which is that light, that connectedness that we all have. I wonder if my grandma is with him. It has to be. Energy does not get destroyed. It only transforms. Ms. Diana, I haven't done your question since I have you in the heart here. Any pending readings that people were still going to be like, oh, read me later, I'm not here. I put them there because I'm reading them, but just making space for the first ones here. But I'll read you right now, my loves. God, I feel like a preacher. Hey, you have to preach. You have to preach the light that there is something out there. Welcome, welcome. I just saw someone come in here. Who was it? Here we go. Welcome, welcome, Sharma. How are you? As the light stands now, it's bright and vibrant, willing to accept knowledge of my future, of my true meaning. Okay. Alrighty, my lovely. Thank you so much, Miss Swertiabad. All right, let me see what's the question for Cordy. Do we reincarnate with the same problems that we had before? Sometimes we reincarnate into different things, not always as human, but most of the time we evolutionize to human, right? And then obviously is we're trying to evolutionize to human luminous. Okay, so Are we born with the same problems? Don't look at them as problems, but yes, okay. And do know that with everything that we're working on, it will come to a space where it will be a little more difficult than where we just left things off. What, my cats? They want to come potty. Let's see. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Vas a pasar al baño? Okay, yeah, she wants to go to the restroom. If someone is autistic, they will be born again autistic or has something else. The thing here with autistic, that is a gift. That is highly, highly sensitive people who are really in this other energy space that we cannot understand in 3D. So they're more in the 5D, 5 and 6D, while they're existing in a 3D, 4D dimension. So there's nothing wrong with them. They're actually elevated beings. That's why they're highly sensitive. Some that cannot be in their own, and then like a lot of them cannot, like it tense up, right? They can't be feeling too much even with their skin. They're really highly elevated, so they come from other dimensions that are way higher. They've come here, they've volunteered to come here, like everybody that's now coming from 2015 and forward. They want to be here with a great awakening. So everybody who is right now here, who is a soul, it's here experiencing this happen for the very first time, right? It's taken a long, long time. Earth is not million years old. It's thousands, not millions. But they're here to allow us to see them in a different light. Like you've seen a lot of autistic people, maybe even in competition shows, like what is that, America's Got Talent or something like that, right? Like they don't speak, they're quiet, they're doing their thing, but once they're in their zone, once they're in their zen, right, being just themselves and their energy, they can play and sing so beautifully because they're so in tune with whom they truly are, letting go of all surroundings or difficulties and stuff like this. I'm like, it's so beautiful to witness that. Okay, Leo, you're done? Finito. But yeah, depending on whatever is that you needed to work with, you will be reincarnating with that situation. For instance, I'm gonna a lot of the things that you do also come back where you need to learn the lesson. As an oracle, do you have the abilities to search the beginnings or previous evolution of what they used to be? Yep. That's looking to the Akashic records, connecting to your Akashic records, past, present, future, your book of life, basically. What were your other blockages? And I also work with this new thing here. I haven't offered it yet, but I will be speaking about it pretty soon. And this is where we look into what activations you have it on, but I want for you guys to learn how to do so. And it's looking into your own human design and what energy points are open. And it's also looking into your airways and stuff. So it's like, okay, let me see. Give you guys a little preview of it. So, you know how there is like, and we all have this, and it's like some points where we get to learn like your own body. Like if I look at someone, I can already read them for what they are, and it's not even me knowing. It's like I just know. And like we all can learn this. So a person who has very rounded features are extremely kind. Sometimes they needed to learn how to not um let people use their kindness for weakness. For instance, Suerte Abad. And I'm saying Suerte Abad because I can see her, right? I've seen pictures of her, of you. My baby cake, she's so pretty. So Suerte, was like obviously reading the body. All of it. Okay, but the thing I was gonna talk here, hold on. So we all come in, you know how the flower of life has its own design? Just like birth charts do, we also have it in our body. Right? So Suerte has a almost like heart diamond shape, but it's round. And she has like a really rounded nose. Her cheeks are highly like rounded, and just like me, right? So I have like really high cheeks. And this means that I'm great with communicating to others, extremely kind. So it's like I need to learn lips as well, nose as well. And Suerte has a lot of this throughout her whole face, even her ears and stuff like this. So it shows a great immense of kindness. So she's a really kind person. Her eyebrows are thick, but they start and end in the same dimension. So that means that when she starts a project, and me putting Suerte on blast, when she starts a project, she's able to finalize it. So she's a person of her word. If she tells you, I'm going to do this for you, she's going to start with the same energy and end it with the same. And she's not going to say, I did this for you, and what are you going to do for me? No, she's not that type of person who's going to bring things in. I think I saw that she has a really pointy eyebrow last time. I'm just basing off someone I've seen. Obviously, we can do this with everybody else, but pointy eyebrows. So she is extremely stubborn of how she sees things, but she will execute and keep her emotions on check, regardless if she changes her mind about things. Like me here, I have my beauty mark on top of my lip, right? Really heart shaped lips. Like I have a strong heart lip like this, like these, right? So I'm like the rounded. Also with my communication, I speak with a lot of truth and kindness, whatever it is that I say. Obviously not always, because I'm a bitch sometimes. Well, not really, I'm not a bitch. But I was going to say that like here with me having a beauty mark means that I've gotten away with a lot of things by the things that I say to people, like mostly obviously my everyday life, but also speak with a lot of truth. So that means my thing here is communication and being with people. My life path is life path number 3. So that means that I am supposed to brighten up people's lives, give truth, happiness, yada yada, be like the party, that sort of thing. Communication. Other people that you see that they have it on in their nose, like a beauty mark in their nose. Ooh. You know how witches are portrayed with a beauty mark, right? Or like a little lump, or I don't know, in their nose. It could be a beauty mark. It could be like a little, I don't know what they're called, but they're like a little bumpy. That also means that they're really great with their intuition. You can't lie to them. People who also have blackheads, they always will feel like other people don't have good intentions. And it's like the messages are out there. You just have to be open about them. Depending on, even if you have an accident, what side of your body it happens, it is telling you you need to work on things. With your shoulders, other things, you losing your hair, losing your teeth, yada, yada, yada. But this other thing where I was going to say, like looking into, I'll show my other pictures. But you know how a birth charts, when we look at birth charts, we see them like this, right? We all have this as well in our own body, and that's how we can tell as well. And what energy ways are open. So if you're feeling highly sensitive, right? So per se, we could look into your chart. Don't mind my cracked screen. I dropped my phone because of freaking Anna, but anyways. So this person has energy 55. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Unread, activated, and 39 is not activated. So this is telling me that this person's going to feel extremely emotional during the energy of Venus and Mercury retrograde, and they will feel the need to go communicate to people who they're highly missing when it comes to matters of the heart. Because they have point number 55 activated with other master numbers, they're going to be able to just hold back a bit and let the energy play out. I mean, this is great because it's just like your own chart. Like, I know it looks all crazy, but that shows here like your own creation. Per se, like, the flower of life, Metatron, like you have your own beauty and sacred geometry activation with how you came in here. I'd be willing to test to a test subject. Okay. Like it's all about here with your name as well. You have a really good last name as well as Adam. It goes from other things where it's like great activations, the beginning of life. So you must be extremely attentive. Just look into what your name rounds up to be too, the numbers. Put them all together. Your number has a vibration, and you can tell if you're going to be having shmeni or no shmeni because of it. That lamp or whatever went out. Give me 1 second. Where do I have them? Se nos hizo bien la luna y un concierto para Tijuana. Where the hell did I leave? I mean, the candles. Let me just go get one outside. Shmany. I just had it here yesterday. Oh, shucks. ¡Ay, puta madre! Sorry, niños, I didn't mean to scare you. Okay, I can't remember where I left the other ones. Hola. Hola, Anita. Hello. My beautiful Aries friend. ¿Cómo estás? El otro día me estaba acordando de ti. Creo que le dije a Diana, pero no quise decirle por qué. I'm very attentive to listening to topics like this, and I'm willing to participate whether I know anything about it or not. I'm still willing to participate. Willing to be the guinea pig. I love it. Okay, I'm here for the long haul. Hey, there's some things I like. I don't know. I just feel I don't want to say it. There's some things that I wanted to already start doing, but sometimes it's like something's holding me back. I know sometimes I'm supposed to just wait for things, but it's good to also teach. Como muy bien, gracias. Oh, qué linda. What are you still doing awake though? Shoo-hoo! Mom said hi. Yeah, sure to say said hi. I love that she's here. Chicken noodle soup. What's up? How you doing? Clack clack. Okay. Damn, I didn't notice I was in mute. I muted here. All right. Hello. Hey, LOL. I wanted to end up reading Adam's like 1313. I know that's right. In the pinned comment, my lovely, you're going to see the options you have to pay to send in your donation so I could add you to the list. Okay. Okay, so let me change the timestamp for. I was saying the timestamp for recording, and I was reading some things. All right, Cordy, your timestamp is 4:34:08. Question here is with Abel. About if you're being delulu about the situation. Okay. All right, let's add you to the list. Keep an eye on the list. I mean, you can hang out, more than welcome, but keep an eye on the list so you can do other things. We'll watch other, I don't know, you want to be playing video games or watching a movie, yada yada. Just keep an eye on the list. I will call upon you when it's your turn. Okay, lovely? All right, pulling an all-nighter for Marie. Yay! I'm not even on the list. The real MVP. All right, Cordy, for the third time here. All right, is she being delulu about the situation? What's going on here with the energy? Where does she stand here with receiving visions and stuff like that? I just want to see that for you. Woo! You have the lovers. You have the best energy to receive energy like this. Look, you're not being delulu about none, girl. Heart chakra has fucking open. This is about you getting your clairvoyance on because you're able to discern from your own needs and other things. Okay. Seeing things in the right way. Very good energy to have. You have in the bottom of the deck the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords, it's a great energy when it comes to intuition. Why? Because other people see it as being feeling trapped. Yes, it's an energy of incarceration, even going to jail for some, depending on other energies that come with it. But very important, this means that you're not wrapping yourself up, but what you're hearing, but what you're seeing, right? Because this person's eyes are blindfolded and there are the things that are coming in here. So it's like basing yourself on your inner knowledge. And we see those three birds there, right? So the three birds do mean communication. Birds all about communication. The energy of the birds, obviously by the color depiction here, it's like a dark brown, blackish color. So that's like trusting your inner knowing without whatever's that you're seeing, right? So sometimes we don't need to have that sort of thing of receiving things or seeing things to believe them. It's like having that inner understanding. Okay, so it's just going to grow from now. Like here, this is about having divine knowledge, just knowing things. It's great energy to have. Three of Chalices, a lot of happiness, a lot of great timing here for you. Can I see this energy where it comes to with this person, please? With Abel. Overall energy and their connection. Six of Swords, great energy. Being able to communicate better. Woo! Six of... 666! Woo! Okay. Great energy. That is unconditional love. Okay. Not bad. You have 6 swords, 6 cups, and the lovers again. You already have the 6. Please look into this energy of 4 times 6. You have throat chakra, the magician. You have the 8 of fucking pentacles. It's about making shit happen, putting time, putting effort, putting energy. So it's telling you, and you have victory and success, patience, temperance. You cannot have anything freaking better. This is telling you that you're being able to recognize things for what they are. This person also feels a special connection with you. This person is a fucking soulmate here, reminding you of how beautiful, fucking wonderful you are, and allowing you to believe in love and in many other things itself, like that true connections can be made, are felt. Being in tune with this energy. Can I see this person's energy with hers? Like this is, if you see the imagery here, right? This is stepping into the light, stepping into something completely new. We see here, these are leaves, right? Little leaves from the trees. This energy is telling you you're shedding, right? Shedding old beliefs, like letting go of whatever you were holding on to from the past, seeing things more clearly, being able to be more in tune. But this is about also letting go and dissipating unwanted thoughts and behaviors and things that are not really yours, but like even experiences. Okay, throat chakra comes in there. It's great energy. Like this is about being able to hear, see, and communicate. What is this about, please? Overall energy. Balance. Love is not always about agreeing just for the sake of it. A great relationship is one that both supports and challenges. This is about transcending time and space. Connecting. Can I please see energy behind what she received with the vision? Energy behind this. Forgiveness. Stop focusing your energy on past events. For life is too precious to waste. You create your reality, but what you think, dream, and imagine. This is now about accepting each other, accepting new experiences as you are, and your relationships will magically transform. It's time to let go of the past, of criticizing one another, ourselves, past situations, because that will only lead to further unhappiness. Like being able to voice things through, call new things out. Like the energy is so precious, it's so good. And this is about seeing things from a different perspective and replaying events now very differently. Can I see this energy with this other person, please? Look, bottom of the deck, you have a divine knowledge. Can I see this other person's energy, please, in the situation, their connection? They're telling you everything is going to rise from this moment on. Woo! Balance energy. We have base chakra, not needing, maybe here it did come out sideways. We're gonna put it right side up. That's about having this sense of balance, grounding, and intuition. Trusting. This is about first chakra, second chakra. Masculine, feminine energy. Well, they're both feminine energy, but take that as masculine because the energy comes in here with the new beginning, which is the Fool. So it means that you can activate from top to bottom and bottom to top. That means that there has been some other awakening here with you. Look, we have accelerated motion. Better things are coming right now. See, you're so freaking in tune. Like with the energies, like you are calling in things that you wanted from the past that you had been blocking. Okay. And we have recognition and reward. Can I see please message here for her when it comes into this situation? You have the Three of Swords, heartache and loss. So what are you receiving from this situation? And you have the universe here. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. The Three of Swords. I love the Three of Swords in this energy. Obviously, it's not just receiving the heartbreak. ¿Qué parte? ¿Qué parte de la canción? All right, you have heartache and loss. Again, throat chakra energy. We see how she has a sword right in her heart space, right? But the heart here is becoming one solid in the light. So there's a healing taking place. The meaning of this card resolves around disappointment, sorrow, and separation, which can cause upheaval and distress. It takes all the strength you have at this moment in order to move past the pain and heal your heart, which you have done so. The love that has been given to another should now be focused on you. Although you might look at this card as being negative, it can act as a tremendous catalyst, and it is encouraging you to move on. The painful experiences of life are just as valuable as the joyous ones. You may not appreciate that sentiment at this challenging time, but life does have a way of pushing you forward, even though you may not always know the final destination. As you endure this period, learn not to dwell on past situations, on the past, but use your strong mental control to deal with your emotions. Have faith in knowing that you will get through this. Okay. I recall the online thing. It said that the professional help that I would get would have a great friendship with him. It said specifically not a romantic one, but a friend one. So, so you know what would be interesting to do if I were to do an online reading and compare it to yours. Oh, I'm down, Charlie Brown. All right, since you did have a single question, we're going to expand on your reading, okay? I told you to add another question, so we're going to make your reading bigger, make it a little extra within under the veil, checking on this person's energy within the connection as well, okay? Not just about you being Delulu. This is about you entering a new phase in your life. I want to get, I feel so called to get another message. Please guide me, Spirit. What message are we to give her right now? Whew, okay, let's go. Got blue and we got the yellow. Goddess, okay. Oh, I love this deck. Acquiring knowledge, insecurity, and manipulation. Being able to, we have the Shadow Queen. So being able to tap into the darkness. And we have optimism and aggression, the Fire Prince. This is fucking amazing energy to have. But this is about you getting deeper answers than you had in the past. Oh, hell no. To the no. Hell to the no. Okay. Yes, this is Courtney's reading, my lovely. It is hers. All right. What are the messages here for her? Spirit, heart. What does she need to know when it comes to this situation, please? Endings and beginnings. The old must be released so that the new can enter. Goddess Kelly. Again, the blue. Guiding children. You're so good at helping, counseling, and helping children. Your skills and use your skills if you want to help children. And that's also to help your inner child. Don't let pride get in your way. Wow, I love this energy. Oh, okay. Chill out. Obviously me being Saturday, no, but the reason I love it is when you have the archway right there. The arch, right? What is that called? La artillería. Besides it here, it is telling you that you're able to connect and love. Like really have a vision. Not just like shoot just for anywhere, because you could shoot your own foot. It's telling you look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Leo, it's a great energy. Because it's telling you you have the ability to move past things that you were fearful of in the past. Beautiful. All right. The old must be released so that the new can enter. The message from Goddess Kali. I sing praises to those whose hearts accept the universal order, which can only appear to be chaotic and ever-changing. In actuality, everything is assigned down to the smallest detail to be in a perfect operation. The dance of the universe is a happy one. With energy swirling and twirling in a never-ending celebration of life itself, join this dance, dear one, and enjoy the remarkable journey of the weavings of the story of your life. Do not fear what appears to be a change or a loss. It's only the transitioning orbit of energy interplaying with you and your loved ones. Embrace it as evidence that you are alive. Embrace your deepest emotions as a signal of your true human essence. So, it's telling you here that your current changes are for the best. Keep your thoughts positive, and they will be manifesting as so, because they are extremely powerful. What appears to be as loss is really the beginning of a happy new phase. Let it go. Let go of the past. It's time to move on. You are moving forward. You're ending with a past situation and allowing things to come in. So you can connect to Goddess Kelly. Definitely look into more of her energy if you feel connected, to connect with her, drawn to connect with her. But just a little thing about Goddess Kali here. This ultra powerful Hindu goddess is feared by those who don't understand the natural cycles of birth, death, and rebirth. Do know that she is a dark, feminine energy, right? So this means that she's in tune with her. For those of us that are, not super feminine, wearing just white and pink, girly girls, loving light. No, okay. Obviously, us who are like, fuck around and find out, the dark empath. So here, dark feminine energy. So this is her. So Kali is embodiment of Mother Nature who cleanses away the old with natural storms and fires to make the ground fertile for new crops and life. Kali is the ultimate get things done goddess, and she's powerful. She is a very powerful ally to those who call upon her. Like a wise sage mother, she'll push you to beyond your comfort zone to reach the heights of your potential. So if you need something to transform in your life or change, it's going to come. She is the one to work with, but she's going to move you and put fire in your ass without a doubt. Okay. Don't let pride get in your way. So allow yourself to speak whatever's that you need to say, or speak from matters of the heart. If you want others to be truthful, bring in vulnerability, genuine feelings, truth, you have to do the same, right? Let's look into your person real quick. Hey, pretty doll, what's up? Hello, hello. Show me the energy of Abel. And I love the name of that person, Able. You're able to do things. Thank you here, Adam, for letting the person know the prices. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Pearl, for letting that person know. I appreciate you. Thank you. Woo-wee! This person doesn't know how to go about things here with you. So it's like they want things to be a little bit easy. Let's see. Energy for here from Able, please. I feel like this person was the catalyst here for you to be able to tune into a lot of your goodness, newness, and accept the changes. I do what I must to keep it fun, safe, and informed. Okay, thank you so much. Can I see please this person's energy? Let's go. All right, give me Abel's energy about this connection too. Nine of Cups. They're extremely pleased. You have the Sun in reverse. With the Sun, there's a lot more that where that comes from. Here, the Ten of Pentacles. This person's afraid of getting it wrong, but let me tell you, this person is ready to make things happen. Okay, and I want to say this like this. Okay, so you have the Two of Cups in the bottom of the deck. He is afraid of getting things wrong. He doesn't know how to go about things. But the thing here with this person, it's like if they're not making a move on you and not informing you of how they want to proceed, do not wait for them. You need to make them feel like they don't have enough time. Okay, that's the thing here. This person procrastinates a bit. All right. But here with the Sun, it means like we just need to shift the energy. There is more healing. There is some parts that are being shown. The Sun in reverse is the ultimate happiness card. For me, it isn't, but to each their own. It's showing here that the two of you are dealing with some sort of shadow aspect, right? Since it is in the reverse, it's not bad energy. It's just showing you where you need to maybe have healthy boundaries, open up about situations and whatever not, but it leads to something extremely fulfilling. You asked for this person. This person is here because you called them in, and you here, Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is like this amazing energy, right? Not because I'm an Aries, but this came out for you. Your intuition is great. That's why we have the cat there. Let's see into the color. It's like a reddish pinkish, so that's like being grounded with what you want now in love. We see her wand is in fire. That's like her intuition is on point, but her manifestation, whatever she's calling in, is also there. Right? We see the sunflower, so that's telling us it's ready to bloom, ready to bring in happiness. It represents a sun. So there's a lot of goodness that's coming in here. Okay. But the thing is that she's a baddie bee and she knows it. This would have told us that you need someone to kind of remind you of who you are. It's like right now you're in this element of like, okay, I know what I want now and what I bring to the table. Like I'm really sure about this. And the energy with the Nine of Cups shows a lot of greatness. You do have the Two of Cups, which is telling you you're bringing in and drawing in great love. So right now, please stay in this period of, if you don't like something here, red flag or whatever, goodbye, next universe, because you need to draw healthy boundaries where you like calling in your person. Right now, your doors are freaking open. Okay, you've had it for a while, but now it's like extremely here because there's this great power to you. This person feels extremely attracted to you, wants to take it to something more, but here he doesn't want to be making any assumptions, making things the wrong way. Queen of Swords wants to go dictating on however you want to handle things. You have this Queen of Swords here. It's like, okay, again, the empowerment of what she says, and the King of Cups. So it's like he's kind of basing himself on what you say, but his emotions are there. Can I see how he feels about her, please? How does he feel about her? And then give me, oh, okay. I was thinking something else. How does he feel about her, please? Overall, thank you. How does he feel about her emotionally, matters of the heart? So he's very well composed. He's emotionally intelligent. Woo-wee! We have Wheel of Fortune with how he feels with you, matters of the heart. This person has no doubt that they can fall in love with you. Super sticker. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are so fun. Thank you. I appreciate you. May you receive tenfold within your abundance. Thank you. You have Three of Pentacles. They like to be around you. They want to communicate with you here. The Magician is telling you anything and everything can happen. Do you want something more with this person? Because you have green light for this to be, and they feel that you are the one. They just feel a little entrapped here by the Eight of Swords, not wanting to get it wrong again, and the Temperance, but you bring this great peace to them where they feel that, you know, it should be you. Can I see what this energy is about? Thank you, Spirit. más sencillo que la memoria por la desayuno. Yo sabía que te amaba. I should put 30 on my card instead of 25, so I might as well give some to you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Ultimate energy here surrounding this person, Abel, towards the missus. How does he feel about this connection at this time? Fantasizing, spiritual awakening. And we have here obstacles. No. Okay. So it's like nothing is really blocking except just his own way of thinking. Can I see what is obstacles here? He's just fearing that mistake or feeling here obstruction. Pessimistic comes in here in reverse. There's some things that he needs to let you know about his past too. You have reconsidering, we have positive transition, and he's just being careful. Okay. I want to see some messages here from this person to her. Give us 3 from this. He's invested emotionally. Okay. Shayla Smith, what's up? How you doing? He's saying yes if it can grow closer together in time. Who said it? Who said this? Give us the tea. Spill the tea. Yes, spill the tea. What does he want to say here, Abel? To Courtney, thank you. I didn't get a peek. I saw it looking freaking flipped. One more, please. Bottom of the deck. Okay, we'll cut like that. We have I'm lost without you. I never met anyone like you before. I don't feel ready. I am confused. I feel connected to you. I asked for 3, sneaky poo. We have I've liked you for a long time. And this is about wanting to be like you as well. And give us one message from here. Oh, Dios mío. Everything flipping. I just asked for one. Okay, let me ask. Can I get another deck? Thank you. This one's not going to come just with one. Okay, it did. You speak to me through music. But I already had said I was going to give you one from this, so let's fucking do it. Because I'm a woman of my word. Australia, woo woo! Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so let's see. Message here from Abel to Mrs. I'm not ready to open up. Songs are speaking to me about you. You see me. You make me see parts of myself that I thought I had healed. I can't stop thinking about you. Beautiful. Howdy, Monique. Buckaroo here saying hello. Thank you, Courtney. You are the best. Bamboozled. Okay. You said you were talking about he. We want to know who is he. Because your question made no sense, but we want to know. Spilleth the tea. Pour the tea, Fa Mulan. Okay. Algo en tu cara me fascina, algo en tu cara me da vida. Oh, el amor de su vida. Kind of boring. Entre sus brazos dormía. Is the stream ratio getting smaller? Yes, no, maybe so. Some people are already sleeping. It's 1:27 here in Western, in the West Side. Okay, so it's obviously like 3 or 4 in other places. All right, Pearl, let's go. It isn't Moy. Okay. All right. I think you sent me some things. Let's go check it out. Okay. Energy rehiring, energy check-in. I think the energy shifted. He's changed his mind and doesn't want to be back anymore. Okay, you and I would definitely be friends in 3D. Okay, in the physical. Fuck. Not you liking the freaking comments, bro. Okay. That's something I would fucking totally do, and obviously I would make more talk trash. Something I'm gonna tell you something, okay? I know my divine masculine is hearing this shit. I don't care. I've said it very many times, okay? And I'm putting him on blast because I don't care. So we already have a twin flame, and this is where I get petty. Don't come being petty to me because I will be even pettier, okay? That was me back in 2017, 2018. I do not care, okay? But still, I still own up to the shit I did. It is what it is, okay? Her, Marie, 2018, 2019, 20, whatever, all this shit before 1965. I needed to be that to be this, right? But this guy, my twin flame, I've said it before, and I will be spilling your tea, Mr. R. He sent me links, like I've said, I do not have sexual connections with people like that, yada yada, mamba. Okay, petty. So he sent me links to him doing the schnasty with other peeps. Yes, links to him on a porn site. I don't know what this fucker thought. Obviously, you will marry your twin flame. Remember what I said about the punani? I was like, oh shit, like, you know, I got it bombed, blah, 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 getting people obsessed with me. He was obviously going through the same thing. I had already healed that, but he wasn't. My thing was something else, but he obviously has his own thing. But he sent me the links to this while he's hitting at, like, you know, trying to get at me. It is not from, that is a death sentence. Exactly. Okay. So he was trying to grow his own freaking paid channel there, because it's a channel, right? From the porn site. You gotta be damned after you fucking send me. And he has the audacity to ask me what I think about it. He thought that I would be like, oh, okay, because it looked like a nice pee-pee, okay? But it was like, I've seen dick before. Oh my gosh, let me go get it. No, what the fuck? I'm not that type of chick. There was more things, obviously, that I want to talk about because there's pettier. He went low, I went lower. Not too much, though, but I just met him where he was at, and I told him how ridiculous and petty and, you know, great liar he was. But he, in his own world, he couldn't lie to me. But long story short, he sent me the links to his pages, asked me what I thought. I was like, oh, you know, she did an okay job, yada, yada. Like, I don't care if she's cute. I don't know what he thought that I was going to say. But he's like, oh, I thought it was like, no, I said like I give her a 6 out of 10. I was just being like nonchalant, not really. And he was like, oh, like I would have given her a 4 because of her performance, because she was doing out, you know. And I was like, oh, I only said 6 to be nice to you, not to her, because you were screaming like you were getting as money screaming like it was the time of your life. And then he's like, oh shit. I'm like, oh, like whatever, it's whatever. But he wanted me to say like, oh, I can do it better, or let me show you what I got. Goodbye. No. So my task from there on was to go every single day. And I knew it because I could go twice a day into the site and go lower his fucking score. I gave no rat's ass. I took that man down to 0. Okay. Extra for you know how you can see the percentage next to the video? Goodbye. You're not getting no fucking positive feedback on this. Right? Not even the views. Okay. I stopped the video before it could even freaking end. Because supposedly when you get views, you have to see the whole video through. Or at least the majority of it. Goodbye. No, right away. Stop the video. It is here. In different accounts. Okay. So I'm not surprised what you did. I've done other things like that too. That shit nowadays goes negative. Yeah, exactly. Like even, obviously I'm voluptuous. I'm a BBW girl, you know, I'm fluffy. But like, For me, I've always had like my men really get obsessed with me and stuff, like, beautiful, and I'm like, something like, stop licking my toes, like shit like that. Like, they do weird ass shit. Not even just the toes. There's some other things too, like the stomach, or stop doing things to my body. But anyways, I was going with this. Where the fuck was I going with this? Oh, so I know I'm pretty good looking or whatever. Obviously, I'm not ugly, but I don't like to send that freaking, like, not even sexy pictures like that, because everything nowadays, fuck, can be moderated so negatively, edited so freaking wrong that it looks like it's real. Like, no, you gotta be careful with that shit. Like, you don't know how shit's just gonna turn out. Like, just even a raw picture, they can obviously edit you just being, I'm fluffy, I'm not husky. I love me. I got big thighs, a big butt, not as big as my sister's, thick legs, big boobs, beautiful face, round, small shoulders. I have a little bit of double chin, but not too much, where I've seen other girls who are bigger than me have it bigger. So it's like, oh, girl, saved by the bell. Gabriel Iglesias? Hell yeah. Not like him, but yeah. All right, let me go to your questions here. All right, Deb, I see you, baby girl. Oh my goodness. But you didn't say the freaking sign. Damn. The sign of the. You want to hear something? I'm going to show you guys something. Where's my battery? Dile a tu orgullo, tell your ego that my ego tells it hi. Look what they just fucking sent me. Well, he just fucking sent me. Oh my gosh. Freaking 2 minutes of this. You're going to tell me again that I'm yours. Tell your ego that. Tell him to give you the kisses that I gave you. Bitch, you didn't even fucking kiss me. Goodbye. That was funny. Hold on. Let me pick up my card. Some cards just fell. Ay, Dios mío. Girl, I picked up the card. His cards fell. I had to have my booty up in the air. All right, thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Give us here the energy about the situation. This man. does he think? Oh, shit. Okay. See, I'm telling you, I'm not lying about the freaking being drunk and being stupid. Oh, shit. Floor cards are the best kind of cards, right? They get down. They get low, low, low. Oh my gosh, my arms hurt from yesterday. Let's go. I didn't go to the gym today. We'll go tomorrow. I heard Scott is not very pleased. We'll see why. The Two of Cups, the Two of Wands telling me that he had already changed his mind to bring you in. Okay. Like this energy. Fix your plate, Adam. Go fix your plate. Adam, how old are you? Being drunk is one thing, but being drunk and stupid match made in hell and heaven. Hey, Sunflower Soul, ¿cómo estás, mamis? How are ya? I apologize for you waiting yesterday. I know you waited, but girl, part of the tea. I had someone come to my house yesterday and get drunk. And my freaking drunk neighbors joined him and helped them get inside, do all this stuff. He puked on my freaking patio. Couldn't let him go drunk. Just too much. So I couldn't even finish my personal read over here. But I still did your readings though. Okay, your timestamp is 1304. So if you can go all the way back to the read, like in the front, it's 1304. I still need one question. It is going to be one of the first ones that you have. The first pending. I couldn't really get to the question, so if you can reword it for me, for a favor, mamacitas. But the rest are answered, okay? What was I going to say to you? And whenever you're ready, just let me know. Okay. You're 18. I like the energy would figure that you are young, but not too young. Like I felt like maybe you were like 22, 23. But you sound mature though. $50 years old because of how I was raised. Okay, I could definitely see that. Thank you, Miss Sunflower Soul. AKA my parents. Ooh, you have other siblings? Like, why were they that old when they had you? They had you in their 40s. Oh my gosh, that's what my kids are gonna say. They don't have kids now, but later. And be like, okay. Can I see the energy where this was? A brother, 3 sisters, 2 others. We were adopted. The other we were planning on. Oh, cool. Okay. Can I see the energy where it was before? It's God here wanting to rehire her. Page of fucking Cups. Let's go. We have Justice. Page of Cups is like just waiting for some time, things to come in. It's like, all right, 7 of Cups is also here. With Justice being your front and center for your reading, it is telling you that things were definitely going to go in your favor. Okay. Here with the Justice being front and center with having this next to it, it's like anything that you'd wish had come true. So it's saying like if you would have gone and apologized, it would have been received. This person would have been like, okay, let's just fix situations, let's talk things through, have maybe a few options, let's see how and what can happen. I'm not feeling like this person would hire you on the spot, but it would tell you like there had to be some sort of waiting time since you did have, okay, so you have the Ace of Pentacles and the Hangman is telling you that's a yes. Okay, let's get your one card. I want to see here, please. Okay, that's a 7 of Pentacles again. It's like waiting time. And we have the World, but it didn't click like here with the energy. So he was just waiting for things to just kind of move forward in that way. This energy place. Like here, it's showing how this person was waiting. Scott wanted things to just wait and maybe until the end of the year with the World. There was a clarifier timestamp for your energy with, oh shit, okay, with this, with the World. Have in mind, this is past situation, okay? I want to see what that energy comes with the World and the 7 of Pentacles. What's that message here? The 7 of Pentacles, why is he hesitating? Why is it here? He was looking for a sign, waiting for perfect timing. Can we see something about the perfect timing? Waiting for the right opportunity. Was he waiting to rehire her again after the year? Yes. I'm going to put this back in. Can I please see, was he willing to rehire her again? He's not willing to rehire you again right now. Within the next few months, we're looking into past situation. Was he willing to rehire her in the past? No. Was he waiting to rehire her within the year? Again, during perfect timing. It's showing no, like waiting here to bring you back. 2 strong no's. What is this deal? I know he wants me back. It must be his wife. No, he was, yeah. Blockage with bringing here the opportunity. He was waiting for the right time, the right opportunity here. And it does seem like he was going to bring you back and waiting for the situation to improve in the future. Choosing a new direction and reconsidering. Like this person, his energy was like a yes, I'll bring you back, but it's during my timing. I don't want to seem like I just want to bring you in because of this. Like he had known, like I cannot bring you back. It has to be during perfect timing. Am I willing to rehire you right now? No. There's something here. Obviously, the no of new rehiring, or like now moving forward, it's a no with a fucking exclamation point. Can I see, please, within the energy? What's the energy about it now? Breaded shrimp. Yummy, yummy. I haven't really had breaded shrimp. It's just when my friend is always good. Look, I love seafood, but one of my besties, she don't eat shrimp like that. She only eats breaded shrimp or in Mexican shrimp cocktail. It was frozen. Five of Swords. Whoo! Look, I just want you to see the mess that was created in the back here. Okay. And the energy, this person's just reflecting on the mess. With the Two of Swords being on this person's heart right now, currently they are stuck in crossroads. The Five of Swords means like, shit, this is more in a darker sense than I thought it was. You're having this energy with that Knight of Swords. It's like fast moving energy, Six of Swords. It's all about talking. It's all about things. They're shit talking you now. It's like, why the hell did these messages come in now after all this time? Can I please see what the hell the Knight of Swords? Look, this is my ultimate chismoso card. I fucking love this card. Okay. Love it. Even though it may spill my own shit. Three of Pentacles, workspace. Now with whatever went down and people are hearing, this is work, period. Others having an opinion about it are drawing for this to be a hell no. She's being messy, yada yada. Nine of Pentacles, like all this admiration and situation. How come, now this is not being seen like that? Nine of Wands and Page of Wands. I just heard there's no room to defend you anymore. I don't feel like here the reviews had anything. Okay, they did. I don't feel like here the reviews had anything to do with whatever that was said. But here with the Tower coming into this energy, it was just you, okay? Just you coming in a good light. Just like Pearl being out here. It was not what was said. Okay. Was there an issue with what was said about the comment? Romance in reverse. The wife had an issue with you being there. With weight. Clarify a little bit more. We have, okay. Ask your angels in abundance. Helpful people. And I was asking, like, did she get other people to help with this? Is yes. She get other people to kind of talk about this. Yep, communicating clearly and getting more information. This within the next few months is in reverse. So like this was saying, you had your opportunity here. Saying now it's unlikely. Unlikely is there. I'm gonna put these back in. His energy is in rehiring you. No, like you have to wait. I don't feel like he's completely done with the situation. It's just like waiting for things to just kind of go into this different vibe. Shit. Does he want to rehire her again right now? Wait for big happy changes. What's the hold up? What's the hold up? The trust. Waiting for something better. Better news. Doesn't feel that right now is the right time. Does the wife have anything to do with this? Forgiveness, yes. Choosing a new direction. Does she want her to come back? Fuck. No. And then that's like a person waiting a year from now. This is waiting till the end of the year. Communicating clearly. I don't think he was like willing. It was like waiting for a situation where he needed you to come back. Or like your opportunity came in. He was like, okay, let me hire her back. I had no other choice. I think obviously it had to do because of the romance energy that showed up. Main energy issue here. Main energy issue here. Woo! Look! Romance. Saying here within the next few weeks. Goodbye. And we shuffled this shit. Crazy. Perfect timing, waiting, let go, compromise. I love these cards. A bit too quick to read thoroughly due to ADHD kicking into overdrive. Oh my goodness. Thanks for the fair warning. If it doesn't, I'd be surprised. This is from someone else doing another tarot, making a remark about me, just like a side note. What? You guys give me a minute. Okay, I'm still gonna be here. My neighbor came to knock on my door. Said and I linked it all to my ADHD. Alright, so give me 1 sec. I'm still gonna get another candle. I'm still gonna be here. Just remove a little bit of this. Okay. What did you say? I'm friggin' reading here. We knew it from the last reading. She was gonna try to stop it. Okay. A time for Scott's wife to get herself a job and start earning her keep instead of interfering with my coin. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna tell my sister to cover for me over there, whomever it's outside. Alrighty, we are back. I handled that mess. Okay, thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe, Father God, Mother God. Please allow us to connect your energy that's pure of love, truth, clarity. The truth, and nothing but the truth. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, del Espíritu Santo. En el nombre de Dios Padre, Dios Hijo, Dios Espíritu Santo. En el nombre de Dios Padre, Dios Hijo, Dios Espíritu Santo. Gracias, gracias, gracias. Okay. Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga, Señor, a tu reino. Hágase, Señor, tu voluntad, si no tierra como en el cielo. El pan nuestro de cada día, danoslo hoy, y perdónanos, Señor, así como nosotros perdonamos a nuestros deudores. No nos dejes caer en tentación, mas líbranos y guárdanos de todo mal. Amén, amén, Jesús. How'd it go? Oh, I had to freaking tell somebody to leave, or I would call the cops. It was that same guy from yesterday, but now sober. Palo Santo. Hold on. Yeah. I haven't had a stalker in a minute. It's been a few years, like 2 years. Hold on, let me just remove this with my shirt because I'm trying to absorb every energy that's here. Okay. Of what I just cleansed. Because this shirt is like for anything that is thrown to me. That's like, obviously you guys can see it's black, but you can barely see, like, this is my McLovin shirt. Okay, it's backwards because I need to cleanse it. I don't want nobody doing some love spell on me or whatever. No, so anything that is negatively thrown, we need to clear it out. Okay, so Pearl has one more question. Or at least I'm not gonna lie, it's feeling really hot in here, and that's when I know that somebody might be doing a prayer or asking about me getting a reading. Okay. Second question, looking into imagery, his energy. Diana, I'll message you. Go ahead, take a sleepy's time. I'll message you before somebody else, before I read one or two more people, so I can let you know. I'm going to finish my list today. Don't worry about it. I will finish my list today. Plan to be here at least 3 or 4 more hours. So. I can't keep you waiting anymore, my loves. Okay. Scott's energy where it comes to the image of Pearl. Woo-wee! You have the Devil, 8 of Wands, the Magician. This person has no problem with you being thickums, okay? They really liked that side of you. Like here, they may had not felt that they were attracted to anybody that was plus size maybe in the past, but for him, he feels that you're thick. It's like you were thick in the right places, thinking that, like, this guy with the Magician and the 8 of Wands, that was a lot of personality, things that you said, that sort of thing. But with the Devil, there was just a magnetic attraction to you. 3 of Swords is the person who is sad within bottom of the deck, obviously under the belt. being sad about not being able to pursue with a 10 of cup, and that's obviously sloppy, getting hot and moisty and that sort of thing. Obviously that is happiness ultimately, right? But with the devil here, what is the devil? Empress and 7 of Wands, main energy, 7 of Wands. Look, 2 of Cups, and that's getting it on. You have, Lord have mercy, Hangman and the Fool, and you have the Wheel of Fortune right after. No, like this, if this man would have not had some sort of situation and blocking him, and I'm talking about maybe something from his past and that sort of situation, okay? Energy here. What's the devil? This guy was not afraid to get ridden on, okay? Like your plus says, I don't give a fuck, okay? We have Cowgirl wanted you to be on top during sex, either facing them or facing away. But this about being very attracted here to your curves, to your hips. Gonna be even some spooty. But we have here stamina. And he was like, for him, it was no problem. You look healthy enough. No, I mean, past situations, it has to be where who would have to put the boundary? The wife. For him, it's like he's fit enough. But he saw you that you look healthy enough yourself to take long sessions in sexual gymnastics here. It's like have great stamina. Again, on top energy, chase hormones, candle wax is in reverse. So like having candle wax in reverse, it is about not being able to put things on fire. Okay. Again, 2 of Cup again in the bottom of the deck. Okay, period. Period, poo. Hey, what's up, Deb? King of Cups again. It shows here Page of Cups. Like you're very different compared to the people that he's attracted to, but that didn't change his opinion about you. He might have thought that maybe you look better. Sexual gymnastics. I'd rather be under the bed. Adam. But it's like your personality, stamina, attraction is here. We have Knight of Pentacles. Lovers and 7 of Pentacles. Just waiting for things to emerge, things to happen here. Then you have a problem with her stomach area. Like this. I just heard fuck no. 10 of Wands. Nope. 6 of Swords coming in reverse. That means like he had nothing to say about that. Just like, okay. Six of Wands, 6 of Cups. That's all. 666. Just feeling extremely attracted to a person. I mean, your winning card there. I mean, the 3 of them are just like fucking yes. Especially with the Magician and the Devil there. It's like this person does not have a reason why to hesitate. Due to looks wise, look to anything like this. Like even like him, for him, it was like thinking that you were a freak too. Okay, especially here with the Devil and the 8 of Wands. That's like you being sexy, sassy, little bossy, that sort of vibe. Especially with the Magician, that's like you having all the tools necessary to do whatever you need to do. See, the Magician comes to clarify these two, the Devil and things. It's like, all right, look, you're having a great fucking time. The energy. Okay. No need to worry about that. Anything else that she needs to know? Two of Pentacles, Nine of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, Eight of Pentacles. Your reading says you don't need to be worrying so much if you're going to return. Okay. Like things will become stable again where you will have a good placing or can be able to return. But Two of the Pentacles and the Nine of Wands is like you really have to watch your back or try to watch a position that of wherever you're trying to go. Like right now, the energy is not open for this. Then you have the Hanged One, Ace of Wands. Before things take place or something like this, these people are going to, you're going to find out. You're going to know when the right timing is, but it's after you forget or don't want to kind of think of going back, that's when the energy kind of opens here for you. Again, Seven of Cups, things are just like that. Not ready, but they will. Okay. So thank you, Pearl. Woot, woot. Girl, don't be thinking no ways. This guy, I wouldn't be surprised that he had already imagined. No, I think like right now, you may have ruined the chances for it to be quickly next year, but the opportunity, because he was thinking like right when the year ended or something like that. Is he fit? Does he run? It was like, oh, I have the stamina. Excuse me. Oh, they were funny. They were pretty funny. Oh, I'm telling my mom. Okay. All right, Deb, drop it like it's hot, baby cakes. Thank you so much. He plays football. Mm-mm. Is marching band a sport, do you think? Yes. I think it is. Thank you, Pearl. Alrighty, Sunflower. Let me add you back into the list, my lovely. I've seen these kids practice. They get some color in the fucking under the sun. And I mean they practice for hours. And some of them who have to be carrying their freaking heavy ass instruments like the freaking tuba and stuff. Goodbye. And then the marching, doing that whole thing. Nah, it does. I've like my sisters were in the marching band, especially my little sister Liz. She would go to her practice, and she's small. She's petite. She's like 4'12", no, 4'12", like 4'11". She has shorty B. What was she playing? She was playing, I think, the saxophone or clarinet. Can't really. Was it the clarinet or saxophone? It's either or. But she had to they had to do some workouts first and then practice with the instruments. Like they weren't not doing it with the instruments. Still tired. Of course, Sunflower Soul. Let me just leave you in the list, okay? Okay. Under the Veil, what's coming towards you in love? Okay. All right. Let me go use the restroom real quick. BRB. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Oh, damn it. I haven't freaking taken this lip thing off. Can't take it off. Imagine my nail becomes fucking... Ouchies! Ouchies! Because I'm done because of it. I went with like that to the rim of the nail. It's kind of hurt. Are you going to dance tomorrow, Adam? At the wedding? Please do. Have fun. No, I hit like the side of my nail. Like, you're not supposed to use nails as a tool. Oh my god, it hurts. Whenever you get it whenever you hit your nail, especially the acrylic ones, oof. Or any sort of nail, fake nail that you have on top. It freaking hurts like a bitch. I mean, probably not. Not about the shirt yet. Okay. Can you look into the energy here for Deb, please? Thank you. I'm wearing my suit jacket and pants. I don't know what shirt yet. Okay. I'm going tomorrow. I think I said I'm mentioning yes that I've got invited to it, but someone is going, but I don't want that other person to kind of go because they're like kind of a party pooper. But fuck it, you know what? Whatever. I haven't picked out what dress or anything I'm gonna take, but it's also not a big wedding, so I don't have to go super glam. But I'm gonna try to go a little glam at least. All right. Deb recently had some sort of fallout or not receiving the energy that it is needed here, because you have the first message that came in without me getting into tarot or anything like this was like, things are not what they seem. Things are still going to be unwrapping for you. With people that you were dealing with the past, yes, maybe you don't want them around, but thank you, Spirit. But, they're going to be trying to make their way back into your life. Okay. Show me here, romance angels, please, when it comes to this energy. When it comes to this energy with Miss Deb, what's the energy behind this? Thank you, thank you, thank you. The energy behind this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, heart-to-heart conversations. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other. So reconciliation, past life relationship. There's someone from your past coming in, going to try to be here, rekindling with you. It's someone who has pure intentions with you, but they didn't see the connection developing into anything further. There's a lot of missing information. Like, you have clues, your intuition is guiding you well, but it's telling you this person was afraid to fall in love. And not so much here with you, but it's like they were not as stable or as ready, is what I'm hearing. But here's like you're meant to be in this sort of thing, because there's this specific person who you thought that they were your soulmate, and all of a sudden it's like shit just fell out, right? So soulmate came out in the reverse, which tells me like this person is your soulmate, but due to not being able to see things clearly because you guys were marrying each other, and you had to work on some things. Okay, so when it comes to love here, what's going on? You have reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning into your life, trying to have a conversation with you, see where things can go. Very strong person. They're muscular for their body type, right? They have bigger biceps and thin arms. This person is still in love with you, okay? The thing here is that you are very lovey-dovey and any sort of thing. I will tell you that this person is highly trying to come back into your life, okay? You were not able to get this man to kind of open up after a while, yada, yada. But the thing is that the energy is still very brightly here for him. I will tell you that this person seems like they are getting some sort of assistance in some way, shape, or form. Can I please see that energy that I got? Okay, you had Hierophant. I have seen tarot readings, but we'll see what that was about. 4 of Wands. So whomever told him or read him or gave him access to your energy, like he might have had a homegirl kind of read him some sort of tarot. They told him that you are meant to be with him, regardless of how things are, that you're not going to want to be with him. 4 of Wands implies like the marriage, that sort of thing. Okay, so this is soulmate energy. Wheel of Fortune events will eventually lead the two of you back together. Is there any spell work or something like this to this energy? Star, no. This person is just like wanting you, admiring you for what you are, whom you are, and what you have to offer. Okay. Can we see something else when it comes to love? All right, I'm going to ask a message here when it comes to that situation. Since you already said, like, if you have already your mind made up about, wanting this person, don't change that. It is what it is. If this person's not in your life for that reason, I think somebody had offered a reading to him. Because I saw tarot reading. Let me hear a message here from this past love. Whomever is trying to reconcile back with her. What's the energy here? What message do you have for her spirit when it comes to this? So I can move into something new or something else when it comes to matters of the heart or whatever she needs to hear. Okay. So currently this person is looking inside himself, examining what is causing for him to feel this way. Obviously, the fucking planets are doing their thing. And it's not just the planets. The planets are there to assist us, for us to be able to work on our shadow side, right? So he's going through some healing, but the energy that is here is of acknowledgement of where they fucked up, or how like shortcomings, that sort of thing, and being able to see like, damn, this person did this so much for me or did this much for me, and I wasn't able to acknowledge it then, but now I am, right? But again, energy comes in with healing, and that's saying, and this person is wanting to be back with their beloved, surrounding, allowing the energies to be surrounded by light, wanting their relationships to be healed this very moment. Bottom of the deck, wanting a new beginning. So, like I said, we're checking on the present from the past. Okay. Let's check here. New energy. New energy. Anybody new? That sort of goodness, please. For sure, right now, when it comes to matters of the heart. I'm asking for a new love. Anything that I need to hear about love. Like, I'm not asking about anybody specifically. If you met someone and you had some sort of fallout and whatever, now, like I said, come back and listen to your reading. It will tap into that, into the energy of whomever this is. Okay. It's not maybe the ex specifically. I didn't just, check the ex. But it's someone who you you met already this person. You've had something, you guys fell off, there was this person needed to come forward, or they weren't as communicative as you'd maybe like them to be. Okay. So you recently have gone through it emotionally in the head with when it comes to love, right? Almost like facing your inner demons, that sort of thing. Things are not coming in for me the way that I want them. They're suffering in silence. Okay. New energy when it comes to love or anything that she needs to hear. We have accelerated motion in the bottom of the deck, so it tells us that yes, there will be more where this comes from. There will be more action, and you have throat chakra. You receiving a lot more communication, everything stepping here for you. Sweet talking you to some things here. So you have been manifesting your person. That person is going to come in very soon. That's what I heard. Months, weeks. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Messages here. Forgiving and learning as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. You're calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, visualizations help you bring the two of you together. And yes, it is safe for you to love. Okay. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. You have a person who's going to be very strongly passionate about you. This person is not going to be able to hold back on letting you know how much they feel for you. Okay. And the thing here with the timing, of course, we can look into timing, but the thing is that you need to choose once you step out of this energy. Okay. Feeling some sort of fear when it comes to love, and how you may feel like love has abandoned you, like good love that you know it's out there, love that you're craving. The thing here, if I would have said years, goodbye. No, this could come in within the next few months, in which it will. We're going to call it in for you. Okay. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. So when it comes to love here, anxiety, doubts, resolve, and release. Having love in your life is crucial. When a relationship does not go as planned or when a desired relationship does not materialize, it is easy to lose yourself in worry and doubt. You may even question your own worthiness. It's easy to become obsessed with all of your darkest fears regarding love. And that's completely natural at this time. It is only here to let you know, okay, this is what's important for you. Don't let your anxieties paralyze you into total state of inaction. Dwelling on the worries only feeds them with energy, allowing them to consume you and overshadow everything else. Take a moment to determine what might be troubling your heart. The anxiety may be obvious or quite subtle. Once you identify it, decide if it is something you can resolve on your own or if you need assistance, and then take the appropriate action. If you determine that it is a worry over which you have no control, ask Spirit to help you release it. Voila. Very good energy. I feel like this had just been in the recent past, is still lingering here within your energy because that's you accepting that, changes are coming in here. Great energy is pursuing you. It is coming in here. Um, Fast movement is going to take place here in your love life. Okay, I see energy coming in here. That other person is hot who's coming in. Thank you, Spirit. Is hot, has a hot body, or you consider a hot body, which seems like they will be strong. It's not scrawny. Some of us find scrawny men attractive, right? He has very strong facial features, or so like they're not easy to draw. So it's like a nice jawline, a round nose, full eyebrow. They will be seductive. They will be extremely magnetic. He's Mr. Mwabi. He's got more head than he got body. Ace of Wands. Oh my gosh. TMI. Very passionate. Seems like he will be. You will think that he is a fire sign. Okay. It is telling us that you will meet him through other friends or when you're out and about, that sort of thing. So don't shy away from whatever that you need to do. You will be instantly attracted to this person. Queen of Swords and Justice coming in here. Feel that he's boyfriend material and where you will hide almost like your emotions. But here's telling you, do not hold back. Seems like you're not. So you just want to be in a peaceful energy. When I say TMI, this person will have great sexual drive, nice schlong, whatever that nice or whatever that you find to be like, this is what I want in a partner. Not that you can, call it to be. Maybe you can, obviously, very specific with your person. But this person doesn't like confrontation, doesn't like fights. They're very good with communication or will want to have better communication. Here are the Lovers, definitely a soulmate. Adam, that shit sure ain't me. Hey, that's funny. It's showing that this person will be about relationships, will be smart, intelligent about emotional intelligence. They will be active, like to have an active life, going to the gym, working out, doing that sort of thing. Um, it is only asking for you not to like hide yourself in some way, shape, or form. Your love life will be improving. There's a better gentleman coming in here. Guidance for her about the situation, please, Spirit. Let go of the past. The past does not serve you anymore. You have balance and deception. Do not go back to the past. With balance, you have this justice card, and that's the energy that came here with energy, and it's just right on top. So obviously, it has an important thing to play here. So we have justice, balance. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. That's number 11. You're meeting a strong soulmate soon. Again, is the energy here, it is asking for you to detach, okay? For you to detach, to find that balance, to accept, decide, clarity, responsibility, fairness. Ask for what you want. Yeah, this is someone completely new. That's why it's telling you, like, don't hold back on not wanting. And I'm saying, like, whomever has pursued you romantically, like, obviously, maybe you had someone who wanted with you, and then obviously you're like, nah, never mind. He's just going to be a friend. Things happen. You watch your life go by. No, it's like allow new things to come in, even if it's people from the past that know you, but will pursue you romantically now. Like, don't just brush them off. This is new energy and love. What do you need to know, Deb? Sometimes our ego prevents us from seeing events clearly. It's time to detach emotionally from a relationship or situation so that you can step back and reevaluate. Reflect upon how the relationship is working, is it satisfying? And this goes with obviously connections that you had. Obviously, not just a specific relationship, but connections. What role do you play in its harmony and disharmony? An honest appraisal is required in order to gain clarity and help you better understand what might need to be done to improve it. This is true even if the relationship is already a good one. It's important to accept that your previous action, decisions, and beliefs have led you to your current situation. Whether it's pleasant or difficult, we do steer the course of our lives, although often without conscious intent. By assessing your situation and accepting responsibility for it, you're able to free yourself from the need to blame another person or destiny. There's no guilt associated with this card, only clarity and empowerment. Once you've detached yourself from examine a relationship, lack of relationship, or matters of the heart, you're in a better position to decide what your next steps might be. Remember that the detached card knows no ego. Decisions arrive as a result of drawing this card must be fair and balanced for everyone involved. So thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Your affirmation for this is I accept the role I play in creating relationships of my life. And this is the Justice card. Again, look how the energy portrays. The Queen has to go by justice to call it in. I'm going to tell you something, baby girl. I recently went through something similar with attaching with old habits, my old patterns. Like right now, we see I had to stop the live today just for a little while because I kicked someone out. Yesterday, I couldn't come in because this guy came in drunk. Like I needed to healthily have boundaries where it's like, oh, you can't hit me up no more. Like I'm not leaving the door open for friendships or different things. Because usually my pattern was like, okay, let them be in love with me. I don't care. The more the merrier. But no, you gotta close that out. Know that like myself, know that I need to even say like, you know what? I am not available for you anymore at all. Not as a friendship, not as something else, yada, yada. Have a good one. And healthily detached. Do not just ghost people. Do not make them just feel like, okay, I can be in love with her, maybe have a chance because it's not fair for the other person. Like trying to see things from both sides of the spectrum. And obviously it was hard. It was hard for me to send those messages or even like tell this guy, you gotta bounce, you gotta go. Not just because I was in live stream, but saying like, you know what, I'm sorry. You came drunk yesterday. Coming sober does not change things. I fucking hate when they pick me up for dates. Look at what it causes for them to know where I freaking live. And I never invited them here. So you are manifesting your dream. Okay, you're manifesting your person. And it will be extremely safe for you to love. You will feel it right away. It's like manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become a reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. But this has to be fair for everybody involved. All right, so I want to give you their romance angel message, which is great. Keep visualizing. I have a feeling like here, a lot has to do with you, Deb, what Spirit just said. It's about how you let people go. It's about how you disassociate or disconnect. And it might even be the same pattern that I had. Because it's just like, okay, fuck, that ends. Let me just go into something new. But it's like detaching in a healthy manner. So you're able to not drag any red flags from past situations into the new. Obviously, that just goes in a way it's there. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. So you're calling in your soulmate. You feel it. These past days, I know for sure that you felt like your breathing got a little heavy, not in a way where it's like, oh, I need the doctor. But it's like the heart in the chest, you felt a change of rhythm. And that only goes to show here within the energy, the activation is there for you. You feel that something's coming. It's like, where the fuck is it? Where is it? Okay. You have calling in your soulmate as your first main message for the new love. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help you bring you two together. And I will say here, do not have or call in a specific person. You can say the things that you like. Like, obviously, if you like tall men, you don't have a problem with any size men. Like, you're like not visualize someone specific, but how would you like their features, how you like for them to act, believe in things that the two of you would be compatible, some sort of thing. Obviously, we already heard about you need to match the vibration, X, blah blah blah. But it's like, I want somebody who's adventurous, somebody who is well spoken, somebody who is nurturing, loving, and that sort of thing. It's like passionate. Are you these things too? Will you embody and give into this energy as well? And I will say a thing that can also help this a lot will be making space for that person, right? So like, you have your bed, leave the empty space for them, for where the masculine should stay or where you stay. The feminine side would be matters of the heart, right? Left, well, for most of us. But like, even leave an empty drawer, nightstand. I think here for you, it's more so just because everything is dealing with you needing to have a clear headspace of what you want now. It's like opening up to something completely new. It's like, okay, this, whatever happened, I don't want it anymore. I can change my mind over again. Okay. So it's like, okay, I call this person in. I need some. You can put it as a request, right? It's like I request this and that. No, it's like I have called it in like this. Look, like for me is one thing is when we learn how to request things and not saying I want or I need. No. Okay. So it's like universe, I request yada 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 yada. But not using the what if or should, would, no. It's like saying affirming it like it is. If you want to call it in like a master energy, write it down as it has already happened, or as if you're writing to your lover, that sort of thing. Um, obviously, I need to rewrite my own thing too. But recently, the last thing that I made, I wrote down, not to my person, um, about my person, and I wrote down like, okay, so this is how it went. I don't want to say too much, but yeah, it was like, thank you, divine, thank you, universe, and whatever I write to whomever I connect with, and then obviously that was Jesus Christ and Mary Magdalene, the ultimate love energies for me, right? That's for me. Obviously, some others can use Shiva and Goddess Kali, but for me, it was Joshua and Mary Magdalene, and I wrote about that person. I wrote about, I'm like, I'm so grateful, I'm so thankful, and obviously, I visualized it, be in that moment of dear and lovement. Obviously, choose songs that you know that will lift your spirit up. Do not listen to any more sad songs or anything of fuck man, yada yada. No. Like call in and use the songs will manifest for you. But like before you get on this, get on that energy, on the lovey dovey energy, and like it'll help you flow better, right? So I wrote something about I'm so grateful about having this person that I couldn't even imagine, visualizing them in real and as a real person, that existed, because he's beyond my expectations, always surprising me. One thing that I know I wrote for sure was that I am extremely grateful of how this person gets even more excited about my own birthday than I do, and is always ready to jump ahead and make any sort of plans, yada yada. It's always a great lover, some sort of things like that. But be very specific, because with a person like that, it shows that they care for detail, they care about the little events, big events, and all that sort of thing, right? So like be very specific about what's important for you. For me, obviously, with something that I had recently, for me, it's very important for my person to be kind to everybody. And lately, I've had little shenanigans where people were trying to portray one sort of person, and they were not it. So, like, they were hitting the boxes with a lot of things, but once I met them in person, I mean, online or when we were chatting, but now I got to see them in a whole different light with this sort of planet. So I'm like, oh shit, them shit talking people who were helping us, or the waiter, waitress, yada yada. You get to see. And don't entertain. It's like, you see your red flag, something you wouldn't accept. You're telling the universe, like, hello, my request is wrong. Next, let's go. Don't entertain anything like that. Because if you already wrote down what you need, that's like, okay, here you go, universe. And tell the universe it's here. But be ready, okay? Whenever you're in this vibe. But take your time. Give yourself some time, right? Because it's like you're making time for everybody else or even your own needs. But what about your emotional and spiritual needs? So thank you, my dear. I appreciate you so, so much. And I'll be here whenever you need more guidance or coming in to get more clarity about your situation. But it feels like here within the energy, this person is going to surprise you within the next weeks. And here, you're going to be able to move past this by the 13th or so. Okay? But give yourself the time to script, to write, to get in this lovey-dovey energy, to call it in. Because I know people are really attracted to you. You know this. Adam, my turn, right? Yes, I think so. Thank you, Deb. Thank you, Miss Marie. Thank you, lovely. I have a bad memory. Do you need the question? I think I have it. Hold on. ¿Cómo que cero? I have it's still copied. Okay, send it in, baby cakes. Thank you so much. Yeah, but attraction isn't enough. You're right. You're definitely right. Okay, let's see. I just like to know what I have coming forward at me, like a general way, nothing specific, but in depth enough to make it enough to make it to make. In case you don't, I can only tell you how the reading comes in. I have no access to control any sort of reading. Okay. Just to say this, I've had many readings previously. Okay. I'm only here to read how I read, not how other people have read. Me with my dyslexia and you sending messages like all right, so give me here, please, Spirit. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Show me here the energy. What's going on? What's popping for Adam? All right, give us clarity, mind, heart, body, soul, and spirit, along with healing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One thing's for sure, you're getting abundance coming in. You're getting money. You're getting grounded. You're getting a lot of fairness to your life. Like you're about to really choose a great path. You have the Ace of Pentacles come in, jump out, and the Six of Pentacles. That means that you're a very grounded person. You use logic, structure, and you try to be as fair as possible. Okay. Show me the energy here for Aaron, please. I mean, Aaron. Why say Aaron? Adam, please. Thank you. Thank you. Energy is coming in. You have spiritual strength, which is a 9 of Wands. You have patience, which is a Temperance, and you have movement, choices, and decisions with a 2 of Pentacles. The thing here, okay, that will tell you something that's stepping for you. You can't emotionally withdraw from things. Okay, you're trying to use. You're a person that tries. to use your logic and structure a little bit too much. Okay. This is telling you allow yourself to be open to other things. It is okay for you to be a little standoffish. Okay. It's like, you know that you're very spiritually strong. You want to grow on your spirituality, your strength, like here, obviously. And then spirituality is something that you are going to have a lot of balance in. So do know that you will feel a little up and down with the energy. It is coming in here for the rest of the year. That's something you're definitely going to go through. But I need you to be clear with what you want to logical. Yes, needing the science and the facts, needing the reason of where the receipts of why things are like this. Okay. That's when you are being too logical. You have a lot of intellectual, no, intuitive understanding, right? It's just like, I understand that this, and this. So that's why the drawing of spirituality kinking for you. Something that is stepping in here for you for the next weeks. You need to decide. You need to decide what you want and how you're going to be doing things in matters of money, adventures, and other things. And really think about relationships too. Like it or not, you are going to be married. It is showing here. Okay. Even though that's something that you might just be a little like hesitant about maybe right now, but it is showing here that you will find someone soon. Okay. Let's go into a little bit further about this. You are standing in your power. And there's a great embodiment with lion energy. Stepping for him, please. Stepping for Adam. You're going to feel the energy change for you by the last month. Okay. It's going to change tremendously for you, where your life will take a different spin, where you're going to see life differently, more as an adult. Not that you are not right now, but thank you, Spirit. But the energy moves in for you around Sagittarius season. This comes in here late months. It is that of November, December. Okay. Will be an important time for you. Good night, Deb. Thank you so much, lovely. Damn, the freaking jumped the hell out. Where the hell is it? Hold on. All right. You say it's 5 a.m. here. Okay. All right, baby. Thank you so much. I'm a teen, so until I'm 21, technically I'm still a kid. You're still a kid until you turn 30. 27. According to insurance company, until you're 25. One thing that I will need to tell you here, Adam, that's very important, that card that flew out. You overthink things, right? And sometimes your overthinking stops you from pursuing and doing new things. So yes, there is stuckness, right? Again, look at this blue comes in, this comes in, and this comes in. So you are having moments when you're overthinking things. You have worst case scenarios playing out here. It's telling you you're allowing worry to grow out of proportion to any sort of problem. Here, things start moving for you, like I said, by the end of the year. That's a given. Not everybody's like that. I don't overthink. This, when you have here with the 9 of Wands, yeah, this guy is in this space of, holding, because his spirituality is so strong. But here, the energy for that is someone who has a lot of information, but sometimes, like, because they're so smart, or like here they're really fast, great thinkers, that it leads to them overthinking and not sharing so much of their information, where it's like the indecisiveness to go for it or not, and having missed opportunities happen. Like, yeah, it's great, trust and believe, because in with the energy, right? But the 9 of Wands is like, okay, so you thought about it, we're creating worst case scenarios, and when they happen, you're like, fuck, I knew it. See, this is why I obviously overthink. But at the same time, it speaks of having a lot of like missed opportunities too, not being able to. So this situation of what's coming here for you, you don't have big events happening outside 3D. When I mean 3D is like with other people being involved, yada yada. No, this is about you moving into a space where you decide to stop this overthinking, and you're going to be in a moment here around, like I said, November, December, where you're like, you know what, I need to fucking stop overthinking things. I need to emotionally connect myself and let things go. Okay, like let go of the fear, let go of what people are going to think, or that freaking sort of idea, and have movement, choices, decisions. Because here's like, you're so worried about making things, making the wrong mistakes. But you've already planted the seed. You know that you're in this space where you're making shit happen. 4 of Autumn comes in here. You're just trying to manage your resources wisely, trying to bring a balance, trying to be better at spending, saving money. That's what is more important for you at this time. Damn it. Love keeps fucking popping out, telling you Queen of Summer, loving, comforting energy. You're going to be crushing on someone soon. 8 of Summer, which is here. You have this great need to connect, have a desire of a more meaningful life. And this November, December, you're going to get this need to really have a move. You won't be making the moves until the year that comes after this, okay? No, but I'm telling you here, you're going to be in a relationship or meeting someone who you want to be in a relationship with, like that sort of situation. Being open to allowing yourself to move forward is going to happen. Two of Swords, Two of Winter, which is being stuck in crossroads. Telling you here, indecisions are holding you back. Make a choice that is best for you rather than trying to please everyone else. Because this is a feeling of being trapped in the intellectual and emotional. You have the 10 of Spring, which is telling you you're going to be moving or thinking of places that maybe you'd like to move. You're not making the move or getting out of your house right now, but movement will for sure come in this down. The thing here is like, yes, you said you're a kid or you're still working on the situations, but why are you thinking as if you're an adult that you are being weighed down by many responsibilities? You're overthinking this, you're taking on responsibilities, or even that weight of having responsibilities, not yet having them, right? Because you have the Magician. It's telling me that you have all the tools to make shit happen. It's about trying to have your life in order before you even get the opportunity to start seeing how it starts to take effect. So, for instance, right, you're trying to fly before you can even walk, but you're already having the weight down of what it takes to fly. Like, oh, okay, what's the elevation? What is this, and yada yada. Where am I gonna land? No, you gotta learn to take it step by step and how things progress and how they move. Here, you will have a strong need to do things differently in your life. You're going to either remodel your room, change things around. And that will also come in where you're going to be thinking of like maybe changing your wardrobe. Okay, changing what you want here. Wanting to make yourself to look more mature, approachable in a way where it's like you don't look too rigid and that sort of thing. But you are going to be in this space where you will want a romantic partner, someone that you can trust. And this is also telling me that you're either going to start some sort of volunteer work, or you're going to be connecting in a space where you are in a creative endeavor or getting into cultural things. Okay. The thing here is that you may want to make your parents proud. Okay. In a way, shape, or form. The energy here with the world, that's about letting old cycles go. And that 10 of summer is family. There's about 10 of summer, 10 of cup energy, where there's a whole family playing outside, that sort of thing. And it's about raising children wisely. But the thing is here that you're trying to do something so different from what your parents may want you to do. And with the world being here, it's about, no, I'm living my life how I want, but like I don't want to get disapproval. And this means that you're going to have to stand up for yourself and do things extremely different. Like your parents are not going to approve right away. They will eventually. But it's like you're going to be indecisive about it. And at the end of the day, they will have respect for whatever that you're trying to do. When it comes into career and that sort of thing, you're going to be extremely in a good way. Like you're going to be wealthy. You're going to be good. You're going to be set. So when it comes to money or anything else, what around matters up here. When it comes to abundance. You already want to move out. Right now, you may feel like, oh, it's not time or whatever. No, I mean, as a 30-year-old, I'm going to tell you, Adam, stay with your parents as much as you can. Save your money. Don't, buy yourself shoes or whatever, or anything that you like. Okay? Don't spend it on girls. Don't get into relationships. Don't jump into them right away. The thing here is like you have so many unlimited ideas, you don't even know with what to go for. Let's go. Show me here with the energy. You're going to be able to take charge of your life. Okay. Because there's doubt of being able to fully take charge of your life and things that you want to do. You're going to be able. Okay. But I'm telling you here with the move and whatever, set yourself for success. What's up with your friends? You need to detox from the friendships that you had. All right. Remember what I was saying about, look, successful funding. This is about allowing yourself to be supporting your own dreams, whatever's that you want. Don't allow money concerns to prevent you from turning into a reality. You need to connect with people. Okay. Yes, detox from whatever situation you've had about friends or your ideas. Yes, choose your friends, keep them close. Whatever you do, got to do here. One thing's for sure, you're not going to be able to do things by yourself. Okay, people are important. You will grow because of people. Okay, you will get into community service, doing some sort of donations, volunteer work, yada yada. That's coming up. So do know that that alone will help promote this energy generously. Now, I'm just telling you here with friendships, Your abundance flow is being affected by the people with whom you're spending time, people who you need to fully release. So be discerning about your associations and relationships. Choose to be with good people who are inspiring, generous, and supportive. You have to believe in people again. You will find great friends. With cooperation instead of competition, it is telling you it's definitely here. Okay. What's yours is yours, and no one can take it from you. There is no need to compete, as there is abundance for all. You have access completely to unlimited abundance for yourself and to share with others. With cooperative partnerships, you can accomplish anything. You might go into your job or whatever you're going to be doing right now. You're going to change your career choice. It's going to be completely not even in the same realm, but obviously that's still years to come. Moments to come, but you'll have what it is in a few months. Okay, I want to get a message here for guidance for homeboy here, please. Thank you, spirit. Hold on, good people are hard to find these days. Yeah, but that's why within telling you, it says you have great discernment. And here, don't allow yourself to completely disconnect or disassociate with situations here. Even like with money and all that sort of thing, you have good energy. Like go of the worry and that sort of thing. You're going to welding, but you're going to change your mindset about what you do ultimately for work. Like I said, that's still the change will come in years. They're not going to change right away, but the idea of what you want to do will come in sooner or later. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. What message here does Adam need to hear? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. All right, Adam. Take a break from overthinking a goal. Do something fun. Don't get stuck in just trying to do things for yourself when it comes into physicality, material things, yada, yada, yada. Surrender to play. Allow yourself to also have fun. Playtime is playtime. Play is a time of recreation and rejuvenation, right? Having fun is a necessity, not a luxury. Okay. Adam, let go. And this is energy that will assist you for you to be moving out of this, because the main energy about events, you don't have a lot of things happening, right? Because you're still needing to get yourself grounded with your fucking ideas. You're been emotional and in your head a lot. You need to let go of the idea that you're always right. It's about letting yourself give others the gift of letting them be right too. Allow yourself to be yielding, not rigid. This will help resolve conflicts and improve your relationships. Yeah, do things that you enjoy. Do not necessarily all the time, but at least once a week or twice a week, however you can. My message, please. Surrender to spirit. Once you've done everything you can to achieve a goal, turn the situation over to the divine. Let spirit work its magic for you. What can final outcome here for Adam? What is Adam going to go through in the next couple of months and that sort of thing in the next here of the year? Thank you. You had healing chaos. Thank you, divine. Thank you, universe. So it's like being in an emotional whirlwind. Okay, so expect that to be. It's completely okay. Yeah, well, I mean, you can say sometimes, yes, but it's not always. Like, if you feel like there's no need to confront, or like, is it worth to even freaking argue or say something? Like, no. Basically saying stop being a smart ass. What should Adam expect here in the next 20 months? Thank you, Spirit. Low. Feeling a little dark without, I'm telling you, with emotional withdrawal and all this stuff. So we have miracles and openness. Things taking a change, a toll here in your life. All right. You have openness. Great energy. Speaks of the moon. Right? It's beautiful imagery. So we're looking to why you receive this message. What's the message with the openness, the moon here? There's secrets of the moon. And well, I'm going to also let you know why you got this message. Okay. So the cycles of the moon affect every aspect of our life. So when we have full moons like this, it is telling us, guiding us to close out a chapter. It's giving us the opportunity to have that awareness of whatever we need to close out. So per se, right now we had this super blue moon that is rare, right? But it was super huge. It was great. And it was like really intense. In Pisces, Pisces is about the subconscious, things that are hidden, our emotions, because we don't let people see our emotions, right? Also, you can look wherever you have your moon, if you look into your chart, your birth chart, if you know of this. But so we have a very new moon, right? It's new opportunities, new things coming in. When it's like this, obviously it affects the high tides, it affects water, ocean. We are a high percentage of water, so obviously the emotions were going to be affected by it. So the cycles of the moon, the cycles of the moon affect every aspect of our life. The cyclical magnetic pole regulates the tides and acts on our planet's waters. The moon even affects the monthly cycles of women. I've said women, of all women. It's not an accident that a woman's cycle and the cycle of the moon are approximately the same amount of time. In native cultures, when women lived in nature, it was not uncommon for them to menstruate during the new moon and ovulate around the full moon. It was believed that menstruation was a time that a woman had to be still, put her everyday labors aside, and renew. For all people, the dark of the moon was a time to incubate ideas, watch nocturnal dreams for signs, and be still. In modern life, we as a culture don't honor these natural cycles often enough, and as a result, our lives are usually bereft of this important time of rejuvenation. So, like I said, look into the moons, the cycles, so you can also work with them and manifest with them if you obviously want to. You have this, like I said, like the days of the week assist us greatly to just empower that energy. So, if, per se, you want to do some sort of put a candle for love, you're like, okay, I want to manifest for love. You can manifest through it any day, but it would be highly empowered on a Friday, right? For if you want to dominate someone, I'm saying for people who would like to work on with this, great energy would be also on a Tuesday, which is the Mars. But if this person has a high Mars, you need to know their birth chart as well, because if they are hard at dominating, they will rebel. Okay. So why did you get this message? Adam, when you receive this card, be open to receiving signs. Be still and do nothing. Be open, breathe, relax completely and thoroughly. Incubate your dreams for the future. If you're trying to make decision, take the time to watch for signs and listen to the whispers of the universe. This is how you're going to get your answers. This is not about you really going for it or overthinking. You're going to have that stillness and quiet the mind. Watch your dreams for messages regarding the situation. Even like obviously some people don't dream. I didn't dream for a very, very long time, and now it's like all I fucking do. But when my gift kicked in more, obviously reawakened again, I started being able to tap into all this stuff, dreaming like crazy. Like, and before I was able to dream, I was visualizing things. So that would also count as, the dream, or you receiving visions, or even hearing things. Like when you ask questions and you receive the answer, who the hell is answering you back? And when you're thinking, why are you thinking? If you didn't actively put yourself, I don't drink, I joke about drinking. I was thinking, not drinking. See? But you're going to be able to tune into this, going to be receiving messages because you're going through a spiritual awakening, but you've chosen to awaken. Some of us were pushed. I was fucking pushed. I didn't want to fucking accept it. This is a year active, like, okay, I'm open to like having a different perception or allowing other things to be here. So, like I said, watch your dreams for messages regarding the situation. Become the sacred watcher. Observe life as it unfolds rather than becoming engaged in it. Be open to what the universe has in store for you. Be receptive to the messages from your soul. This message here can be also bringing you be the bringer of sacred wonders in your life. Miracles can show up in ways you didn't expect. And voila, the other message that you had was miracles. See, the universe always bends over for the courageous. It's something that I say. Like, I definitely like to go out and do stuff. Like, I don't hesitate, right? There's some people who know, like, they just want to chill and do things. Like, I want to receive the answer before I go. Spirit saying, okay, let me give you the answers, but fucking pay attention. And like I said, you're going to get clues about what you want to do in life. Maybe like you try the welding or whatever that was that you said you were going to be doing. You're like, you know what, this is not for me. I'm going to keep this, but in mind, I will want to maybe be a mechanic. I don't know. Like, obviously, it doesn't have to be that. You will receive your message of your life's previous coming attractions through your imagination, visualizations, and all the stuff that you receive. Right? Get futuristic energy. So it's like Divine's telling you it's yours, it's here for you, but you need to get yourself moving to that sort of energy. You had miracles. Obviously, I was just going to give you one, but two jumped out. So fuck it, let's go for it. All right. So we have the beautiful double rainbow. And please come back and listen to your message. We're at 7 hours and 26 minutes. Okay. So that's when your timestamp is at. So obviously, you go a little back and listen to your message. So you have miracles. So beautiful. Okay. There you go. Miracles. So after the storm, the rainbow appears. No matter where we are, the instant or rainbow splashes across the sky, we usually stop and stand in awe. Some say that rainbows are messages from the Creator. Others say that they are part of the electromagnetic spectrum phenomenon. But no matter the explanation for their existence, rainbows have struck awe in the hearts and souls of many throughout time. Many traditions believe that rainbows are blessings from the Creator. A double rainbow is double the blessing. So what do you need to know about this? The storms of the past are passing, and your dreams are going to be coming true. They are coming true. No matter what has happened in your past, your future holds abounding miracles. Good fortune, celestial beauty, and inner divinity are expanding within you. Believe that your life is guided. Trust that the trust that the goodness of the universe, a celestial bridge of the heavens, is opening for you. Start a health program, invest in your career, or initiate a relationship, and good fortune will manifest. Blessings are flowing in all directions. Believe that you deserve the best because you do. Bounty, joy, blessings, and miracles are flowing your way. I'm going to gift you a reading, okay? Just because Spirit says that I need to give it to you, and I will follow as Spirit says, okay? I keep seeing this deck in my head. I don't have this deck out here. Give me a second. I will pull a message from whatever Spirit just gives and guides from that other message, okay? All right, let me pick up this card. Of course, if you're willing to accept it. If you don't want it, it's up to you. Yeah, free message here from whatever Spirit wants to share. I do not know what Spirit needs you to hear. That's like you redirect from the message. I have to go get that freaking deck. I am. Okay. Sounds Gucci. Let's go. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Woohoo! I love that energy. Keep it up. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. I haven't pulled this deck in a minute. Okay. And it's crazy how I put it out, like I was gonna put it out here, but I never did. All right, Spirit, the message that you have here for him to receive. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. From my heart to your heart, okay? Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. This must be some high class info. No, it's the energy that you need to hear. Energy that you are already in possession of. You just need to be reminded of. Your soul knows. Your essence. Your spirit knows. We'll see. I think you might be, since some people might be sleeping. Message here for Adam, please. So we can definitely skip them, and then I'll just keep reading them whenever they wake up. And walk your truth in Mother Earth. Please give me the message here. Thank you. Message for Adam. You want him to hear? Spirit, what messages here for Adam? What do you want Adam to hear? Let go. Woo! You're going to meet someone special. That's in the bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck is what's coming for you, but you do not yet know. You have let go, which is number 19. So number 19, again, 1 and 9 is 10. Right? You add the number. And look into the numerological sequence information with number 1. Right. We have let go. All right. Look at the imagery. Again, dark. We had dark energies in the, like, not that they were dark, but the darkness is good. You said you even shared something about dark and light, right? Having darkness and the light. You're gonna feel this in your solar plexus chakra. This is a reminder. This is not about something that you've heard, maybe throughout a little bit through of the reading, but this is gonna be more clear. Okay. In case you do not fully get the message. But this is something that it will resonate with you on a soul level, on a spiritual level, and an emotional level, and something that maybe others have not said completely yet. Right? So we have let go. It is time to relinquish your need for control and let the leaves fall as they may. So, Adam, as you're receiving this message, it is time to relinquish your need for control and release your tight grip on how you think the world and everyone in it should be. Letting go is an emotional, spiritual, physical, and mental process of releasing yourself to the universal spirit of love. It's giving up your need to control the outcome of every situation and control of the people you hold most dear. This period can be challenging as in many ways, and spirit tasks you to have faith. Have faith in the universe. Have faith that the universe will guide you and set forth the outcomes that are needed for your journey. We understand that you have been this way for a long time, and this need for control stems from your youth when hurt, disorder, and instability was felt. Spirit understands your need for caution, but holding on and controlling every aspect of your life is taking its toll. Hanging on so tightly does not bring the outcomes you desire. Instead, it serves to repel all that you cling so tight to. Your soul longs to be free and dance through the winds of change. If you deny this part of you, the freedom to play, the universe will send the right situation or person to help unlock the free spirited child in you. This may come at a time not suited to your plans, and it may leave you feeling vulnerable and confused. So, what does that mean? This means that obviously people are going to reject your feathers. They will come in to shake shit up. So, dear one, it is time. It is time to let go. Letting go of your need to control will set you and others free. So the prayer here, affirmation you can use connecting to spirit is, Great Spirit, please give me the strength to let go of all I cling to. Divinely guide me, my thoughts, words, and actions with love and understanding. This is about, like I said, with the solar plexus chakra, this is about right here in the tummy, the feeling. That's about going for things, not holding back. Okay. I will tell you also something that I picked up on the energy. You have to let go of the idea about love not being good. in a way where it's like, oh, it's just a fucking worth of time or that sort of thing. You want love. You're desiring love. It's like you're trying to believe your own lie. You're going to be in love. But the thing is, like, you need to allow yourself to be free and experiment that itself. Prayer doesn't need to be long. Okay. It's just even saying thank you, divine, thank you, universe. Someone gives you something, you seeing something, and that sort of thing. I know you're a deep lover and want deep love, but there's something about you holding it back. You're going to meet someone incredibly important for you, either a twin flame or your deepest soulmates pretty soon. Okay. So thank you so much, Adam. What do you want to ask? It depends what you want to ask. If you want to me to elaborate about something, I don't know, you might have to get another question on. But Farah, I don't know if you're out here. Australia, are you out here? Let me know. Chicken Noodle Soup, we know you're out here. I know that this would be kind of interfering with the galaxy's work, but in your words, no. Let me tell you something about that. God, yeah, the galaxy, the star, whatever's set for you, are events that are divine appointments that need to take place that we'll need to have. You have free will to go differently about them. Okay. So like when people say God has a plan for me, no, God has no plan for you. God gives you opportunities. You go for it or not. Chicken Noodle Soup, are you still here? Drop your questions, por favor. My vision's going a little blurry from one end, so I know that there's something here. I need to rest my eyes because I've been here for 8 hours now. Is there anything I can do early on to help myself? As I said before, I believe life is a path of windows. So it's some dark. Yeah. But the thing here, how can you help yourself if you're not able to see or collect your thoughts? Life? Let me tell you, to be able to have great discernment and be able to be in this space, you need to connect with God. Feel what God is. So nothing else tries to infiltrate it. I know where Australia is, so hopefully she can start my list soon or tomorrow. But you need to get your mind in order. Like here, knowing that you're not supposed to be extra or give your energy out or be all over the place with the thoughts and letting other people have an emotional control over you. Hey, Pink Skies. Hello, my lovely. As much as I like to believe in God, I simply just do not understand him enough to believe he is the savior of all of us. I got you, chicken noodle soup. Okay, first of all, and that's the thing. Something told you that he's not, or Jesus was like per se the God. Yes, he is a God. He is coming in here. Like it says, we're all gods, right? Even Satan or the devil, he's a God. You pull in a long night. Yes, I need to go soon. I'll be coming in tomorrow, my loves. Well, later. What was I gonna go with this? God is water taking form of everything. God is these crystals. God is everything that you're able to see and things that you're not. Don't go based on somebody else's experience, which is what religion is, and things of the past. Of any religion. God is love, right? God is unconditional love, knowledge, understanding, and so many other things. The thing is here, like holding God as a savior, it's us being conditioned to box God in a way. It's like you can't like hear just the Bible itself, right? It speaks of different gods. In the Genesis, it speaks of you must not have other gods before me. But it speaks of Jehovah. Jehovah is an evil impersonator God. People see him as God, see God, and look into the Bible. It has capital G, small g's, because speaking of other gods, and then it speaks of Jehovah. It speaks of other things, right? And then Jesus comes in. It's like it's not the same God. People associate it as one. No, you need to read that on your own if you want to get information, and let spirit do its thing. Right? That's why a lot of people demonize spirituality, but yes, there is that I am God, I like egotistical God, but no, it's part of being in all this creation. Okay, so it's like don't box yourself into other people's ideas of God, what God should look like, what God is. Even with the information that I'm sharing right now, like you might have your own perception. Maybe you may even think Hercules is God. I mean, for all that I know, you will eventually, that's the inner work, that's the inner shadow work. You will see where that came from. And like every single time you act out or feel fear, pain, etc., all this stuff. And why do you overthink things? And I will tell you right now, you overthink things because whenever you had an idea, you try to show creation, you did all this stuff. Your parents told you, like, no, go back, do it again. Or no, this is not the time. And that comes to you wanting to people please. That comes here where you speak negatively of yourself, have a lot of doubts. So it does come to do shadow work. And shadow work comes in here. It's not bad. Shadow work is just looking at the parts of yourself that you have suppressed. And that's about being neglected in your ideas and things that you have to hear. But you have to heal that wound with mom and pops. It doesn't matter if they were not your, I don't know if you think that, you think you said that were your adopted parents. They goes on beyond them, right? So it's like the questioning here that lies with that DNA where you came from would have been like, okay, so I doubt myself because like, why would somebody doubt having me in their life? Why wasn't I worthy enough? Yada, yada, yada. So at the end of the day, right now, you may not completely feel drawn to ask questions like this. And I'm just going based on like what you kind of shared. Doesn't mean, it's all completely true. I'm just giving you examples of things. But ultimately, you will be able to find your answers like, okay. And then it's like, all right, my parents were also learning from their situation. They're also growing with me. Right. So it's like, and whatever they lived, that's the condition or the ideas, belief system that was implemented to them for them to give to me. But their truth is not my truth, and I shouldn't abide by what they are experienced or whatever they lived, because whatever they lived was their life. I have the opportunity to create my own in this space. I forgive them. I release. It's going to be a little hard, but it's like seeing things from a different perspective. That has helped and assisted me with healing my own journey, assisting others to heal from their own journey. I was born from them. Cool. There you go. So it's even easier. If that's how you feel that you're going to heal, you can't take a negative and add negative at all times. It won't create positive, obviously. Some equations do. And you have to be mindful, right? You have discernment. God gave you a good head on your shoulders, even though you like ADHD and all this stuff. Like, no. You think that's where your answers are going to come from? Don't be adding poison to your own juice. And sometimes you need to do so because, like, per se, in my case, resentment was due to anger that was suppressed. So there's a time when I was a bitch. I was mean as fuck to people. Like, and I made grown-ass men cry as a teenager, doing all this stuff. My own parents, like, obviously not like that, but my parents had a lot to do with whatever the fuck I was going through. But at the end of the day, I'm like, nah, I don't have to be this way. I don't have to be mean in order for me to like express my anger. Like, there's different healing techniques available to do so, but it just takes time. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Thank you so much, Adam. Okay, so let's see. I have the question here for chicken noodle soup. Feeling blind. Oh my goodness. Chicken noodle soup. How and what is Willie what is Willie deceiving, manipulating me about? And how am I supposed to move forward? Well, let's look into his energy. I cannot tell you how he's manipulating or deceiving you. Thank you, Universe. Maybe he's not. Maybe it's just in your mind, or you're basing yourself on trauma. So we'll see what's going on. Give me clarity in my heart, body, soul, spirit, on the healing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Adam, Lobby should be thanking you for allowing me this information. Thank you so much. An eye for an eye, and we all go blind. Yeah, hell yeah, there you go. Can I see the energy of Willie towards chicken noodle soup, please? Okay. Chicken noodle soup. Okay. Spirit is saying you're not seeing things from the bigger picture or bigger perspective. And I'm not just saying with this person that you're asking about. Because as I am with my eyes closed, I see darkness and I see a lot of white triangles, like a whole bunch of them. They're trying to make an image, and there's like the primary colors, okay. We have some of them being like just transferring bold red, yellow, and blue. Okay, what does that mean? It's about being able to see the bigger picture within yourself. As this person here, and other events have been the catalyst for you to be in this emotional override, but it's really for you to see parts of yourself that you have not yet healed and how things should be moving forward for you. You haven't been able to be trusting your own discernment or your own decision making or things that you get. You get a lot of information, way too much. Your third eye is receiving a lot of information. I don't know if you just went through a spiritual awakening, have been going through it. You need to be able to ground your energy. If the fastest way you can ground your energy, get in the ocean, get into water, go 20 minutes, at least 20 minutes into the grass area, barefoot, or plant new things. Okay, get into planting. It's going to help you tremendously. Alrighty, Adam. Have a sweet dreams. There you go. Thank you. Alright, let's see what else Spirit has said to you. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Woohoo! My friend deleted the Google review. That's good. The triangles, I can't even draw them. Okay. So everything looked black. The triangles look staticky. It's telling me that your reception of whatever you are getting, it's not as clean as it should be coming in. Because this even, there might be a feeling that, things are not, you're not able to connect with your guides or that sort of thing. So it's like all dark and the triangles are being shown to me like this. But there's some color in some of them, like really bold. Saying like you have the gift to be able to discern things. But the thing here, if it's throwing in the energy of colors here with the primary colors, it is speaking of throat chakra, right? That was part of being able to not fully express yourself in that situation, feeling that you're not being told the truth, right? Where you need some sort of security blanket with the red, which is the grounding that I've just spoken about with the red. Well, feeling like here you receive a lot of false information. And then the yellow that came in the way that it showed with that triangle, obviously the triangle would represent here air energy. But that's also about allowing yourself to breathe and feel content with decision making that you're making. So obviously that or making or doing, that is just highlighting how you may feel, in tranquil about that. Have a good night. I'm going to drink wine. Okay, Pearl. Have a good night, lovely. She's gonna have her wine. Okay. You said, I feel like he's been playing narcissist games and I have been feeling stuck as fuck in the situation. I'm trying to stay positive and move forward, but I'm stuck. Okay. Look into Willie's energy and if he's deceiving you. See, I'm telling you right now, like your energy staticky. My eye, I can't see fucking correctly when I'm going to be able to connect your energy. That's why I said, and that's why me and Candy. I'm like, is it me? No, it's the person's energy. Needing to ground. You really need to ground. Whenever this full moon was, take the third day. September 3rd would be a great day for you to ground the energy since it's not leaving a lot of residual of like the whole collective that was clearing. Okay. So 3rd and the 4th will be a really great day, especially the 3rd. Show me the energy here with this person. The energy here with Billy. Okay. Feel like Willie was talking to other people, huh? They hit Willie up. Okay. There's a woman here interested in him. His energy has the Ace of Wands. I know he's acting like a dick. You have the Ace of Wands, you have the Six of Swords. He does want to fix things with you. He feels that you're being extremely complicated about things. Right now, he has a lot of things that will be making him even be more egotistical. Okay. And the thing is that he's getting cocky about the situation. I don't see him fully like ego mode. I would understand ego, being egotistical, but a lot of things are going in his favor. Okay. He does want to take care of you and the child. I see his energy towards her romantically. He feels like you bring the worst out of him. You know how to fucking trigger him and shake him the fuck up. Like you're here, you act like you don't need him. And that really hurts him. But the devil's like, you know how to sting him in his words too. Like here, he feels that you have interest in someone else as well. And that's why you are losing interest in him or not being as loving, caring, inspirational as maybe you used to be in the past. So there is feeling of that you may be cheating on him or having some sort of deception, talking to other people, especially with the Six of Swords. Again, Page of Cups comes in here. He's feeling that you are talking to somebody else. And this could have been even like in early months of you having the baby and that sort of situation. I'm going to tell you something about this person, though. He is addicted to sex, watching porn. Okay. And with here with the devil shows a baby. This guy he's a liar. He can't stop lying. The thing here, as fucked up as it is, he doesn't want to do this. Like, he doesn't see it as a, like, I'm the problem. Now, I'm just going to say that I haven't slept with him in weeks. The lover's making love, and it's like keeping it on wait. He feels that you have someone else. Okay, so this is how he's deceiving you. Saying that it's not, and that sort of situation. Here, the thing is that you've had told him before that you were going to end things, that you were going to do things differently, cut him the fuck out, yada, 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 but you still remained. So he doesn't believe or is even scared of whatever you say. It's like you're talking all this ish to him too. And it's like, okay, you're still here. He's not going to change. You're going to have to do something about it. No, yeah, of course, because I'm asking here with the devil and the Page of Cups. Of course, if I ask, like, what's her energy talking to other people? You have the Emperor and the Four of Swords. You're healing. You're taking your time. It's like you're heartbroken right now. You're just trying to repair your heart to come and fight with this single sword. It's like your mouth maybe won't help you, but I mean, just like that's the thing with the person who has the gift of communication or bringing other things, like they can send very positive message. Your dreams that you're calling out, prayer happen for you. But as you have the gift to say things, you're obviously being able to curse a motherfucker out too. It's double-edged sword. It is what it is. Especially here having the Queen of Swords. It's about breaking a person down to pieces. Especially with the Eight of Swords, keeping them very much entrapped. And I see his energy is going to change his ways. What sign is he? Mira, chicken noodle soup. The thing with this person, it's like, you're my main one. Okay. I would not be surprised if he has freaking Capricorn and freaking Cancer energy in his freaking chart. Let's go. So, it's like, you're his number one. Everybody else who he has business with or does anything with, it's just an extra. Like, they don't count. You count. But as long as I keep you and give you your place, that's me being loyal to you, holding your place. I'm not going to give it to anybody else. He feels he's being fair by doing this. So he's not going to change for a while. Like, you giving him an ultimatum, walking away, doing whatever it is that you're trying to do. If you do some sort of thing here, he's not. It's in his nature to be in this space. Look at his dad energy here. With the Three of Pentacles, he can't. He's a cheater. And the thing here, it's like he doesn't see it as bad, because it's like whenever he's with someone, he's like feels as long as he keeps them in a space of, you're like the cathedral, the other ones are the little churches, then that's my loyalty to you. With the Three of Pentacles and the Seven of Swords, what the hell is that? He's gonna want to work things through with you. But he's not going to change. Especially the high priestess, you know that he's not going to change. It's either he goes off and does things, come back and forth, back and forth. But no. And I'm going to tell you here, whomever he's dealing with, know that he is trouble too. The Magician. Here. They know about you. Woo-wee! Karma's gonna come get them. I cannot be more than happy about this. Magician Justice, Hangman. Them being told that he's going to leave you. But it's not gonna happen. Cancer Moon, 5 Capricorn placements. Goodbye. That's it. I'm telling you. Cancer and freaking Capricorn. What about the woman he's living with? Well, we can look into that energy. That's some separate question. Because I already added extra little questions to your question. Because I only take one question per payment. Because I expand on the thing. Okay. But with this energy, he's not going to be able to let you go. You're one of his women. And he's proud of that. Another person, whomever he's dealing with, knows about you, is proud of the fucking situation. Like, this could be of her thinking that she's the main chick, that sort of thing. No. Okay? We have the 9 of Wands and the Empress. This is saying, like, this person is not going to be fair at all with the situation. Okay? Let me see here, please, Spirit. Give me here. What does she need to hear about this? This guy's not going to change for anybody. Not because of the babies, not because of this, that. Like, he's going to get somebody else pregnant soon. You have the Empress and the 2 of Wands. He's, like, obviously more than just double dealing. Okay, Spirit is saying right now, you've forgotten who the fuck you are. You forgot of how magical you are. You have to accept yourself once again. Look, okay, surrender to the magic of whom you are. Until, okay. Just telling you, surrender to your soul's path. Your life journey has been perfectly designed for your soul's growth. Embrace every lesson in every moment. Surrender to the magic of whom you are. We all have magic in us, even in the mundane aspects of life. Remember that you are a magical being with uniqueness and worth that comes from just being you. Give me one more message, please. Let go of the worry. You need to make a commitment to let go of what brings you anxiety in that situation with that person. It's telling you here, regardless of you wanting to work these things for the baby, you're still going to struggle with it too. This will take time. It's not going to take weeks. It's not going to take just a few months. It's going to take 1, 2, or even more years. Okay. It's telling you it's time for you to take a relaxing break and connect back with nature. Spend time in nature, replenish yourself by feeling the beauty and ecstasy there. Allow yourself to surrender to the beauty of the natural world, and that's allowing Mother Gaia to assist you. You have been feeling extremely anxious, and your breathing, like, it's just kind of kicking in too much. That's trauma in your body. Knowing that danger is around. You need to get into aromatherapy, get into breathing exercises, and that sort of thing. Okay? Definitely need to. Because you need to tell your body it's time to release, time to go. And it's like you have this thing of wanting to people please or change people, thinking that you can change them. Obviously, that comes from someone not staying in your past as well, or having had hardcore, difficult situations with a parent that didn't fully invest their time or be there with you. Heart desires is to work things out. Okay, it is showing here. Regardless of wherever you're standing, you still want to work things out with this person. Them seeing where their mistakes are at, them hearing you. They're not going to hear you. Okay. I know you're saying right now, like with your message, I don't want to work things out. It is showing that you do. Especially with the Empress energies, because you know that you're able to heal, but he's not your project. He's not going to change. This guy won't change with you, won't change with whomever he's with right now, won't change with the next lady that he's going to get or impregnate. Show me here. What does information does she need to take in, please? She needs to do get in this connection. What is her guidance? Por favor. Besides the ones that I've already given. You can't trust him. He was not going to release you. You're, like I said, his energy shows up that you are his woman. He will keep you as long as you allow it. You're going to have to push him away. Because his energy, with what was said earlier, is that of she won't go anywhere. She's not going anywhere. She's saying all these things. She's fighting. No. Let's go. Guidance for her, please, about her situation when it comes to love. And overall energy guidance, please. Overall energy guidance. Energy guidance when it comes to love. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Let him think that you're dealing with someone else. Don't tell him you're not. Just like, obviously, don't be like, yes, I am dealing with someone. No, but deny it. Act nonchalant about it. I said before, a man hates you having, a man hates when a woman has loyalty for another man. Thank you, Divine. Thank you, Universe. Love message here. A message here when it comes to love. Guidance. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Triumphed in the universe. Was the Chariot. It's time for you to release yourself from whatever this is. Conflict and defeat, 5 of Swords, and passion united. Okay. Romance angels, give us a message here when it comes to love here for chicken noodle soup with her situation, what she got going on. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. This situation that you have with whomever was the parent that I spoke about earlier, you need to forgive them. Like I said, you can write script, however, and whatever they did, how they hurt you, and then be thankful of why you're thankful of the situation you went through. That's the best way you can liberate yourself from that energy. Your father holds the key. Father and mother hold the key for your relationships and why you attract that same kind of people. All right, so your message comes in here. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. The answers to your prayers about your love life are based in the feelings about your mother and father. The romance angels see that you'd benefit from releasing old anger towards one or both of them And that's because your feelings about your parents influence your choices of romantic partners and the way in which you deal with your relationships. You can ask the angels to help you put forgiveness into action to forgive someone. That doesn't mean that you're endorsing his or her behavior. The angels will tell you rather than doing so is a form of deep emotional detoxification. It means I'm no longer willing to carry toxic energy within my mind and body. When you find inner peace with your parents, you'll no longer need to attract unhealthy relationships, patterns, and partners as in a way of healing family emotional wounds. All your relationships, especially the one you have with yourself, will benefit. I will tell you something right now. Ask your mother, if she's around. Hopefully she is. If your dad wanted you to not be here with us in the 3D, because there is a need to be grateful of having this baby with him too, like loving yourself through your child. Obviously, you love your child, most likely, right? But like, there's a need to kind of confirm that and give that confirmation to your own essence, to your own energy, because you're connecting, your DNA is connected with your baby's 3D, 5D, and more, right? But within finding out the information, you're going to find the root of the problem, root of the energy, of where it came from, where you being, okay, this is why it's happening like this. Otherwise, if we don't take out this resentment, anger that we have with our parents, your child will most likely go through this. This is a lot of the things that I heal in the 3D and help people release with their body, and releasing the trauma, right? And relationship, and the sort of biocoding of what's going on. But this comes from a wound that you were born with. Because when I was reading through the script, I saw, I don't know if you've seen that movie. What is that? Freaking Breaking Dawn Part 2 or 1? I can't remember. But it's like that Twilight series, the Sega saga, where Bella has the baby and the baby is able to take all this information. You know, when she was inside Bella, right? That's what I saw. And that's like taking all this energy. I'm sorry about your pops. Okay, so this energy of feeling not wanted, and that being told to not procreate or not have you is there. So know that you bring a lot of healing, a different energy, but it's telling you the new love awaits you. I know maybe you don't want to hear about love, but you have new love. It's not this person. All right, so you have here 5 of Swords energy, challenging times. Mm-hmm. Win or lose. This about here, disagreement, ego, detach, and love. When it comes to matters of the heart, your guidance comes in. People find themselves in disagreement set against one another in a battle of wills. And this is where you're at with your person. Ego takes the place of intellect. Greed overtakes generosity. The love in the relationship is forgotten in the desire to win. But where there's a winner, there's also a loser. The partners are no longer equals, and the relationship can falter or completely break down. At this time, be cautious about letting your ego trick you into acting in your own self interest, especially at someone else's expense. If another person is trying to provoke you, do your best to remain detached. Solve disagreements in a way that makes everyone a winner. Find the middle ground where each person yields just a bit, but just enough. Let love be your guide in dealing with conflicts around matters of the heart. In the end, it's not winning that matters, it's love. So you have to do things for you, obviously, to disconnect from this person, detach, and close out this chapter with him. Try to co-parent. But it can be because of the love that you have for your child, for yourself, or trying to learn or relearn how to love yourself. You're going to gain your clarity and have positive expectations. This is asking for you to do things of how you would love your situation, your daughter to handle this, or your baby to handle this. Sorry, 25, or them dealing with this. So we have 25, which is seven here in the 3D realm, or bad luck. Spiritual wise, extremely good. Growth, ascension. We're going to look into the energy of the eyes of beauty. And that's when I was like, remember how I said like you're going to be scripting will be the easiest way to do so, right? Not saying it aloud, singing it. No, scripting it will release. You're releasing energy as you write, emotion, being in the energy of letting this person know, yada yada yada. You fucking piece of shit. If you want to, obviously, do whatever you need to do and write in such a way, like if he's receiving this letter, everything that you want them to know. Now, in the bottom, you're going to be writing here of how you're grateful they were a part of your life. And this could have been come in where you thank your non-biological parent for showing you love and how you're able to discern it from the love that this person is offering. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. And yes, I don't feel like I'm not good enough often. And LOL, I'm most definitely not worried about love. Yeah, but I'm telling you, new love is around the corner. Like it or not. Sooner or later, it's coming in. But you need to release this person. And they're going to give you the love that you deserve. Because this gives your relationship a chance. You're going to marry this next person coming into your life. Okay. With the eyes of beauty, beautiful energy, positive expectations and clarity. Okay. There we go. Number 7. So this energy will show up as an ally and as a challenger for you. I usually would have just given you this, but I'm going to add this message because obviously you're extremely conflicted, as you said. Okay. So having as a challenger is good because it's making you, giving you that little nudge, that little push, okay? For you to see it. I'm asking for you to see it in a good way, even though you're being challenged. It is the easiest sometimes that we grow through hurt, through hardships, and that sort of thing, right? Because if we're given love correctly and all this stuff, it's like, okay, I know love. But you need to go through bad experiences in order to be able to identify high vibrational love. Okay. So let's see this. We have the eyes of beauty, and this is positive expectations and clarity. As an ally, when the eyes of beauty show up as your ally, they require you to examine your perceptions. Do you see the world as perfect and beautiful? Can you retrace your steps from your past to now and see the perfection in the way reality has been created? So, truly, perception is everything. A glass half empty is the same as a glass half full, yet so different according to how it's perceived. The eyes of beauty reminds you that if you move forwards with conviction, as well. Sorry, let's see. The eyes of beauty remind you that if you move forward with conviction, all is well now and always will be. You will see true prosperity as a result. Expect to see beauty, and you will attract your highest good. As your challenger, the eyes of beauty are a sign that self-centered fear expressed through harsh judgment is behind your current circumstances. Are you seeing only the flaws in your circumstances or in the other person? Are you looking at what is wrong instead of what could be made right? If you take some time to adjust your eyes and see things exactly as they are, you cannot help but admire this perfection. Release your expectations and demands and be with the truth of the way things are now. You're whole and beautiful and perfect, and what you're observed is too. It may not be exactly what you want, but perhaps in shifting your vision, you will find clarity and will see that it's exactly what you need at this time. A total shift in perception is what is required right now. Okay. I will say something highly about this. As I'm reading your message, I'm getting that you had seen the red flags with this person, but chose not to disconnect. It's like that willingness to help them heal, or seeing them like in a different light. You're like, okay, yes, they can't change, yada yada. Just saying, like, there is a lot of different thing here. And I'm going to tell you something that I picked up from your energy. You have this ability to help others heal, right? The thing here is that you may not be like all about people. Why? People have done you wrong. So I'm asking, why am I still kind of seeing blurry? Like, obviously, I was able to kind of be seeing things clearly. And then all of a sudden, when I was about to read, my eyes went as if I need glasses. I lost perception, and right now I'm still kind of going through it. I'm still seeing it. I don't need glasses. I have like really good vision. But the thing is, like, you don't like to be here, right? On Earth, because it's like there's a lot of cruelty, a lot of backstabbing, a lot of that feeling of being neglected and not being heard correctly. It has a lot to do, and I need to clear your energy. But since I'm also a little tired, I have to do that disconnect from the live stream. So keep that in mind. Call in to see things clearly as they are. Look, the Ringmaster of Serenity just came out, and it's about discernment, clear vision, and details. The Dreamwalker dreams a collective good illusions. You already had the truth about him, but with you just wanted to acquire more knowledge, and this guy just kind of manipulated his way into being here with you. Do not trust him. He's not going to change. He gives in these little changes, but they don't last more than a month or two. Okay. And I'm going to tell you something about that. When a person creates that clouded judgment in you, especially you having a healer's hand, healing energy, that only comes in here, clarifying here. He has dark attachments, and that could be with having demonic attachment or really dark energy. Okay. Where there's dark energy is an ease for dark attachments. And especially if you guys have children or have a child, that energy attaches itself to the baby's times. Obviously, that's why we have so many connections with divine, where we have 3 up to 5 or 6, when we have it up to the age of 8. And obviously that's when we stop, we lose some part of our innocence, right? Okay, so be very careful about that. All right, so let's see. And no, I don't. Went just Sagittarius sun with a Pisces moon. Woo! Hell no. You said it all. I do not like Pisces. I do not like Pisces. My best friends have strong Pisces. I have a Pisces North Node. This is why I'm doing whatever I do. I don't like when people have Pisces because they feed into their delusion. Strong fucking lovers. Strong, but like when it comes to their person, rose-colored sunglasses. Either when it's your fucking Venus or when it's in your freaking moon. Okay. And that's why I don't like it. Okay. Yeah. Also, a Cancer Venus, it's like you have to heal your partner. You have to feel that sort of thing. But when the Pisces moon, Pisces Venus comes in, it's like you guys get deeply hurt for fighting for that love. fighting for that love. So you are going through that wave where you may feel that dark attachment, may feel here extremely in this depressed energy, especially these last 3 days. Because my head kind of started hearing and feeling this. And now I don't have anything about Pisces. I have a love and hate relationship. One of my best friends. Shout out to Marisol out there. She's a Pisces. My bestie, my sister, she is a Capricorn sun with a Pisces Venus, another fucking Pisces planet, which I don't like because I see them go through hell. Thank God for my Aries Venus. But so, yeah. And that's not even just wearing it on your sleeve. Like, here's like, you might be very caring about people, but with the placements that you just said, it's like, especially with a Sagittarius moon, it's like you are just so hopeful, so positive, optimistic that they're going to change. And because of the moon, it's like your emotions get slapped left and right. You're like, fuck, I should have known better. You should have, because you have great energy, but at the same time, your inability to have discernment with people that you love or have fallen in love with. I know you have hit rock bottom with friendships too. And you don't really trust friends like that. But you want them. People like you. But that's the thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got this fire asshole, but then I'm in constant conflict with the Pisces moon and rising. I'm out of depression. As an Aries, as high Aries energy, I get those also high, like with the depression, but obviously it's better now. I have a cat Venus. Okay, that helps extremely. No, I am closed today for readings. I am done right now. I will come in and read Australia. I have your questions. I will start your reading with your questions, okay? Because it's past 8 hours. I have to rest. Especially because my vision kind of went off right now. I have to ground my energy again. Because whatever homegirl is going through, chicken noodle soup, it's hardcore. To the max. Yeah, that's something that you're going to have to work with. Connecting with other people, friendships, and that sort of thing. All right, so thank you, everybody. I will be connecting. Well, it's today already, but it's 4:55 here, so I'll be coming in as soon as I obviously wake up. Okay. So, where is you? Australia. I'll see you soon. Miss Gianna, Rosa, Sunflower Soul, Thatchman, and Farah. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you so much. Well, thank you, Ma. I really appreciate you. You have provided great support. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's like I'm already a little tired, so the energy will hit. My I don't get headaches as an Aries. I should, but I don't. But right now, like my crown chakra, like right the front of my forehead feels like it's really like it's uncomfortable. There's this little uncomfortable pain, which only tells me that you're going through a spiritual awakening, as you're being told, like, use the fucking experiences that you've gone through. Okay? The sooner that you let him go, the sooner that you will feel great with your energy back again, because know that dark attachments cling on to your head energy, either your feet or your head. And feet have a lot to do with Piscean energy or your private parts. So call your body back to you, especially if he's asked before, whose pussy is this and stuff like that. I know it sounds a little vulgar, but like here knows, like, call my energy back to me. I release anything that's not mine, and dark attachment and that sort of thing. I demand within my presence, my energy. Obviously, you could call it within any deity that you work with. Like I work with Jesus Christ a lot, Yeshua. So like within that energy, I demand in the name of Yeshua, highly elevated divine being, you know. But I'm gonna go Mimi's now. I'll talk to you guys later. Well, later because I will be coming later, hopefully soon. Rest up. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go Mimi's now. I love you guys so so much. Please take care. And if you can, chicken noodle soup, get yourself some black obsidian. That black obsidian, it's really good. I don't know, like if you're Latina, especially Mexican, I don't know what's your background, but and since a Mexican is telling you, like get some black obsidian, I'll pray over it right now. But like the black obsidian cuts through a lot of the BS. Okay, dark attachments, negativity, and that sort of thing. It takes you down to the underworld and helps you walk through. It's like a black mirror and that sort of thing. Okay, 11 weeks. And carry it with you, always on the right side, so it help your heart heal. Okay, love you guys so much. Until next time, namaste. Oh, thanks, guys, so cute. That's why I've been celibate. But call it in. Call your energy in. Okay.